can't decide whether pyro slimes taste better with salt and pepper or garlic and herbs. If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients. Is there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.
Hello. How are we doing today? Before I start the story, should I do dailies? What? What did I click on? What the fuck was this place again? I don't know. Should I? No, I shouldn't. Because I'm guessing today I'm gonna unlock a new domain with a new artifact set, and I probably wanna get some of those. I'm gonna claim my commissions from Catherine, and then we start questing. Anyway, how's everybody doing? How are we today? Also, wait a second. Where's my... Oh, I'm stupid. There we go. There she is.
Add Ash.
My game's lagging, you'll love to see it. It is gonna fix itself pretty soon. That's what happened last time. But damn. Also, I should probably make like a reasonable team. Not just have just Jiangling. What's gonna be a reasonable team? I don't know, let's just default to the good stuff.
For you for ages.
I get into the stream and first thing I hear is I'm stupid, some things never change. Yeah. Sup, y'all? I mean, not much is up with me. I just started the stream. I don't know about anybody else. I did ask how everybody's doing, and nobody answered. Anyway. Natlan time. Let me close Firefox actually. I don't need it, and then also it's probably kinda what's causing some problems here. Last time I did close it and then things got fixed, so yeah.
Wow, time flies. Just like that, it's time for us to embark on the next phase of our journey. We need to head to Natlan next.
I'm aware.
I called it a nation of dragons, but that description doesn't give us much to go off of.
Are there any dragons? As far as I know, it's all dinosaurs, which I guess is close enough, but yeah.
Exactly. Even when Inazuma was completely closed off, we still managed to run into people from there and other nations. Huh. Could it be that there are no humans in Natlan?
Yes, yes. That look of surprise and excitement is perfect. Hold it right there. Now look at the camera and big smiles on 3. Ready?
I will pretend that she's not here.
Okay, just make sure you get Paimon's good side.
My demons are staring right at me.
Wait, hang on a minute. What's with the photo shoot, Charlotte?
Well, I heard you two were about to leave for the next part of your journey. After everything you did for Fontaine, the Steambird simply had to follow up on a scoop like that. Oh, I have a feeling we're going to be short on material once you're gone.
Oh, so you knew we were leaving. We don't need a big send-off. That's not really our thing.
Yeah, that's definitely not your style, but we got to thinking. And, well, a little change never hurt anyone, right?
No, change definitely has hurt some people.
We?
All those obstacles we overcame side by side. Feels like it was just yesterday. Don't be.
If you encounter any troubles along your journey, you need only let us know, no matter the distance between us.
Is everyone here? Is Farina gonna pop up next?
Partings are inevitable,
Okay.
of course, but distance makes the heart
Sure.
grow fonder, right? One thing will never change, though. We'll always have the memories we made together during this time.
Whoa, you're all here!
That we will. I'm looking forward to hearing about your future adventures, so make sure to stop by and tell us about them sometime.
Sure.
Well, in light of your impending departure, shall we take a photo together?
Ooh, great idea! We even have a professional photographer with us. Charlotte, would you do us the honor?
Last time I asked her to do me an honor, he fucking refused for hours. So no, I don't think she will.
Leave it to me. Just give me a moment to set the camera up. Oh, by the way, you're overthinking the whole Natlan issue, Paimon. Natlan has human inhabitants and its own unique culture, just like Fontaine. It's just that, because of their local customs, the native people choose not to leave. They're not unwelcoming to outsiders, though. People travel there for business and leisure alike, and usually return with nothing but good things to say. Many members of the Spina have visited in the past, too.
Well, that's a relief. Hopefully we don't get swept up in any major drama this time.
Who are we kidding here, Paimon? Who are we kidding?
Well, given your experience and skill in that regard, I have no doubt you'll be able to overcome anything that comes your way.
Still, I hope you can avoid danger this time around. An uneventful trip might be a nice change of pace. All right, I'm ready. Shall we? Well then, traveler. Bon voyage!
Okay. Are we doing the entire thing? Because the entire conquest is kind of long. No, I'm doing one, maybe two quests? Like chapters or whatever? Is it chapters or acts? Acts. I'm doing like one or two acts. I mean, dinos are dragons if you think about it. No. Dragons are dinos, but dinos are not dragons. Wait, what was the point of going to Fontaine if I'm just gonna... Okay, yeah. I guess just for the send-off. I don't know.
Wow! So this is Natlan! So many strange mountains, and so many animals Paimon has never seen before! Doesn't look like there are any cities around here, though. Where should we start? Good idea! Finding people means we can learn information about the local Archon. And once we've met the Archon, we should have a better idea of what to expect during our journey. Well, Paimon hopes this one is easy to get along with. As long as we don't get on their bad side, we should be fine. Come on, let's keep following the road.
Why are the rocks teleporting me? Can I go back, please? Does this take me back? No? Well, okay, I guess I'm defeating the Rift Hounds.
Grow, grow, grow! Our bond is strong.
Oh, there's a lot of them.
Committed to memory. The Temple of Wisdom.
Sure.
Ring cutter. Know my soul.
These are about to get.
Oh, I'm so confused right now. Did I just randomly start a world quest? What the fuck have I stumbled into? Am I'm the fucking dinosaur now? What? Holy shit. Wait, I love this. Oh, look at him go. Whoop, 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 whoop. Does he... Oh my god. He fucking belly bumps. What's his skill? Boom. Oh. Oh, I get to name him? Um... Okay, so unlike Wanderer, I want to give it like a good name. I don't want to call it Benjamin again. I got no idea. This is the beginning of the world quest. Yep, it's kind of required to unlock the exploration mechanics. Okay, so it's very conveniently placed then. That's nice. Benjamin II? I don't think that's a good idea. What's like something cute that fits this little guy? Godzilla? I don't. That's not cute. I need something cute. Something to do with dinosaurs. Maybe. I don't know. Wait, doesn't he like... No, I was gonna say, doesn't he charge into stuff, so then... Or at least his kind does, so... I could call him Bumpy, but Bumpy sounds stupid. I don't want to call him something generic. Dinosaur-like. Like, I don't want to call him Chompy or something. Bumpy's kinda cute? No. I don't want to call him... I don't want to call him Bumpy. Like, it sounds like I'm calling... Like I'm saying he has bumps on him. I guess he does... He's kind of bad. So... I could just call him Chunky. Fucking Bumpy, Chunky, Chompy. A big Godzilla because he has a different reaction to that name. I don't care about the reaction. I care about him having a cool name. Or like a cute name. I'll look up what the reaction is at some point though. I named it Baring Bariguinhamo, but I don't know. Soft belly and I don't even know what that language is. I don't know what PT is. Wait. Bro just butchered Portuguese. Oh, that's Portuguese. Yeah, I have no idea how to pronounce that. Wait. No, I have the perfect name. Pitbull. Pitbull. Yeah. Yeah, I like Pitbull. He's so cute. I love him. What are we roaring at? Oh. Okay. Is he gonna keep following us? Oh, it's just a short little quest. It's not even... Oh. I thought it was like a big world quest chain or something, but no. Wait, isn't this... Kachina's thing? Oh, Kachina's symbol is made after a Tepetlosaurus. Oh shit. Pyroculus? Thank you.
Whoa! Check out those colorful pictures on the walls! We've got to be on the right track.
I love traveling around as this big fucker. Kachina!
I'm sorry, Kachina. I know
Oh,
it's
yeah.
not right for us to go back on our word like this, but Kempoa and I have to do well during this pilgrimage.
You can't seem to find other people to join our team, and we don't have time to sit around and wait.
But if you two leave, I'll be the only one left.
We really are sorry, but you still have plenty of chances. You're young, and you bear an ancient name on top of that. We're just ordinary tribal warriors with years of battle under our belt and no glory to show for it. Not to mention the physical toll of all that fighting. We're no longer in our prime.
We barely had a chance last time, remember? We can't expect a better result with even fewer people. Pilgrimage registration closes tonight. This is our last chance to switch teams.
Well, alright. I guess it is what it is. I just wish I was stronger. I'm nothing compared to the other ancient name bearers.
Says like probably the second best Natlan character in the TCG. Third maybe, arguably, but probably second best.
But never mind. Guess this is just par for the courses Utabiti, huh? I'm sure I'll figure something out.
Well, if we do well this time, there's still a spot for you at the victory feast.
Yeah, even though we're not participating in the competition together, we're still friends, aren't we?
Of course. Anyway, you guys should get going before it's too late. Go form a really strong team, okay?
Let me guess, I'm gonna be a part of that team.
Guess I'll have to wait until the next pilgrimage. Looks like that little girl over there was just abandoned. Wonder what happened. Oh, she looks so sad, too. Huh? Oh, gosh, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Wait, I haven't seen you around the tribe before. Are you travelers?
You really let the dialogue run out the voice acting? It took me only half the voice to read all the dialogue. Yeah, same. But I want to let it play out.
Yep, we just got to Natlan. Oh, welcome, welcome! I'm Kachina, Utabiti Kachina. Oh, that's something we call an ancient name. It's a tradition we have here in Natlan, although it's kind of complicated to explain. You can think of it like a title for now. If you're here for the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame, you'll find out what they mean soon enough. So, this pilgrimage, is that what you were discussing earlier? Oh, yeah! It's a competition we hold every so often, where everyone competes to try and get the highest ranking. The competition receives tons of attention, so if you place highly, you're guaranteed instant acclaim, and you earn the right to take part in the Night Warden Wars. Basically, the winners become heroes, and that's pretty much everyone's goal around here. Sounds like a massive fighting tournament or something. Do you have to be in a team to participate? Well, due to the sheer number of participants, the pilgrimage is actually divided into 2 phases. Phase 1 is a team competition. Usually an ancient name bearer serves as the team captain and leads their team in various battles around Natlan, with the goal of capturing Sacred Flame. Oh, and an ancient name bearer is just someone with one of those titles I mentioned earlier. Someone like me. Once the team competition is over, the participants from the winning teams qualify to take part in individual one-on-one matches. Yeah, the skill seems pretty huge. Wait a minute. If ancient name bearers lead the teams, that means you must be a team captain. Sure am. Although, I don't exactly have any team members anymore. The key to winning is in the strength of the team captain. That's what everyone says. But, the difference in strength between bearers can practically be night and day. So, their decision does make sense. I'd feel the same way if I were in their shoes. All ancient name bearers have to take part. It's our duty. So if no one wants to be on my team, then I'll just go it alone. At worst, I'm looking at a few extra scrapes and scratches. I'm not great at fighting, but I always manage to get back on my feet in no time. Psst, Traveler. Based on the direction of this conversation, Paimon thinks it might be time for us to do our thing. Yep. Time for the next phase of our journey to start for real.
What are you guys talking about? Sorry, didn't mean to freak out on you. I just, how should I put this?
Oh wait, is this where the "you want me to join your team" reaction or the voice line comes from? Fair enough.
I really appreciate the offer. That's so unbelievably generous of you. But only people from Natlan are allowed to take part in the pilgrimage.
Oh, Paimon thought we could just join your team and fight our way to the top and then become heroes.
It's alright. Really. I mean, no one's ever offered to join my team before.
Really?
We're all usually on good terms, but whenever pilgrimage registration rolls around, it feels like everyone starts avoiding me. They don't make eye contact or bring up the pilgrimage. It's like they're afraid I'll ask them to join my team. I probably don't even need to explain the reason. I'm too weak. It's pretty obvious there's nothing to gain from being on my team. That really doesn't matter to you?
Nope.
Oh, don't you worry. The Traveler's strong enough for the three of us. Gods, dragons, giant narwhals. He can give them all a run for their Mora.
Oh, I get it. You were able to overlook my lack of strength because you're confident in your own skills.
No, I just wanted to help.
We always try to help people out during our travels. That's what makes a true adventurer.
A true adventurer. You guys are really special. You know you're strong, but you don't take yourselves too seriously. That's exactly the kind of person I want to become. You're planning on staying in Natlan for a little while, right? Mind if I try to learn from you while you're here?
Sure.
Learn from us?
Yeah, you know, like a disciple or a sidekick. You don't even have to teach me anything. I'll just observe. I promise I won't be in the way. Besides, I can take you to see the sights and introduce you to Natlan in the meantime.
What do you think, Traveler? Seems like she really looks up to you.
Sure.
Oh, right! Didn't those people from earlier say the registration period was about to end? You don't need to focus on finding new teammates?
Don't worry about it. I wouldn't be able to manage it this close to the deadline anyway. I lose all the time. I'm used to it. Everyone around me is used to it. So it's fine. No one expects anything out of me. But if I manage to learn a thing or two from you, I might just pull off a win next time. Thank you! Who would have thought I'd get the chance to meet such impressive adventurers? Today must be my lucky day. Well, come with me, you two. I'll show you where I grew up and introduce you to our tribe, the Children of Echoes. Hello, I'm Kachina, a member of the Children of Echoes. I adore green fruits and would love to become more strong, even though I'm still not much of a fighter. I should probably save all that for later, right? Then, are you hoping to go somewhere? I'm pretty familiar with these parts, so I can show you the way.
That was a very long voice line. I forgot I was the fucking big ass dinosaur. Oh yeah.
Whoa. That thing over there looks super intimidating. You sure it's not gonna fall off?
Don't worry. Our tribe works closely with stone. That's one of our symbols, actually. It's not going anywhere, I promise you. Many of our tribespeople love music and dance. They have an amazing sense of rhythm. In the past, Outlanders
us had come here just to study our culture and exchange views. My parents wanted me to learn dance, but I wanted to become a warrior instead. Hey, it's Io! Come on, over here! Allow me to introduce you. This is Io, my Saurian companion, and also an important member of my family. He's saying hello. I think he likes you. Saurian? So in Natlan, you consider Saurians to be part of your family? Of course. Natlan is not only a nation of heroes, but also a nation of Saurians. They occupy an important place in every tribe. Outlanders always seem to think of Io as my pet, but that's not the case at all. Io and I go on adventures together, but he also has a Saurian family and a place to stay of his own. Sometimes he even brings his entire family over to eat at our house. The children of Echoes have the closest ties to the Tepetlisaurs, which are naturally very friendly to humans. That's how our relationship became what it is today. All Saurians have their own personalities, but I think calling them our companions pretty much sums it up. See? Io agrees with me.
Boo! Holy shit! It's my guy.
Oh! You're here too! No way! You have a Saurian companion too! Oh, what a sweet little thing! I think your friend here will get along with Io just fine. Alright, you two go have fun. I've got some important business to handle, and then I'll be right back. No mischief, okay? And you better not go leading your new friend astray, or I'm telling your parents. This is the most cherished and most sacred item in our tribe. It symbolizes the Wyab that protects us and grants us blessings. Wyab? Is that a god of some sort? Sort of. We believe the Wyab dwell beneath the earth, while the Pyro Archon hails from above.
Some might say, wrath from the sky.
We hold regular gatherings here, actually. Our chief recounts and interprets dreams relating to our Wyab to decipher its will. The Wyab know the past and can foresee the future. Isn't that extraordinary?
Huh? Kachina, what are you doing here?
Chief! Oh, let me introduce you. This is Pakal, the chief of our tribe. Chief, these two just arrived in Natlan. They're super accomplished adventurers, and they're letting me stick by them so I can learn a thing or two. Hello?
Kachina is a child of our tribe. Her safety is my responsibility. So I'll just come out and say it. I don't know how you met her, but I'm going to need you to prove your identity.
Whoa. There's no need for that, Chief. They're good people. I can feel it.
A feeling isn't going to satisfy your parents, Kachina.
How about, we show you our adventurer handbook? It's where all our previous travels are recorded.
The people who belong to the Adventurers Guild are kind of a mixed bag. I prefer something more reliable. Huh? You're the Traveler, and you're Paimon, his familiar.
Paimon is a guide! Jeez, these rumors are getting out of control. Well, okay, maybe this one's not that bad. It does make you seem super powerful and mysterious, Traveler. Wait, is there something special about those names?
You haven't heard?
Nope.
Learn well from him, Kachina. It's unlikely you've ever had a teacher of greater merit.
Really? To earn that kind of praise from the chief, you guys must be even stronger than I thought.
Apologies for not trusting your word.
Oh, don't worry about it. You were just doing your duty.
Well, Kachina's still young, so you can never be too careful. As for you, Kachina, isn't registration about to close? Why haven't you headed out yet?
Don't worry, Chief. I told my teammates to go ahead. I'll catch up with them in a bit. I may not be much of a fighter, but I am quick on my feet.
Kachina's trying not to worry him, huh?
I see. Well, I hope I wasn't interrupting anything just now. If I did, just tell me where you left off, and I might be able to help with the explanations.
Let me
think. I told them about the Wayab, so now's the perfect time to dive into ancient names. Good thing you're here, Chief. I don't think I could explain it very well.
Oh, right! That word kept popping up in our conversation earlier. So what does it mean exactly?
Well, Natlan is a nation of heroes whose valiant deeds are preserved and passed down over time in the form of stories. You can think of an ancient name almost like a label for these stories. By mentioning an ancient name, we remind ourselves of the epic sagas of heroes past.
For example, the most famous bearer of my ancient name fought in 27 Night Warden Wars. By the time he fought in his last one, he was already over 60 years old. Even though he wasn't quite where he used to be physically speaking, he still managed to achieve top rankings during the pilgrimage. Impressive, right?
Ancient names allow us to preserve the stories of the past. But they're also much more than that. Think of an ancient name almost like an heirloom passed down from generation to generation. Do you have your stone on you, Kachina?
Of course. Here, take a look.
Whoa, that black stone looks so mysterious. It's like there's something shiny inside it.
The Wayab decide who is deserving of inheriting an ancient name. Once a successor is selected, the name becomes theirs to bear, and their deeds are then preserved within it. As time passes, ancient names come to represent the heroic deeds of more and more bearers, and their value becomes even more profound. In turn, the accomplishments preserved within it serve as an inspiration for the next generation of successors.
Just like me. I'm still not sure why our Wayab chose me of all people. But if I didn't know the stories of all the past heroes, how they never stopped fighting, I probably would have given up a long time ago.
Then you're saying this stone doesn't have any actual power? Like it's not gonna make Paimon super strong or smart?
None at all, and that is precisely how it exercises its unique value.
Think of it this way. If you become a hero because the heavens granted you strength, are your triumphs earned or given?
Oh, Paimon gets it! If people start to ask those kinds of questions, the stories suddenly become a lot less inspirational.
Someone had this to say about ancient names. Our forebears carved miracles into obsidian rock, yet future bearers looked upon them and saw strength. The miracles of the past become the motivations of the present. The limitations of the past become the breakthroughs of today. That's more or less the gist of it. So there's no rush, Kachina. Many people struggle to understand the Wayab's judgment after receiving an ancient name. As long as you never stop trying to improve your abilities and surpass yourself, your time will come.
Thank you, Chief. I'll get it together, just you watch. Well, it's getting late. I've got to get to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Oh, right. I'm not sure where you're headed, but mind taking a detour with me?
Is that where the pilgrimage is taking place?
Yup. And outside of competition season, it's the place where our intertribal gatherings are held. Of course! She's the most important figure in the entire event!
Sounds like a plan then. Let's go!
Well, if the Traveler and Paimon are with you, then I don't need to worry about your safety. Be on your way now.
Alright, we're off! See you later, Chief! I got so carried away just now, I didn't consider what would happen if our destinations were different. Luckily, that's not the case. Or, well, I guess we just have to meet up after the tournament.
You sure it's okay you didn't tell the chief about your team?
Chief Pakal's a really nice guy. If he knew the truth, he might even ask to join me. But he's not as young as he used to be, and he's got some old injuries that still bother him. He's not cut out for any more attempts. He'll find out what really happened when he sees me compete. I'm sure I'll get an earful for lying, but this is for the best.
Yeah, your teammates left you high and dry and you made sure they didn't feel guilty about it.
It's not their fault, really. The pilgrimage is extremely important to the people of Natlan. We all grow up listening to stories about the heroes of the past and dream of becoming warriors with the strength to defend our nation, not out of a selfish desire for glory, but to lend our strength to a greater cause. Anyway, don't worry about it for now. Once you witness the spectacle for yourself, maybe it'll all start to make more sense. It'll also be a great opportunity to experience our culture and history. Alright, time to leave our settlement. Let's head that way. Our last stop, the Statue of the Seven, is also in that direction. Let's go!
The statue is so pretty. Is that what the Pyro Archon is like?
You betcha! Beautiful, effortlessly confident, and absolutely awesome!
Oh, since we're here, you might as well go get your shiny new elemental powers, Traveler.
Huh? You can get elemental power from the Statue of the Seven?
Oh, just you watch, Kachina. Huh? That's not right. Is the statue asleep or something? Huh. Shouldn't you be able to shoot fireballs or summon flame pillars by now? Strange. Must be something unique to Natlan. Sorry, Kachina. We got your hopes up for nothing.
No, it's alright. If anything, I'm even more curious now. Were you really able to gain elemental powers just by touching the Statue of the Seven? That's something only vision bearers can use. Could you show me? Only if you want to, I mean. No pressure.
Take it away, Traveler!
Wow! Different elemental powers! Wielded by a single person! I've never even heard of something like that! Let me give it a try! Nope. Still just Geo. Anyway, I was right! You really are something special!
Just wait until you hear about our previous adventures. Whoa! What's that?
Oh, that's a cuckoo soar. They fly high and fast fast and they're always full of energy.
Paimon already made the connection, Traveler. You don't have to imitate her.
Oh, before I forget, we've got a pretty long trek ahead of us, so here, take this. They look like shiny little gems, don't they? Don't be fooled, though. It's actually candy. My mom made them. I always bring a few when I know I'm gonna be out and about for a while. A little boost of sugar can really come in handy in a pinch.
Woo! Paimon loves candy. Thanks.
My pleasure, my pleasure. I've got all sorts of bits and bobs on me. I'm sure they'll come in handy at some point.
Oh, you're calling for me? Coming!
Rise with the sun!
With all my strength! I knew you'd miss me.
rise with the sun! Final warning!
Oh, you're calling for me? Coming!
Drop your weapons!
Positions! Ah! This can't be the end. The flame burns on. Looks like I got carried away.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take
think we're
one
good.
more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Hopefully, maybe. I don't know. I mean, either way, I think I've lost like 3 billion viewers during that time. But I think we should be good.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Yeah, they seem to be quiet. Cool. Let's go to the fucking pilgrimage. Oh, it's Big Chungus. It's him. Where's the artifact domain? Is it this one? Okay, cool. Because as far as I know, both of these are like fucking busted. Isn't it? Isn't this like? Okay, yeah, this is like. Yeah, okay. I like that. I'm gonna be farming this. For sure. You're busted if you have Natlan characters. But like the Cinder City one is just like decent even if you don't, I feel like. Like for characters like Chevreuse, where like you don't really want her burst that often, so like you might not you're not gonna build ER because you don't really care for her burst, so Noblesse doesn't really work, and her skill doesn't hit over and over again, so Millith doesn't work. So like having a 12% damage buff, kinda neat. New enemies, let's go.
Come on, show me your courage.
I mean, they are basically just like recolored treasure hoarders, but still. Holy shit, Yumkasaurs. Little Yumkasaurs. You're so cute. I love them. Also, I should probably use Kachina for like exploration, right? She has the fancy Natlan thing.
Oh, yay! Okay, let's go!
I love her voice lines. What's her skill do? Hell yeah. I love that. Can she get back on it? Oh no, it just... Okay. Fair enough. No, do not. Why are you approaching me? I don't. Can you stop? Am I not in like the fucking immersive mode? Why am I still getting other quests? I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't mind seeing more Pebble, because I love Pebble, but still. Where's Pebble going? Are they... I'm not handing over Pebble to anybody. What do you mean they're gonna deal with it? Nuh-uh. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Nobody's putting down Pebble. Okay, cool. I love how he tilts his little head.
time to act.
Let's hope you'll put up a good fight.
Everyone hold hands.
Let me read you a verse. Huh?
Grow. Yeah.
It's all yours.
Let's go, Twirly. I can do it. No, I can't. I can do it. Oh, it's fine. I can definitely do it. Right.
Okay, we're good. Time to finally continue this. Low-key, I might need to train for a bit longer today. Because it's gonna take quite, with all of these delays, it's gonna take quite a bit to get this done.
We've come a long way. How does a break sound? Great idea! All this sightseeing is making Paimon hungry. Oh, are you all out of candy? I've got some more if you want. I've also got bread, drinks, fried rice, roasted apples. Whoa, you're practically a walking cafeteria! I just like bringing a lot of stuff with me. As my mom always says, it pays to be prepared. They only come in handy every so often. But hey, better late than never, right? Huh? Is everything okay, Traveler? Seems like you've got something on your mind. Yeah, that was so weird. It has to mean something, don't you think?
Actually, you know what? It could be because our Archon is different from the rest.
What?
Different how?
Well, I heard that other nations' Archons live a long time and belong to a class of extremely powerful beings known as gods.
Pretty much, yeah.
And that's not the case in Natlan?
Not at all. Every Pyro Archon in Natlan was an ordinary person before taking on the role.
Huh? A human becoming an Archon? Is that even possible?
Yeah, that's... I mean, I guess it's not what Farina did because she was an Oceanid, not just a human. But still.
You find it hard to believe too, huh?
So that's not normal then? I guess I've just gotten used to how things are here in Natlan.
Well, based on what we've seen, that's not usually how it works. It can't be that easy for a human to become an Archon, right?
Pretty sure the Pyro Archon's the only one who can answer that. I do know this, though. Even after becoming the Pyro Archon, the person in the position still grows old and requires rest. The statue of the Seven may look a lot like our current Archon, but that has to be a coincidence. Countless people have held that title over the years. Oh, I should also mention, the pilgrimage is actually how we select the Pyro Archon. Anyone can claim the title, you just have to prove your strength.
Wait, so I can become the Pyro Archon? Is that... Okay, they're drilling again. But this time it's a lot quieter.
So the contest is all about how strong you are.
That's right. We believe performance in battle is the most comprehensive test for a future Archon. Plus, when someone emerges victorious, it's hard to argue with the results. Our current Archon achieved an overwhelming victory. The result was obvious from the beginning. Don't just take my word for it, though. Even the tribe elders said they've never seen an Archon with such strength before. But it's just as Chief Pakal said. Today's limits are tomorrow's breakthroughs. Our future Archons will go from strength to strength.
Okay, Paimon's gonna ignore the whole human becoming an Archon thing for now. It's just, if she's really that strong, do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing for us?
Good, probably.
If we think back to what happened in Inazuma...
I wouldn't worry about it. Our Archon's a wonderful person and very welcoming to guests. I think you'll get along great.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like we're planning on causing trouble either.
It'll all work out. You'll meet her soon enough.
Alright, Paimon's just about ready to... Huh? What's that?
Oh, we call this a phlogiston chisleth. Good things happen if you infuse it with phlogiston. Sorry to disappoint, but only people from Natlan can use that power.
Why do I feel like I can also use it? Yep.
Wait! You can use it too? How? That was amazing! I don't even know what to say!
Big dinosaur? Oh yeah.
Wait, look behind you. Something's coming. What do we do? Is something after us? Should we get ready to fight?
We're fine. This here is Toto.
Like the people who made the song Africa?
Hiya, Toto. It's me, Kachina. Well, aren't we looking lively today? Did the Chisleth lure you over here? Warm, isn't it?
Oh, so it was just a friendly Saurian. Wait, Wait, is that a saurian?
Yep.
Nope, that's a
Oh.
long-necked rhino. There's quite a few of them around here, and Toto's the friendliest and gentlest of the bunch.
That's not a fucking dinosaur?
He's always hanging around these parts. I swear he does it just to show off to any outlanders that might come this way. Don't let his size fool you, though. He's just a big softie.
What does the crouching mean?
He wants us to pet him?
That's an invitation. He's offering us a ride.
Close enough.
Paimon's not so sure about this. It's kinda scary, don't you think? He's huge!
Good day, sir. Good day to you as well. No, spelled like the dog from Wizard of Oz. Okay, that's... They're both spelled that way.
Oh, good point. You guys have fun with that then. Paimon will just float alongside.
But fair enough.
Wow, the sightseeing is even better from up here.
The higher the vantage point, the better the view.
Okay, that looks
Are
so
you and Toto
stupid.
close, Kachina?
Yep. When I was little, my parents and I went to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame to buy a bunch of different fruits, but the cart we were using to transport them flipped over on our way back. Toto wasn't even half his current size back then, but I still burst into tears when I saw him approach. I was afraid he was going to eat all the berries and sunsettias and leave none left for me.
So Sunsettias also grow here? Damn.
In the end, though, he didn't eat a single one. And even chased off a few other saurians looking to snatch a few for themselves. After that, he used his big head to help get our cart right side up again. I've been bringing him fruit ever since. Oh, and I was the one that named him Toto, actually. With the sheer amount of food he can eat, he pretty much grew like a weed. Before I knew it, he was already this big. Oh, look over there! That's our destination! The Stadium of the Sacred Flame.
That's a pretty
You
small
can let us
stadium.
off here, Toto. Thanks for the lift.
But you know, it's not about the size of the stadium, it's about how you use it.
It's an easy walk from here, so I say we head the rest of the way on foot. It'd be quite the trek for Toto otherwise.
That's true, especially considering his size. Well, see you later, Toto!
That stadium is at least average, with a great personality, I would say. But is there... There's a... Oh, there it is. Oh, and a chest.
Need help organizing the loot? I'm an expert.
What's up? Hello, hello. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Holy shit. Squirrel. Or no, sugar glider. No, sugar gliders would not like the sun. So, flying squirrel. Yep. Hey buddy, where are you going? Where you go? You're meeting with another flying squirrel. That's so cute. Never mind, the stadium's pretty big actually. The moment you said the Jeff's line, he started his stream, Lamau? No way. No way, he just started stream. Damn, that's crazy.
I'm supposed to meet some friends here, but I don't see them anywhere. Maybe they're not here yet.
Open your eyes, Slowpoke! Ugh, we've been here this entire time. I've already lost track of how long you've kept us waiting. Listen here, you. It's not just Kanish and Moalani's time you're wasting, but mine, too! Mine!
You just mentioned 2 people, so like, I feel like there's at least 2 other tribes that are also wasting our time.
What the heck? That's a strange-looking Saurian. Or, wait, is it even a Saurian?
Kind of, probably, maybe?
Take it down a notch, alright? You don't even know some of these people. Just because Kachina's too nice to get mad at you doesn't give you an excuse to be rude to her.
And what are you gonna do about it? You think you're the boss of... Hey! Oh, what do you think you're doing?
Alright, I've put him in a timeout for now. Sorry about that.
Aw, you didn't have to do that. Hal just doesn't have much of a filter, that's all. I don't mind.
He got what he deserved. Let's just hope the lesson sticks this time.
Mualani, there you are.
Looks like you made some new friends. And here I was worried you ran into trouble on your way here.
Hello, Paimon's Paimon.
A traveler, you say? You came at the perfect time. The pilgrimage is a sight to behold this time of year.
I don't see your teammates with you, Kachina. Where are they?
I don't see your teammates with you either. What?
Oh, they went to join teams with a better chance at winning.
Huh. So you're saying you've been ditched. Again.
Again?
That might give them an advantage during the team stage, but it all comes down to individual strength sooner or later.
Yeah, well, I couldn't even promise them we would make it through the team stage. The outcome of the team stage usually depends on the ancient name bearer, after all.
Hey now. There's not a single person here that can promise their team victory. You're putting too much pressure on yourself. Besides, you're not lacking in strength at all. You just need a bit more confidence. You were only 3 victories short of reaching the Night Warden Wars last time.
Wait, so if the pilgrimage is like a national sporting competition, then what are the Night Warden Wars?
They kill abyss mages.
The former is a battle of skill. The latter is a real war. A war against our eternal enemy, the Abyss.
I'm just the smartest person alive. I don't know what to tell you.
So they're here too. Well, wait a second. You're saying the prize for winning the pilgrimage is the chance to go to war?
That's not too far off. That's why it's called the Night Warden Wars. The pilgrimage chooses the strongest warriors among the tribes, and those warriors fight to repel the Abyss in defense of our homeland. Their names and deeds are then recorded in epic tales passed down over time. That is the highest honor you can achieve in Natlan. Yes, but that's the nature of war. Danger comes with the territory. Resisting the Abyss is our duty. But we're not alone in this fight. We also have the blessing of our Archon,
which allows for our safe return.
It's something we call the Ode of Resurrection, which does exactly what it sounds like, basically.
Like Natlan resonance, fucking TCG reference.
Resurrect people, you mean?
Yep, so it's not so scary, really. Our Archon's blessing gives us the courage to keep moving forward.
Let's go register. We don't have much time.
Wait, what about you, Kachina? You're not really planning on competing solo, are you? We really wish we could help, but we're not from here, so it doesn't seem like we can take part.
There's no threshold to the number of participants. With the sheer number of teams, it's practically guaranteed chaos. No matter how strong or experienced the warrior, victory is never assured. In a situation like that, it's always better to have someone to watch your back.
Oh, how about this? When we register, why don't we ask if these two can have special permission to participate? Odds are the answer will be no, so if that doesn't work, well... I only have a few teammates this time. If someone else could take them, then...
You're not asking me to lead your team, are you?
Look at you, mind reader. So, what do you say? With how strong you are, it would practically be an upgrade for my teammates.
Fine by me. But doesn't that leave you and Kachina as a team of two?
There's a world of difference between that and flying solo. Besides, we're a formidable duo.
Oh yeah.
I bet our new friends here will agree that two is always better than one, right?
No? I don't... Honestly, Paimon can be a bit of a detriment sometimes, if you ask me.
Oh, you mean us? You're right! Two is definitely better than one! It's just like the old saying we have here in Natlan. No one fights alone.
But what if I drag you down?
Listen to yourself. You'd be hard-pressed to find someone in Natlan who can beat us when we're together.
Hearing you say that does make me feel a little more confident. Still, teams rarely contain more than one ancient name bearer. People are definitely gonna think of us as cowards.
The rules don't forbid it, so who cares what they think? It's not like they left us any other option.
Well, I'll leave you to break the news to your soon-to-be former teammates. I'm not good at stuff like that.
Oh, I know. They deserve to hear it from me anyway. Just give me a second, you guys. We can go sign up together once I'm done.
Damn, the stadium is quite bigger in person. Fuck you. Fuck you. Can each pointing it out is such a dick move? She's a kid, bro. Eh. Kinda,
I
yeah.
just saw a brick that wasn't properly stacked. What should I do?
Was your title ever in
Feels like
question?
there's a little saurian scratching away inside my chest.
My... What did I even name the stream? Oh, no, that was... Oh, I don't know why that would be in question. How are you doing? Playing Genshin Impact? What sort of game is this? RGP or storytelling? First of all, it's RPG. Second of all, it can be both. And it is. And third of all, why do I feel like you're here to advertise something? If you are not, you can just say that. But you're talking like bots do. Oh, I was just looking to see how long you've been following. Spoiler alert, you haven't been. But I did see somebody follow literally just right now.
Look at my collection together. If
Hello.
something catches your eye, feel free to take it.
How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Oh no. My neighbors have been bothering me, but outside of that, I'm doing good. Okay, why is it loading so long? Oh, it's because I have the stream open, that's right. I gotta close that.
This is the place. Let's wait for Mualani here.
This one is definitely about, yeah, I know. I was just curious to see how likely it is to have two bots one after another, especially since I was just talking about how the first one is a bot. How did the second one come? Take a hint. Take a fucking hint. Both are banned. Sorry.
Did you see the flags at the front gate when we entered?
No,
Oh, yeah. There were flags, weren't there?
I didn't notice them, but maybe.
Those are our tribal flags. One for each of the 6 tribes that make up Natlan, including the Children of Echoes.
Wait, there's 6 of them? There's Kenichi's tribe, Mualani's tribe, Kachina's tribe, Chaska's tribe, Lali's tribe, and Varisa's tribe. Yes, okay, there are 6. Cool.
Why the sudden tour guide routine?
I said I'd introduce them to Natlan, and we've got nothing better to do, so I might as well deliver on the promise.
Fair enough. Well, I'm from the Scions of the Canopy. We live high in the mountains and have the closest ties to the Yumkasors.
My friend Mualani belongs to the people of the Springs, a seaside tribe. The scenery over there is beautiful, and you can find some really tasty fish. That just leaves the Flower Feather Clan, the Masters of the Nightwind, and the Collective of Plenty. If we get a chance after the pilgrimage, I'll be sure to show you around.
Well, if we're talking tribes, allow me to stand in for our chief and welcome you on behalf of the people of the Springs.
Mualani, you're back! We were just talking about you.
Everything's settled on my end. My teammates took it unbelievably well, actually. Your reputation is really something else, Kenich.
They probably just didn't see any drawbacks to your proposition.
We're saying the same thing here. You, my friend, are a formidable competitor, and they recognize that. Anyway, thanks for waiting, you guys. Let's go register.
No, I'm not so meanie. I don't think I was calling you a bot, but you know what? Sure.
Hello there. Here to register for the pilgrimage?
That's right. I wanted to ask, though. These 2 travelers are very interested in the competition. Any chance they could take part?
I'm sorry, but only people from Natlan are eligible to participate.
You couldn't make an exception just this once? This traveler is a renowned adventurer. He's more than skilled enough to participate, and I'm sure the audience would be interested in seeing what he can do.
It's not that simple, Miss Mualani. Even a single exception sets a dangerous precedent for countless interested parties in the future.
Okay, they started drilling a little bit louder, but it's still not loud enough for the microphone to pick it up.
The purpose of the pilgrimage is not only to select strong warriors, but also to collect contending fire from the battles. This is the fire that fuels the sacred flame. Natlan is only safe from the invasion of the Abyss, while the sacred flame burns eternal.
Oh, so there's another purpose for the tournament.
That was the initial purpose, actually. Every participant, whether they win or lose, contributes to the defense of our nation. That's what makes it such an honor to take part.
Exactly right, Mr. Kanich. Contending fire can only be produced in battles between people of Natlan. Outlander participation would inhibit the production of this fire, which could in turn jeopardize the sacred flame.
I mean, if it's the fire is produced via phlogiston, then I could produce it.
Oh, so it all comes down to the contending fire. Well, you can still enjoy the event from the stands. I'll try to get you some good seats.
That would be great! Tourists like us are better suited to being spectators anyway. Still, there's something Paimon was wondering, actually. You read Paimon's mind, Traveler. Why doesn't everyone just fight together? You know, since you can bring them back to life.
I'm guessing you can only bring back certain people, or a certain amount of people.
The power of resurrection has its limits. For starters,
Okay, yeah.
the ode only works on those who bear an ancient name.
That's also why
So who's
ordinary
dying in the
people
story?
who emerge
Don't spoil
victorious
it.
in the pilgrimage aren't sent to fight
But somebody
the
here is
Abyss.
definitely gonna die and get revived. I can feel it.
It's for their own protection. Although they're still afforded the same honor as those who triumph over the Abyss in battle.
I'm calling Kachina. I think Kachina's gonna be the one that dies. And I think... Who wins the tournament? They're hyping up Kinich, so I think it's gonna be him. Do not spoil if I am right. But I think China dies, Kinich wins. And we... I don't know, fight the Abyss or something.
That brings us to the other condition for resurrection. Not much to this one, actually. Just one word. Victory.
Victory?
The victors shall burn bright, while the losers must turn to ash. Only those who triumph over the Abyss earn the right to be revived. Defeat in battle not only means death, but also the destruction of your ancient name, preventing it from ever being inherited again.
Wait, so the previous people Kachina mentioned died from old age? That feels stupid. I feel like they would rather die in battle. But I guess they can be resurrected, so that's kind of like impossible. But also, wait, if they die, don't they just like lose the fight? Is that not how dying works? Or I guess if the others win the fight and some people in it die, then those can be resurrected? That feels like a very weird condition. Who the fuck made it?
The tales of the vanquished are eventually forgotten, and an ancient name cannot survive when the stories of its bearers are lost to time.
So but you can still remember the times when those people did win? And you can still pass down the names so new people inherit it? This feels very stupid.
Yeah, they won, right? Isn't it the defeated ones who need reviving?
Yeah.
You have to think about it at the team level. For example, 5 representatives will be sent to repel the Abyss this time.
And that will be Kachina, Moalani, Kanich, me, and Shaska, I would guess. Making predictions here, again, don't spoil if I'm correct or not.
Even if 4 of them were to perish, the Ode of Resurrection would still take effect. All you need is for one person to return victorious.
Because every victory is a building block of our legacy.
Of course, the team needs to be strong enough for that to be the case. Otherwise, the price of failure is still very high. That's why the first stage of the pilgrimage is divided into teams, to instill in us the importance of working together. No one fights alone. That is what we believe. A lone warrior is one whose defeat is final.
dangerous.
Well, that axiom is meant to be a warning as much as a source of inspiration. Danger is always present, but together, we can move forward, united in the knowledge that behind every hero charging into battle lies the support of all of Natlan as well as our Archon. Not to mention, the Abyss isn't an enemy with a concrete form. We're often just dealing with the fallout of its scheming.
I've actually fallen in battle myself. I spent some time wandering the realm of the Wyab. It was unlike anything I'd ever experienced before.
The realm of the Wyab? Does that mean the Wyab exists somewhere in Natlan?
Hard to say. The realm's not somewhere you can access by ordinary means, and very few people are capable of establishing a mental connection with the Wyab.
One of them being me.
We call this realm the Night Kingdom, a mysterious liminal space between the body and mind, life and death.
The fact that you were resurrected at all is the worst thing in the world.
Then releasing you from your time out has gotta come in at a close second.
You would do well to speak with reverence of the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula-How! Lest you live to regret it.
If you're done arguing, your registration is now complete. It all went fairly quickly, considering we all know each other. Now, I just need to register your team members according to their name cards, and you'll be all set. In the meantime, you can all go rest at the hotel. As usual, dinner and lodging for tonight are free.
Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. All food and entertainment before tomorrow's matches are on the house, courtesy of our Archon. Family and friends included, which means you both get in on it. Come on, let's go have some fun!
No one fights alone, Kachina's team, but she's with Molani. Yeah, so no one fights alone, that's the whole point. Molani helped her because nobody fights alone. Any chests? Any chest? No chests. Is the fuck? Okay, yeah, the stadium is tiny. This is like... This is somebody's living room. Well, some rich person's living room, but like this is somebody's living room. That's not a stadium. I'm sorry. Okay, come on. No, you're not that... Okay, come on. Fuck you. How do I get up there? Okay, there we go. Oh, music. This looks like a judge's spot. Not like a viewer's. Are there judges in the competition? I feel like it's kind of hard to judge people killing each other. Well, no, they're probably not killing each other, but you know what I mean.
I'm an expert.
19 meters. No, I'll get it some other time. Where's my artifact? You don't get it. These are important. I am enviosity and I love artifact. Let's see what the shop guy has in this region. Crafting bench, whatever. Selling. What are you selling? Nothing. Gems. Okay. What you got? Nothing. Cool. Chef, what recipes do you have, chef? Her name is one letter off of fucking Chancla, and I find that hilarious. Did that say grapefruit meat soup? Grain fruit. Okay. That's probably different. Girl size isn't all that matters, but that's not a stadium. That is not a place for competition of like hundreds of people. That's enough for like Mavika's bike and that's it. You can barely fit Bennett burst in that thing.
Dig in, you guys. Eat as much as you want. These dishes are all local specialties.
Bro, I just noticed you have 36 million more I wanted. I also have approximately enough Primo Gems for a full character, yes. I am a hoarder. I also still have Child's Mora pouch. But yeah, I am a hoarder.
There's more where this came from too, so don't be shy. Let's feast until the bill gives the Archon a heart attack.
Don't be dramatic.
The Pyro Archon is very generous. Even if it does cause some trouble for all the hotel workers and volunteers. Speaking of trouble, I've locked a How away for now, so you don't have to worry about him being a nuisance.
What the fuck is a Hall, by the way? What's his deal?
Wait, isn't that a little harsh?
Nah, Kinich and How are always like that. Everyone has their own unique way of getting along with their Saurian companion. What's got you all down in the dumps, Kachina? You don't have to worry about tomorrow. I'll be with you every step of the way.
I know. Everything's fine, really. I'm just nervous. I can't keep using my age as an excuse. I have to get stronger.
I mean, you definitely can keep using your age as an excuse. What do you are fighting hundreds of people and you're like, what, fucking 12? I don't, honestly, you're doing more than just fine. Most 12-year-olds would be fucking dead by now.
I have to prove to people that I'm not trying to avoid the Night Warden Wars.
You don't have to prove anything to anyone. You know your own heart. So stop beating yourself up over other people's opinions. If they don't think you deserve to bear your ancient name, they can take it up with the Wyub. Trust me, Kachina. The Wyub see something special in you.
I just hope it's not the fact that I can take a few punches. Yeah, I'm on a 7 or 8 pilgrimage losing streak. My ranking has been improving little by little, but still no wins.
Hold on a second. If my assumption is correct that she's about 12, 7 right pilgrimages, assuming there's one every year, would mean she started fighting at like 5? So I'm guessing she's more like 14 or 16. Best case scenario, 16. She started fighting when she was 8. I think, honestly, give her like 20 years, she's probably gonna be like the strongest person ever. What the fuck do you mean this 8-year-old is surviving battles with hundreds of warriors? Try me some, please. It took building 1 or 2 characters to deplete my moral resource. That's why you don't build them all the way. A lot of my characters are like a level 80, but not 90. A lot of my weapons are like level 80. I just don't build everything all the way. TLDR, he's an ancient dragon trapped inside Kenichi's bracelet, and he can control how much of himself he can get out. Most of the time, just an 8-bit gecko. What? What the fuck is... What's he doing in there? What?
To be honest, losing 7 or 8 times isn't even a lot.
Yeah.
Maybe other people can't see your improvement, but your performance still isn't something to scoff at.
Yeah, so I'm guessing there's people who have been fighting their whole lives, like 40 times or something, and have lost all 40. I don't think 7 or 8 is that much, especially when you're like 10 years old.
Yeah, didn't you say you got really close before?
It's just... what if I don't even make it through the team stage this time?
Hey, have a little faith, will you? You've got me on your team. Stumble, and I'll be there to get you back on your feet. Run into someone you can't beat, and we'll face them together. I know you've never tasted victory, but you trust me, don't you?
Alani, you're the best.
Oh yeah.
I trust you. I definitely do. And you're right. I've got to pull myself together.
Hell yeah.
I still don't know why the Lyup chose me to inherit an ancient name.
You have been fighting since you were like 8 years old. Or 5. Or something of that sort. You're like... I don't know what to tell you. You are fucking superhuman.
But I can't be the only bear who's ever felt this way. If they can keep at it, so can I.
Not to mention, the fact that your ancient name has survived until now means all your forebears managed to honor its meaning. Otherwise, it would be lost to us by now. Shattered by defeat in battle.
That's right! And you'll have us rooting for you too!
No. It should be the other way around. I was clearly the one who asked to learn from you.
Wait a second. I'm like basically immortal, right? So even if they die, and I remember their names, shouldn't that count for something? Like if they all lose the fight and they die, I will remember them forever. So like, the name should carry on.
But still, thanks you guys. Jeez, now I'm crying again. Everyone has been so nice to me today.
That's just the average Latam child. Honestly, real as fuck.
I'll win this time for sure. I won't let your support go to waste. Oh, right. I should eat something. My mom said I need to keep up my strength for tomorrow.
Here, children fucking fight to the death. Perfect representation, right? So, I need in Not Cry and or Snezhnaya, or Snezhnaya, I still don't know how it's pronounced in Russian. In one of those two regions, I need at least one child to be a fucking alcoholic. Because there's no better way to represent Slavic children.
Nice to see your game face back, Katina.
Thanks for encouraging her, you two. It's easy for people to only see how she has a lot to learn, so it isn't often that she meets people willing to treat her with patience.
Don't you worry. We've seen how kind and hardworking she is. We can already tell she's a wonderful person.
Take it easy. You're getting tears in your food.
I'll pour you all some drinks. I brought some homemade fruit juice. Let me just go grab some cups.
She even travels with homemade juice?
Kachina's backpack is practically a bottomless pit. It's got everything.
Holy shit, we're twinning. Mine is also the fucking void.
That's true. But she definitely only offered us some so she could go find somewhere to cry for a little while.
Seems like you two really look out for her.
She's like a little sister to me, you know? She's already so talented. She just needs that one decisive win to convince her of it. And I have a feeling this is the one. This could be the win that finally gives her that confidence.
No. No, it is not going to be.
Why are you so sure? Is that what happened to you?
Oh, no. I was just born confident.
Mualani's being modest. She's already a 3-time veteran of the Night Warden Wars. Came out on top each time. And she's never had to be resurrected.
Wow, that's amazing!
Nah, it's no big deal. The opponents I had to face were pretty tame, that's all. Ooh, no wait, that makes it sound too unimpressive.
Wait, didn't you have to face Kanich? No, I guess if they send out 5 people each time, then they just have to get to the top 5? And they don't care afterwards? Wait, but how do you get the top 5? How do you make a bracket that specifically gets top 5, not top 4 or 6 or 8? How do you get an odd number?
Either way, the challenges haven't been that difficult so far. But I'd love to fight alongside Kachina and experience the glory of victory together. The flowers, the applause.
Paimon gets it! That's how Paimon and the Traveler are too.
Yeah, I don't think you do much fighting, Paimon. I don't. Maybe like 500 years ago, but not recently.
Of course! Just think about it, Traveler! Where would you be without your guide?
In the same place?
Drinks are here. Better try them while they're still fresh.
Feeling better now, Kachina?
Me? I'm totally fine. Really, I promise. That was just nerves earlier. I'm gonna get some meat in my system, then head out to get some exercise. Wanna be nice and loose for the tournament tomorrow.
I'll come with you.
Just don't go overboard, okay? The last thing we need is for someone to oversleep. We've got an early day tomorrow.
If only we had a friend who never oversleeps.
Alright, fine. I'll make sure you guys are up on time.
Attaboy. I knew you'd catch on.
So full. I'm so sleepy.
What the fuck was that
Wish I could have a good
screech?
night's sleep before the competition tomorrow. I'm still a little worried about Kachina, though. Maybe we can help her out with her training. She did say she wanted to learn from us. Not that Paimon's gonna be doing much of the teaching.
Wait, I love this. I love how they're just fucking sitting on their. I fuck. I love them. I love the Saurians. Fucking big Chungus over here. Look at him. Look at him sit. That is the world's most terrible posture ever. This is that one image of Kasane Teto. With the caption fat ass. Better posture. Still not good, but better. For sure. Kanich the team mom? Well, technically we're not a team, but yeah. He sure is. Look for Kachina and Mualani?
So nervous.
I have no idea where they are. So I don't know if I care enough. Quite frankly. But maybe I do. Wait a sec. Oh, is that more Saurians? Wait, this little thing turns into this? Okay, I don't like that. Did he just roar? Do it again. Do it again.
Temperature should be just right at the moment.
Do it again. Come on. You can do it. Oh yeah. Good boy. Good boy. I saw something earlier around here. This. I kind of want to go. I kind of want to see the craftables in this region. I hope they're better than Fontaine's, because Fontaine's were like fucking stupid. Bond of I was hoping there would be, when I saw the craftables, I was hoping there would be a lot more Bond of Life in that region. But alas, there was not. Now I need to buy the craft. Let's see, what are the weapons here? Okay, have we gotten a good defense percent sword before? I don't think we have, right? Albedo is eating good. Damn. Actually, does Albedo snapshot? I think he does, right? No, he doesn't. I don't think he does. Okay. I finally don't have to use Harbinger of Dawn. Okay, that's just like a good generic claymore for every team that has pyro in it, basically. I like that. I like that. Okay, defense buffing polearm. Do we have anybody that uses this? Yunjin, does she use defense? I don't know. I don't. Does Kachina use defense actually? Because if so, then this would be useful on her. I don't know. And then HP scaling normal attack buffs. So Novelette. I can't think of anybody else. I'm guessing Mualani's probably HP scaling, but like Novelette is the thing that the one that immediately comes to my mind. And then, oh no, racist weapon. For every party member from Natlan or who has a different elemental type. Okay, so reaction soup also counts. Gain attack when there are no less than 3. Gain elemental mastery. So who wants this? Not official. I genuinely can't think of a single person that wants this. Except for like weird Dendro soup teams with Technari maybe. I don't know. Look, it's just a bunch of attack. If you don't reach the thing for the EM, I don't know. Doesn't seem great. By the way, I kind of love how the baby Koholosaurus are kind of shaped like penguins. Yeah, that's why I wish the bigger ones were also like shaped penguins. We got Cinnabar Spindle. I forgot about that one. Because I don't think I have it. I think I was just kind of not playing during the time. Or maybe I haven't and haven't leveled it up. Is that what happened? Oh no, I straight up just do have it. Okay, never mind. And I have leveled it up. I have some husk pieces, I guess. I'm fucking sure. It's 15 seconds, it'll be fine. What's 15 seconds? Nope, wrong one. 15 seconds. Oh, yeah.
One, two. Wait, how many beats is this again?
Could be any ball since it doesn't check the active. What? What do you... I stopped clicking on the wrong one. I want the shop. Could be any weapon since it doesn't... Could be any balls. It doesn't check the active? Yeah, no, I don't... Yeah, but like, I can't think of very many teams that use like official with 3 other elements and want elemental mastery. You know what I mean? Like, it would be like you would have to have like a Natlan character that's either Electro or Dendro for this to matter on like official. So like, it's annoying, the trigger. It's clearly for Chaska though. What's Chaska do? Enters Night Soul. Goes into her thingy. Starts flying. Okay, cool. Tap. Deals animal damage. Hold. Load shells. What do the shells do? Deals animal. 4th, 5th, and 6th become other elements. Wait. Okay. Her burst does the same thing. There's a chance her 3rd is also of a different element. And deals extra damage. Okay. And when a nearby party member triggers a Night Soul Burst, I'm guessing it counts herself. Deals some damage of another type. So, is this anything? No, this is Night Soul stuff. Okay, so how the fuck did I not learn about this character? This is the exact thing I play. I play Animal Reaction Soup. This is like the dream character for me. What the fuck? Like,
My experiment will succeed.
I played this kind of nonsense. She was meant for me. How did I not know about her? What the fuck? I mean, I should have figured that that's what she does from the TCG, but damn. She's here in 2 days or something? Chat, we're pulling. Chat, it was meant to be. It was meant to be. That's crazy.
There are still so many places for us to explore.
How much do I have? Okay, yeah, if I farm after doing a bunch of exploration in Natlan, I can definitely get her. Chat, you know what's up. She's very brain dead, by the way. I don't care. I do not give a shit. I do not care. Sucrose is not particularly interesting either, outside of like timing her skill on stuff like Guoba, right? Like Bulbasaur is the most interesting thing Sucrose does, but I still play but I still play so much of her. Basically, all my teams are like Xingqiu, Fisho, Jiangling, or Sucrose in some manner. Just a soup of all of those characters. Oh, it's till 8, not till 6. Okay. Oh, they're over there. I went all this way for nothing.
Morning, Traveler. Morning, Paimon.
Looks like everyone's here right on time. Good to see that no one overslept.
Says the one who only made it because I was there to get you!
How? Not so loud. You're gonna give me a headache.
Well, if you don't do well today, we know who to blame now, don't we?
See how your friends talk to me, Kanich? I help you wake them up, make sure everyone's on time, and do I get a thank you a how? No! I get told off!
Mualani's right, though.
Hopeless. Every last one of you. Alright, moving on. How did you sleep last night, Kachina?
I had some nerves at first, but my bed was great. I fell asleep the minute my head hit the pillow.
That's good to hear. Maybe you handle stress better than you know.
The competition's about to start. Did everyone eat something?
A little. Didn't want to overdo it.
Oh no! We were so busy focusing on the tournament we forgot to buy something!
I thought that might
Well,
happen.
thankfully we have Kachina's snack bag. Or this time, the one time her snack bag comes in handy. It's the one time somebody else has a snack for us.
No thanks necessary.
Life is a present.
I'll treat you to something even better once.
Attention everyone! The tournament is about to begin. All contestants proceed to the venue. I repeat, all contestants proceed to the venue.
Well, I'd say more, but that's our cue. The opening ceremony is what kicks everything off. You should be able to see Kachina and me from the stands. We're counting on you to cheer us on.
Don't you worry! Paimon's gonna cheer so loud, you'll hear it across the stadium!
Thanks, you two. I'll be sure to keep an ear out.
Well, we should get going. See you later.
Okay, bye-bye!
Attention everyone! The tournament's about to begin. All spectators, please take your seats. I repeat, all spectators, please take your seats.
Oh, that's our cue! Wow, we've definitely never witnessed a competition of this scale before. Let's go in once you're ready.
In my opinion, her biggest downside is being very single target focused. She's animal. That's like literally impossible.
Don't worry, I always
Must
win
choose
anyway.
carefully.
I mean, I guess she doesn't have grouping, but still. Just put in Hydro and Electro and you're good. Have fun. I guess she also doesn't build with EM. Whatever. But doing a bunch of numbers in different colors activates my brain in funny ways. Exactly. That is exactly what Genshin Impact is all about.
I always win anyway.
Don't look at Cheska gameplay until you have her. Why? What? Why would I? Huh?
Good roll.
Also, flying around is pretty good for exploration. I do not care about exploration. I have
The rest of the
Janyun.
work once I'm feeling up to it.
Oh, I guess in Natlan it might be different, but I have Janyun and Yalan. Should be good.
Entering the Stadium of the Sacred Flame? You won't be able to leave the arena once the tournament begins.
Or yeah, before that happens, I gotta ask something. I'm guessing you've all played the event. Oh, this already invited. Cool.
Join the team?
This ends in 2 days. I thought it would be for the whole patch. Does this have any spoilers for the Archon quest? Because if not, I want to do it. Because the Benny skin is fucking awesome. I don't care about the weapon that much even. I just want the skin. I'm gonna get the weapon because I'm gonna do the event. If it doesn't have any spoilers. But I want Benny. I'm procrastinating it? Fuck. What's the weapon even do? I remember reading it earlier. Oh. Electrocharge, Lunar Charge, or Bloom gives you EM and restores energy? That's just good. That's just... I think it doesn't. You're chill to go. Fuck yeah. That's probably gonna be tomorrow's stream then. Because I have... No, I haven't made the video yet, but I'm gonna have a video for tomorrow. I have the stupidest idea ever. None of you are... No. I was gonna say, should I hold off on that idea for something, for some other day? But no. No. No, I shouldn't. The weapon is for Aino, Kava, and Dori. I feel like more characters can make use of it, right? So... yeah. This doesn't need the character to trigger it, right? Because it's when electrocharged is triggered. So... Overvape. There's also probably an electro character I'm not thinking about that has a claymore that can use this in like taser and stuff. By weapon type. Sort them by weapon type, please. Okay. So we have... Oh fuck. The claymores are dog shit. Wait a second. There's no good overvape claymores. Wait, Game... Overvape gaming? Is that a thing? Oh, having a stupid idea is the sky blue. So true, actually, so true. Yeah, D-Look, gaming. I guess we don't have any good overvape carries. Wait, this is... How much EM does this give total? How much EM does it... Wait a fucking second. Wait a fucking second. How much... So it's... No, she has Fav on him. Where's mailed flower? Do I have my mailed flower on Gamin? Is that where it went? I probably do. Yeah. It's more EM. It's more EM. Gamin doesn't really like overload. Yeah, that's my problem, but Razor though. Razor likes it. Click the switch button, just scroll through claymores. You're fucking right. I'm stupid. Why is there only Animal Claymore? The one that doesn't fucking function in Taser or anything, ever. Oh my god, they specifically made this weapon to not function with anything cool. What the fuck? Geo characters can't make use of EM, really. Chongyun, no. Yulin, no. Yeah, they did. They said, look at all these cool things you could do with a weapon like this. How about fuck you? Come on.
Entering the stadium of the Sacred Flame, you won't be able to leave the arena once the tournament begins.
The Claymore is still like pretty good though. When it works, it works. Because that's like a lot of EM.
The pilgrimage of the return of the Sacred Flame is a competition with a long, storied history.
And a
Countless
long ass
nobles have
name as
gathered
well.
here today, each vying for the same prize, the right to serve their homeland in the Night Warden Wars. Before we begin, allow me to remind everyone of the rules. Today's tournament begins with the team stage, before advancing into individual competition.
Okay, you've said this like for the billionth time in this quest.
Each team will board a hot air balloon, which will land at a random location. Contestants must search for fire towers within the contest grounds, accumulate contending fire through combat, and bring a sufficient amount back to the stadium. Defeat in combat, departure from the contest grounds, and running out of time all lead to elimination. Only the strongest teams will be able to withstand the onslaught of battle and return to the arena, blazing fire in hand. Only those who emerge triumphant in the team stage earn the right to take part in the individual battles. The outcome of these one-on-one matches not only affects the contestants' individual scores, but also determines their next opponent.
So it's Swiss format? That's... I guess you can get a top 5 that way, yeah. Also, why is Mavrika not the one announcing this? Is she participating? I don't think that's a very good idea.
After many rounds of battle, the contestants with the top 5 rankings will get the chance to take part in the Night Warden Wars. Now, let us welcome our Archon as she delivers the opening address.
Well, there we go. Wait a second, she has holes in the side of her outfit? I thought it was just the top.
Skill, strategy, fortune, form. Many factors influence strength, but victory never lies.
Well, this outfit is so much worse than I remember. I've never really looked at it before. Like, the zipper's bad, don't get me wrong. But why are there little triangles dangling over her nipples? And why is there a cut in the side? And why does she have a jacket on top? Why is this not just a part of the same piece of clothing? And does she have fucking sleeves under the jacket? So this piece of clothing extends onto her arms, but then she has a jacket on top of it? For some reason? And then she has one of those things on the jacket that like tightens the sleeve up, but like it looks like it can't actually tighten the sleeve up. That's crazy. What the fuck? You gotta look at her back, Lamau. Oh no, don't tell me it's also... Don't tell me this like cut extends to the back. Don't tell me it's just like... It's just the jacket covering her.
The pilgrimage is not merely a trial to determine
Wait, can I
the
see?
strongest among us, but also a stage upon which to showcase.
Oh, it does extend to the back. Wait, no? That looks like a piece of clothing there. No, it is. Okay, it doesn't extend to the back. Okay, good.
Today marks the beginning of yet another legendary saga. One written in the triumphs of the victors. So
that's the Pyro Archon? Is it just Paimon, or does she seem kind of intimidating? Kachina said she was friendly and welcoming, but, how did she come to that conclusion? Yeah, but it would be kind of rude to bother her during the pilgrimage, don't you think?
I mean, not really. What the fuck is she gonna do? Except sit here and wait for everybody to return. Honestly, I feel like she would be interested in just like a spar between us. Like if she hears that the Traveler is here, she would probably be like, you know what? We're all fighting right now, let's... Fuck it, come at me.
We should wait for a better time. Oh, look! It's Kachina and the others!
Well, folks, it's clear the contestants are already raring to go. The teams will now board their hot air balloons and make their way to the competition grounds.
Okay, I was right. The fifth competitor that's gonna... The top 5 is probably gonna be Molani, Kachina, Chaska, Kanich, and probably us. They're probably gonna make an exception for us somehow. Like something weird's gonna happen during the tournament, and they're gonna be like, holy shit, you can use Phlogiston. And my work is gonna be like, you know what? Have Pyro. Have the element. I know the statue's fucking with you, but have it anyway. And then we get top 5, and then we go to war.
Kick their butts, Itzna!
Go, Mualani, go! You can do it, Kachina!
I love her little smile.
Wild! The hot air balloons are about to ascend. Contestants, prepare yourselves to take flight!
I guess Yan's also here, but I don't think she'll win.
Remember the rules. The balloons will take you to random locations, and your battle starts the moment you land. Best your competition, collect sacred fire, and bring it back to the stadium. Good luck, everyone!
That big dude in the back though, I didn't see any big dude.
Guess this is where we're starting.
In the middle of bumfuck nowhere? Okay, cool.
Let me see. It seems pretty quiet around here. Looks like we get to ease ourselves into combat today. Let's head that way. We don't need to worry about avoiding other teams.
Anyone that crosses our path can kiss their chances goodbye. Okay, I'll follow your lead. Just remember, don't hesitate. The team matches are all about keeping the energy up. So let's do it.
Wait a second. Now that she said, I'm gonna follow your lead. Who's the team leader here? Because they're both name bearers. Molani did say she will join Kachina's team. But that doesn't mean she'll join. But that could also mean she's gonna join as the leader. I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter.
And with that, the pilgrimage is now underway. Time for the contestants to give it their all.
Ooh, a fire tower. And an unoccupied one from the looks of it. Be on the lookout for an ambush. Careful, we've got company. Kachina. Looks like a let's finish this.
What was her thing again? Oh yeah, she bumps into people and then she fucking eats them.
So let's go. Winner takes all. Loser gets lost.
Oh.
Finish this next time.
She's so awkward.
We're just getting started. Grab the fire and let's head to the next spot.
Currently in the lead, we have Chaska, one of the contestants from the Flower Feather clan, really leaving her competitors in the dust. Amaru has taken out 6 contestants in a row! What a legendary competitor! But can his hot streak continue?
Okay, so if Chaska's in the lead, please don't tell me we're gonna fight her. Please don't tell me she's not gonna be in the top 5.
Oh, well, aren't you two an interesting duo?
Oh, that's the guy that had 6 wins in a row.
It's part of the tournament. If you can't handle a few monsters, how are you supposed to repel the abyss?
Oh, is this the big guy you were talking about?
These monsters first. Then we can battle it out between ourselves.
Okay, yeah, I agree. Smash. Wait, can she normal attack during this kill? Oh. Oh, so normal attack and charge attack are the same thing, because I was charging the whole time.
Your skills aren't half bad, but I think I've got a good grasp.
Nicely done.
Your skills aren't half bad. Fucking bites his ass.
Let's grab the fire and go.
We have a new team pulling ahead. Mulani and Kachina have already eliminated several favorites for the win.
You mean just one favorite?
I knew someone would show up. Hand over the sacred fire and no one gets hurt. A good fight.
Okay, that deals like no fucking damage. That's crazy. Is Kachina a support? Did they print more? Not print. Did they make more mono geo supports in fucking Natlan? That would be crazy. There's no shot that's the case.
Watch this.
Let's finish this fast.
Wait, her bite is an AoE? Okay, I guess never mind, I guess it is. Fish.
Attention contestants, Mulani and Kachina. You're currently heading out of bounds.
They are literally fighting over there. This is not out of bounds. You're lying to me. You're just lying for fun.
This mountain is huge. Is the next tower really all the way up there? It's going to take forever to make it to the top.
Thank you.
Just leave it to me. I'll get us up there.
Oh shit.
Made it. Great work, Kachina.
Glad I could help.
An empty fire tower.
Wait,
We're too late.
Great. They both made it off of Kachina doing that? Does that mean Kachina can carry Moalani? Yeah, what the fuck is she worried about? She's like the world's strongest 10-year-old.
Kachina.
Okay, we're not fighting Chaska, that's cool. Sure.
I'm sorry about this, but since we ran into each other, I can't just let you pass.
Oh, is this the people that ditched us? Okay, fuck them.
Fewer and fewer contestants remain in play. The remaining competitors need to hurry if they want to make it
Every
out of
60
this
seconds in Africa. A minute passes. That's the only thing I could think of.
In your dreams, I think someone needs a reality check, and I'm more than happy to oblige.
They're going at it.
I like to see it. Hey, let's work together. Good idea. No way. Let's go.
You've collected enough sacred fire. Still doing all right, Kachina?
Yep, all good.
Can I just ignore these guys? That's not how you're that feels like it's against the tournament, but against the spirit of the tournament, but yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, this is awesome.
Oh, we really lucked out. Just grab onto me, Kachina. I'm not sure if you remember, but people from my tribe can ride spiritways over great distances.
People from your tribe? Isn't it just you? Have they are there any other Natlan characters from her tribe?
There's no way I could have taken on that many people without you.
No,
Have a
right?
little faith in yourself. You're already a great warrior.
So they've made an exploration mechanic that's just for her. There's not even a 4-star that does it. I don't know how to feel about that.
Not scared, are you?
I mean, the next Natlan 4-star they're gonna add is probably gonna be from her tribe, so fair enough.
Back when we first met, right? I accidentally knocked over your piece of cake, then offered to take
No.
you surfing to make up for it.
Actually, I was feeling pretty down that day. My training didn't go well. Anyway, you really cheered me up.
Not the cake.
I really want to win this time. I want to win this pilgrimage and become a true warrior.
That's what I like to hear.
Let's go do that then.
If your team has gathered enough fire, please proceed to the stadium as quickly as possible.
Congratulations, Moalani. Congratulations, Kachina. You've successfully cleared the team stage.
Technically the bites are normal attacks, cool. Kachina is not good, she has personal damage and one of her cons buffs team's defense. You just put her in the support set for the extra 28% damage. Fair enough. Or isn't it a total of 40? Isn't it like 12% and then 28 if you're Natlan together? Or is it just 28? But like, yeah, 40% seems good. Just join, how's it going? Pretty good, I guess. The quest is fun, but what my neighbors were doing wasn't. Taste the rainbow, yes, there are people here too. For her and Hydrosaurian. Oh! So you can access this without having Moalani? Okay, I take it back. We're good. I like that.
Amazing! Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Keep it up, Moalani! Kachina! Moalani!
Kachina! Moalani!
Kachina, Mualani!
You two can take a short
Did
break
Aether
once the
fucking
stage
speak just now? Wait a second.
We'll draw names to determine the individual matchups in a moment. After that, we'll proceed to the next stage of the competition. I wish you both the best.
Holy shit. They actually got Zack in the studio for once?
You two are assigned to different lounge areas. If you'll follow me, please, Kachina.
Solo battles next. And I was 3 wins short last time. I've got to do better. Just calm down, Kachina. You're in good form. You can do this.
Yeah, that's why I said extra 28? Okay, fair enough. Mavuka's bike can ride the Spirit Way too? Of course she can. Of course, she can fucking do... What can't she do? What the fuck can't she do at this point?
Hold it right there. This is the contestants' lounge. Unauthorized access is prohibited.
Uh-oh.
We're contestants too. Let us through.
According to my list, you're not among the individual match contenders, nor are you related to any of the remaining candidates.
Well, we'd still be candidates if it was just based on strength. We only lost because 2 other contestants snuck up on us like cowards. If you could just go contact the referee, we'll wait right here for you to...
But like, Mavuka literally said it doesn't... There's a bunch of things that determine strength, but the thing that can prove it is the win. Like, as long as you win, it doesn't matter. Right? Like, they might not have been stronger than you, as you say, but they were smarter than you at the very least. Which counts for something. Strength is not just physical strength, it's also mental strength. And also, I'm pretty sure he's referring to us. And let me tell you, if you were one of the people I beat up, your strength was not impressive enough for me to remember your name. That's all I'm gonna say. She can't do Kenichi's exploration mechanic? What? What the huh? Wait, is that one Kenichi only? Is there another? No, there's no other characters from his tribe. That's interesting. Ironic since they're from the same tribe. Okay, I guess there is other characters from this tribe. What the fuck? Yeah, do the story like a good boy. Oh no. No. That short is fucking... No. That clip. Good thing Vanadium's not here. Actually, let me see how the short is doing. It's terrible compared to other shorts, but not the worst thing I've ever seen. Kenichi and the Dendrosaurian mechanics? Yeah, I figured. The Yumkasaur? Yep. Not the good boy thing again? Yeah.
Wait, you two are...
Well, look who we have here. Remember us? Your little trick got us disqualified.
My little trick? You mean winning? What the fuck are you talking about?
Since we've crossed paths again, let's settle this once and for all. We'll see who truly deserves to advance to the next stage. Fight us!
Right now?
Don't mind him, Kachina. Tournament rules place you under no obligation to honor that request. A loss is a loss, and that's final. You! Don't just stand there! Get security over here now!
Forget the rules. Isn't the pilgrimage about picking the strongest warriors? She just happened to catch us off guard. It was all luck.
No. she picked the right time, which is strength, just not in a battle of punches, but a battle of wits. You had a battle of wits, but you, my guy, weren't armed. Hmm?
Exactly. Now's our chance to duke it out fair and square.
No. Shut the fuck up. Okay, I love this image. I was gonna talk about how Kachina looks for fucking like a bugs when you lift up a rock, but no, this I fucking love this.
Who are you?
Traveler! Paimon! What are you doing here?
Do they know the name Traveler? Have they heard of it? Let's see.
We just came to have a
Okay, no, they didn't have a reaction to it.
guys were threatening you. Huh, you're not bullying Kachina on our watch.
Thanks, you guys. I don't know your names, but if you really want to face me, I'll allow it. It has to wait until after the tournament, though. I need to focus on the upcoming matches. I don't want to let my parents down, or any of the friends who helped me get this far.
That's enough, you two. Being caught off guard is not an excuse. You think you can cry foul play when you face the abyss?
True, true. How the fuck are you gonna deal with an abyss mage? I feel like if you're not smart enough to recognize that catching you off guard is a feat of tactical strength, then I feel like a cryo abyss mage is just gonna fuck you up. Or a hydro one especially. Oh no. A hydro abyss mage get fucking bubbled, you know?
If this behavior persists, you may find yourselves barred from future competition.
Whatever. Let's go.
Are you alright? You're not hurt anywhere, are you?
No, thanks to you. To be honest, I totally blanked out just now. I had no idea what to do. Right. I'll show them what I'm made of.
Oh yeah.
That sounds more like it. You can do it!
I heard there was trouble. Has the situation been resolved?
People aren't giving enough attention to our good boy. And then the fucking freaky right afterwards. I don't think my chat is capturing the font correctly. Let me check it out in YouTube chat. Did you use the funny font? No, it's the same font. Okay, cool. You gotta love these grown-ass adults having beef with a child. Yeah. These guys have a battle IQ of 0. Or just a general IQ of 0, probably. Tonina is such a diva. Is that the purple clothed lady that told them to back off? Because yeah. Yeah, she is. Shoutouts to Nina.
Yes.
Okay,
It
yeah.
was nothing out of the ordinary.
Shoutouts to Nina.
A couple of sore losers coming to stir up trouble with the contestants.
Some people are so obsessed with glory, they can't even bear the idea of failure. I hope you don't let him get to you, Kachina, because you'll need to get ready. Your match is up soon.
Speaking of divas, this guy... The way this guy talks... Rainbow flag emoji, question mark emoji.
That came up quick. Alright, I'm coming.
Wait, is this a no, this isn't the TCG voice line. Who said, alright, I'm coming, I'm coming? Is that... That's Sitlali. Sitlali says that, right? No, she says... Someone says, I'm coming, I'm coming. I don't remember who.
Well, guess I'm off.
Prepare for individual matches. Okay, sure. Where? In the back? Sure. Oh, that's not the back, is it? That's the fucking... That's the stadium.
You must be Kachina. You know, people told
Smash.
me I got lucky in the draw, but I beg to differ. There are no coincidences in the arena. If you're standing here, it means you're strong, no matter what anyone says. So, I'm looking forward to seeing what you're made of. The team stage ended before I had my fill of battle. I hope you don't disappoint. Well, anything you want to say in return?
Let's have a good fight.
I won't lose to you. Not when so many people are supporting me and cheering for me. And
That was not what I was expecting, but yeah.
I really want to earn a spot in the Night Warden Wars.
All right, our contestants have each said their piece. To your places, everyone. And begin.
How does this work again? With... Oh.
You can do better.
I love this. This is so fun. Wait. Boom, boom, bong, bong. Me and my little Beyblade.
I actually lost. Knew I had an eye for the good ones. Guess that means I was right about you all along.
Congratulations to Kachina for taking the win. Let's give her a round of applause, everyone. Now, diving into the other matchups.
That's one down! Woohoo!
What's this ominous sound? Oh, okay. It's just like a gong or something. Some sort of bell. Oh, no! Oh, she just stands right back up. Oh yeah, I forgot. He was talking about how she can fucking take a beating. Which is crazy that they made the child the one that is really good at taking a beating. Could they just like not?
Where do you come from, kid? Think you've got what it takes to go to war? Hate to break it to you, but it won't be easy to get through me.
Also Smash.
And you are...
You don't recognize me? Figures. Our generation's been in decline ever since Atea and the others retired from the front lines.
Fucking TCG reference. Atea. It's the fucking technique support card.
Either way, once we face off, you won't forget my name anytime soon. Let's do this! Hear that? The exhilarating cheers of the crowd. That's
Hold on, let me get my cooldowns back. Hold on. Oh, she parries! Oh shit! Oh wait, that's a cool enemy! Or is that just like an invincibility phase of some sort? Yeah, she's just... Okay. She parries and then she teleports. Okay, cool. Bonk, 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 bonk. I wonder if it's better to let the skill do its thing and then normal attack during it. Oh, I went into the water. No. Stop fucking spamming shit at me. I know you have Atea's fucking cost reduction, but stop. Wonder, is this more damage? Just letting the skill do its thing passively and just normal attack. I don't think so. Oh, what? Huh? Dude, is that allowed? Hold on, you're not in the arena? You are not on the... Destroy the ice crystal. What the fuck do you... Do I gotta climb up there with Kachina's thing? That's phlogiston right there. Okay, so I guess I gotta. Yep. Okay, get off the fucking stairs and into the arena. You're cheating. Let me get that phlogiston. What does the burst do, by the way? Does it empower the skill, or does it refresh the skill? What? Because in the TCG, what the fuck? You're cheating. You are cheating. Well, no, I guess I did say earlier that like as long as you win, it doesn't matter, right? Like that's what Novika said. So I guess it's like fair enough. What does the yellow thing do? Oh, it also gives me phlogiston. That's cool. But yeah, like you're fucking... Like it's one thing to like ambush somebody, that's like an actual tactic, but you're just fucking cheating.
Gotta hand it to you, kid. You really impressed me. I take back what I said before our match. You've got what it takes, Kachina. Youngsters like you, you'll forge your own miracles.
And it's Kachina for the win! We'll now head into a short break as our contestants prepare for the final round of competition.
Thanks for cheering me on, you two. You were great out there! You faced a lot of impressive competitors, but they never stood a chance.
I don't think I did too shabby either. I've never gotten this many points before.
You ready for the last round, Kachina? Milani! I got permission to come see you before the last round starts. Based on your score, it looks like you'll make it to the Night Warden Wars if you win your next match. But, your final opponent... It's me.
Wait, so... Does this mean Milani won't make it in if Kachina beats her? Or does Milani have like one more win, making it so that she's already in? Is she already like qualified? I don't know.
What?
She might just be top 5 even if she loses.
Yeah, I just found out myself. We're really close in the rankings, so only the winner gets to move forward. But I wanted to fight alongside you.
I did too, but it is what it is. People with similar scores tend to get matched against each other. But we just have to get past it. War is cruel, and the Abyss certainly isn't going to go easy on us. Only Natlan's strongest deserve to stand against them. So, I'm going to give this battle my all, Kachina. And I hope you do the same. To hand victory to your opponent is to take pity on them. But no one's asking for pity here, yeah? So, you ready?
I'll do my best!
Atta girl. So, if one of you has to lose, who should we cheer for then? You mean one of us is destined to win? It's something worth celebrating either way. I'll be happy no matter who wins. And I know you feel the same way, Kachina. So, don't overthink it. Let's just have ourselves a good match. Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you after the match. Kachina, I'll see you on the field.
I've been training so long for this, and Mualani's helped so much. I'm going to show her that it didn't go to waste.
Oh yeah.
Thanks for believing in me. I'll try believing in myself this time too.
Where the fuck did Ivy's chats go? Why did my chat just fucking delete them? Oh! Why is chat frozen? I can't see my comments. Yeah, some of them were just fucking deleted. Or I guess you retracted them. It says message retracted. And then... I don't know. Wow, it's back. Yeah, I was so confused because the chat was frozen for a little bit. So I went to check on it in the extension and it just like refreshed. Chat couldn't handle the freaky font. Honestly, that might be it. Wait. That is when it froze. Yeah, that is when it froze. I think it genuinely could not handle the freaky font. I really need to like fix the chat because first of all, I have like a really old version of this thing. I don't know why I didn't download a newer one. And second of all, the chat doesn't look particularly good. I need to fix it up. Because first of all, it's like a little too big, but like if I make it small, I can't make it smaller in one direction. Like I can't stretch it out horizontally without stretching it out vertically as well. I don't know. There we go. Just back to where it was. No, I can do it, I think. Like, if I do 1,000 here, can I... Okay, that's fucked. That's no, 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 no. You know what? I think the default they have on this is good enough. Honestly, you know what? Since the chat was broken, okay, I was gonna check if anybody's in Twitch chat because I haven't seen anything, but no, as usual, there's nobody. I don't think I said Glorp back to Neko back when they came into chat and said Glorp. Wait, Lamau? Oh yeah, it froze again after you said that. So nobody use the freaky font, please. Because then I can't tell if the stream is even up or if you... No, I can't tell if the stream is up, but I can't tell if you guys are watching or chatting or anything. Please do not fucking freeze the chat. I mean, I guess I can have this window up. And if I have it up, then it's probably gonna still update, but I don't really want to have it. Stop deleting my text, what the fuck? It's not me. It's not me. Can I see what it was originally? No, I can't. Channel, maybe I can see. No, no, it genuinely doesn't show what you said. I can't. But it was a little corny, to be honest. That's fine. Do you know whose stream you're on? Corny is like all I am. Have you seen my thumbnails? They are all stretched to shit.
After the final phase, the winner of this match will take the final spot among the victors. Give it up for a long-time contender and first-time finalist from the Children of Echoes, Kachina!
Cutie patootie.
And her opponent from the people of the
I love how she calls her Polar.
Prodigy and Night Warden Wars veteran, Mualani! This face-off between old friends promises to be an explosive showdown. May the best warrior win!
You've come so far. Still nervous?
Why does it have to be you? Still, I'm glad in a way. Even if I lose, I won't have any regrets.
Come on! Kachina, this is no time to be modest. I know you want this more than me. And it's about time you start sounding like it, okay?
I want to win. Mualani, this one's mine.
Okay. Jesus fucking Christ, she was about to like drill a hole in her. What? I love how giving it their all means throwing bombs and drilling each other. She's still standing. Hell yeah. What the fuck was I talking about? What was I saying about drills? Kachina, you can't be doing that. Saying I'm sorry before doing that is fucking crazy. Kachina is ruthless. Wait a second. Maybe we shouldn't give a child this much power, you know?
Sorry, Mualani. I'm so sorry. I went too hard.
Look.
You think?
Children of Echoes, Kachina!
That was awesome. I like that.
And with that, the winners of this pilgrimage have been decided. Put your hands together for our victors as we welcome them to the stage.
So I was wrong. Mualani is not in the top 5. Okay, so it's gonna be Kachina, Chaska, Kinich, Yansan, and Ororo? Is it just gonna be one representative of 5 of the tribes? Is that what's gonna happen? Because it's not us. Nothing happened.
Consecutive win, Chaska of the Flower Feather Clan. She managed to turn the tides all by herself. Yansan of the Collective of Plenty. With an explosive comeback 10 years in the making. Kayulani of the People of the Springs.
I guess there is one person of each tribe, but just wasn't expecting... Okay, so let's be clear here. The matchups were probably a little bullshit. What do you mean he gets in but Mualani doesn't? Like, Mualani had to fight Kachina, that's fair. But who did she have to fight in that case? Because I doubt whoever she fought was on the level of Kachina.
A seasoned and renowned warrior. Kibungu of
Not
the
even...
Scions
What?
of the Canopy.
So nobody from the Masters of the Night went?
Last but not least,
Wait, and no Kniech? Kniech made it over that guy? Or that guy made it over Kniech from the Scion? Oh. That's... You know, I kind of fucking demand a recount. I don't think this team is going to defend us from the Abyss. Yansan and Chaska, sure. Kachina, maybe. The other two, I don't believe it. God damn it, my text deleted again. I don't know why. Cause I can't even see what you said. Like it doesn't show me what it deleted. It's just like, yep, trust us. Trust us, that one was bad. Starts crying while breakdancing. Real.
I made it. Feels like a dream.
This is no dream. Your strength is what got you here.
We'll be going to war together. It's an honor to fight alongside you, Kachina.
No matter how many pilgrimages I witness, I'm always overwhelmed with pride in this moment. Pride for you, my brave warriors. You give me faith that our innumerable sacrifices are not in vain, that the future of Natlan shall burn with the brilliance of a blazing fire. Brave warriors, the following is an order, and also a personal request. Go forth and crush the Abyss! Seize victory and glory for Natlan!
As you command.
As you command.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are! I wanted to thank you for supporting Kachina back there. She really has grown into a formidable competitor. She deserved that win. Not that it feels good to lose, but I'm happy for her. It's definitely bittersweet though. Hey, wanna go for a walk? Kachina and the others will be busy fighting the Abyss, so why don't I show you around Natlan for a while?
Sure. What do you say, Traveler? Something on your mind?
Also, there's no way we're not going to fight the Abyss, right? Like what? They're just sending 5 people, not even like 6 or 7 or 8, specifically 5. And we're not one of them. I mean, I trust them. It's been working so far. But hey, all I'm saying is, this seems a little something doesn't seem right.
Listen, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. But she's got experienced, powerful companions to take the lead. I'm sure they'll be fine. Glory always comes with a risk. If victory was assured, no one would take pride in it. She's not one to fall so easily. She bears the ancient name Uthabiti after all. We just need to hold the fort while they're gone. Come to think of it, you've never visited my tribe, have you? Come on, I'll take you.
Wait, I also realized, my other prediction was incorrect. Kniech didn't win. So Kniech didn't win, he's not in the top 5. I guess I have one prediction left, and that's Kachina dying. Fuck. Guess that guy could make it into the top 5 over Kniech because he used Hyper Bloom. I mean, Kniech could also do it.
people of the Springs live alongside the Kaholasaurus. Our tribe is an ideal spot for some R&R. I'll take you to all the best spots. You'll love it.
What's R&R exactly?
Looks like you beat me to it.
Kinich?
I was planning on inviting you to visit the Scions of the Canopy. Most of the adventurers that belong to the guild come from my tribe, so I figured you might be interested.
Hey, first come, first served. You snooze, you lose, Kinich.
Yeah, you were first. Still, Traveler, Paimon, feel free to stop by if you ever have time. You're always welcome.
Yeah, thanks for inviting us.
All right, let's pack up and head out.
Ganesh works better with burning though? Yeah, but like... Come on. There's no way some random NPC beat him. Even with the power of Hyper Bloom. There's no shot. Also no, the NPC couldn't use Hyper Bloom because he's not Electro and Hydro. Only we can fully make Hyper Bloom. Only the Traveler can. Reputation, holy shit. I can finally unlock the card back. Is that quest red? Huh? We have red quests now? And this quest is literally called Toward Red Hot Adventure. That's crazy. Toward Red Hot Adventure. That's crazy. What? I don't know what the fuck. Because the Abyss would have lost if they let Kinich fight. I mean, yeah. Yeah, the tribe quests are at... Ivy, why the fuck does it keep deleting your stuff? What are you saying? Ivy. No, wait, I read this message. I know what you said. What the fuck? Why does it hate you? Specifically. Huh? Okay, so I'm looking into the message retracted thing. It's
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
okay, so it's a mobile thing. You can retract messages on mobile yourself, but I don't think that's what's happening. Could be that it's not the filter either, because you said things that the filter let through. And then just deleted them later. I don't know. I'm not even being freaky, what the hell? Just kick me out? I don't know. I have no fucking idea.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
I have no idea what's happening. Anyway, let me collect my dailies real quick. Thank you very much. I'll claim the rewards later. Actually, where's Catherine? Why is he just standing here like that?
I see everything.
I know the Sacred Flame Stadium is huge, but you still can't run around.
Wasn't it? Wait, couldn't like Nahida read people's thoughts or something? What was it? Or was that the Sumer only thing because they have the Akasha? I don't know. New. Why are you telling me about new story quests? What the fuck? I'm aware. Anyway, people of the Springs. Okay, that's far away. The domain is on the way though, so I guess we're gonna do some farming. Update your stuff, Kyle. That's not even just me. That's YouTube chat. That's YouTube doing it. Like my thing is just showing what YouTube's doing. The freaky font, the fact that it freezes after the freaky font is its own thing, but the message is retracting, that's YouTube. And I don't know what's causing it. Like, I genuinely don't know how to fix it. I'll have to look into it some other time. Probably, I don't know. I don't know when. But some other time. Okay, time to mine, but I don't have claymores. Time to do the classic. Cause what are these blue things? I wanna get them. Oh, this is just more... okay, I know what these are. Yeah, okay. I've just forgotten what they look like, I guess. Because I haven't mined them in a while. I should probably put Kachina in the team again.
Another chance to learn from you.
Wait, did I have fish on the team? Okay, wrong character.
Wait for my signal.
Good to know that there's hilichurls here as well. I mean, I don't know what else I was expecting, but yes, it wasn't hilichurls. Domain time, let's go. I first need to actually what elements do they recommend? What thing? Or is it just Night's Soul points? Okay, pyro reactions. Oh yeah. I can do that. I can do power reactions. Where's my Caswell? There is he.
Want me to come along?
Actually, I could also do this team. I mean, also, I could do the funny team. Because it's funny, and I like it.
Going to hunt.
Abyssur said soon, by the way. Don't care. I haven't done it in so long, even back when I used to play. But yeah, fair enough. Actually, what is the buff specifically? A shockwave. Okay, cool. Why is there a single monster? Is this the only domain that's like this? What the fuck? Let's gamble now. I will be gambling in 2 days, or something like that. Because Tentia said that's when we're getting Chask. I'm in an abusive relationship with Abyss. Could I recommend leaving it, perhaps? Your life will be better, trust me. You don't need those. What is it? How many Primo gems is it? 600? Yeah, 600. You don't need those fucking 600 Primo gems. But, you know, you do you. I'm not gonna stop you.
Witness the power. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Wait, so what is this enemy's mechanic exactly? Because I saw a little... Oh, use pyro to make it boom boom. Make it explode. "12 Primo gems, holy shit. It's 3 but only shows the enemy type here. That's not the worst start to farming a set. I will lock it for now because I don't have anything better, but you know, not terrible. They did raise the primos, you get to 800. Okay. Still not worth it. If you don't like doing it, still just don't do it. Because how many is that? That's like 6 pulls? 5 pulls? That's 5 pulls. 5 pulls are like, eh. It's better than like 4 that it was before. Or like, what was it before? Like 4.5? It's better. No, it was like 3.5, I think. I don't know, I don't care. But yeah. I love that they just group themselves. Okay, why does my Shinchu just not have enough energy, and why isn't he ever proccing sack? I love this team so much, dude. I love this team. I love reaction soup. That Primo count is crazy. Is it that high? Isn't it like 1 character worth? Were you saving for? It was nobody, but now it's Chaska. Because I learned she was practically fucking made for me, because I love reaction soup.
I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom.
As you can see. Okay, why is he... Does he not have sack? They died a second before I could try. Sad. And this is I sure. But no, I can definitely see he has sack. You know what? I'll take energy recharge with crit damage, sure. And defense, if there's a defense carry, that's good. There is, right, Kachina? But you're not using her as a carry, so yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get my lunch, be right back. Bon appetit. But yeah, I wasn't saving for anybody, I was just like, I was just saving. Because I'm not really like, addicted to pulling, right? Like I don't need every character or something. I would like to have more of them. I hate the gacha system model, but the gacha game system, the model, the thing, I hate the monetization, but yeah, sometimes that's just like, don't pull. Like, let me see who was on banner when I stopped to really when I like quit the game. Please tell me the wiki has... Okay, the wiki has a list of all banners. Okay, let's see. So when I quit, it was... Arlecchino, which I got. And then after that was Clorend, which I did not want to get, and now Hytham, who I did not want to get. It was also Linny with Arlecchino, but I don't care. There was Wanderer and Baiju. I already have Baiju, I do not want Wanderer. Clorend is actually somebody who I kind of wanted, but not really... But didn't really want that much. I had Farina, I don't want Sijuan. Like, Clorend, if I ever have Primos to save for her, and nobody else interesting is coming around, then I might get her at some point. Clorend is really cool, but... eh. Then it was Navia Nilu. Don't care about either of them. And then... Emily Yalan. I have Yalan, don't care for Emily, really. Oh no, Emily's cool, kinda. I would pull for Emily, but like, she's lower on the priority list. So yeah, I just had nobody to pull for.
I'm hungry.
Loren is fun, but not really strong. But yeah, I put her just because she's fun. Yeah, I don't. Do you think I care about strength? Look at what I'm playing right now. I'm playing Razor in the Big 25. And yes, I'm aware that this team isn't like terrible, right? Like it can definitely clear Abyss and stuff, but still, it's not the greatest thing ever.
Your face. Let's light it up.
I don't care about strength. Because there's no like good end game to make me care about strength. Yeah, I'll take it. EM, crit rate, attack. The flat attack and the HP are not that good, but you know what? Maybe it rolls really hard into crit rate. All I care about is that she goes pew pew. All I care about is that she goes really fucking quick. This team feels nostalgic. This team was, I guess, yeah. This has been a thing since like 2 years ago now. Yeah, it has been a while. And I love how I'm completely misplaying with the team, but it is what it is. It's not like I need to try. But yeah, I guess it is from like 3 years ago now. No, this is bad. Wait, what? Now that I think about it, what goblet does Chaska use? Because there's no way it's animal, right? Does she just use attack percent? Or EM? Should I fucking watch a Jet video? I don't know. Artifact stats. Let me check KQM. Okay, KQM says that the damage percent goblet is good in teams with low damage percent, where you have 2 characters of the same element, so that you can increase the damage of that swirl, of that like consumed element. So I guess like teams that would have Bennett and like another pyro character, like Zhang Lang, I guess. But like that doesn't sound good, so I don't know what you would do with it. So yeah, I guess it's attack percent. Oh yeah. Just got kicked out again. I have no idea why. I am not doing anything. And also, this time nothing was deleted. So I guess we're making progress. Eventually YouTube is going to stop playing pranks on you. Wait, what set is he on? He's not on the funny set, no. He's not on Thunder and Fury. Come on. Do I even have like a... Like I'm... Okay, recommending the fucking physical sets is so funny. Do I even have a good EM Thundering Fury set? I know I have this. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's just on Dory. Yeah, it's just all on Dory. Oh no, that's only 60. That's only 37, yeah. I guess it's not that good, but it is a lot of VR. Is that a level 0 flower I've given him? Yes, yes it is. And level 12 feather. I don't know. Good boys don't quit, that's why. No, she's speaking the truth. Good boys do indeed not quit. Okay, that's a luck. As long as it doesn't roll into defense, that's a luck. There's gonna be a power outage soon, I'll have to leave sadly. Damn. I mean, I'll probably stream like for a couple more hours. So I don't know. Depending on how long the outage is, I could probably still be streaming at that point. Depends on if I wanna like finish the next act or not. Because I do think I want to start the next act. It's either going to be that or the TCG, but I don't know. I mean, you can also catch it on video. Like you can catch the second act whenever I upload it on as a video. To be honest, with full EM build, I didn't bother leveling up the feather. I do, because it can be like 100 EM. Like, I know this isn't a perfect roll, but like, you can get shit like this. 100 EM, 11% ER, that's like good. I believe Cookie has one of those. No, that's 84. 47. Okay. My gilded flowers and feathers are not that good. My deep wood might be a bit better though. No, that's crit. 63 with crit is pretty good. It's pretty good. Is that fucking 24? What is my artifact luck? What does Hytham have on him? Only 21. Yeah, he has some bullshit. He doesn't have anything good on him. But yeah, like you can have some wild fucking flowers and feathers. 115 fragile, yep, I never use it. I'm always like, at some point I'm gonna use it for something. I'm gonna need it at some point, and then I don't. Bye freaks, bye bye. Don't tell me the chat is frozen all over again because of Ivy. It's actually not. Things are getting fixed slowly but surely. As Ivy is leaving, her curse is leaving too. How? How did he fucking die? Did I just hit myself with 3 billion virgins? You know what? Let me swap the team, I guess. For the last clear. Turns out it was false alarm. I'll stay here longer. Oh yeah. Okay, this is garbage. Let me swap the team. Just for fun. How did Razor die in Bennett's circle? I think he just one-shot himself. I think I got hit with a Hyper Bloom because I was too close to an enemy. Because Hyper Blooms can damage you. It's just that the AoE is so small. So I guess this one hit me perfectly. Let's swap to a different team with a Pyro character. Is there any other funny Pyro teams? I mean, my Toma isn't leveled up, but otherwise I would be doing some barging stuff. I guess there's nothing like funny. I mean, actually, not quite Pyro, and not quite all that funny, but it has a Pyro character, so it can trigger the reaction, technically, and I'm not comfortable with running the Gaming version, because I can't play Gaming for shit. I think Hyper Bloom can only damage you if the enemy triggers it. No, your own stuff can damage you. It can damage you. It's just that it never does because its AoE is so tiny. So that might have been a contributing factor. I don't know. It also could have been Burgeons and Blooms in general. I don't know. Those rogue golems do a lot of damage, to be fair. That also could have been a factor. I know I didn't. I know that's the wrong order or whatever. Oh wow, my Zhao deals no damage. Just like literally every Zhao, because he's fucking dog shit, but still. Also my energy is not good. Wait, what weapon does he have? Oh no, that would explain it. He has the fucking level 1 default polearm. Never mind. Sorry, Zhao. Sorry, Zhao. Sorry for shit talking you. You're very slightly better than I'm giving you credit for, but you're still not good, but you're not bad. God damn it, it deleted my freaky text. Let me see if it's gonna show up on YouTube Studio. It's been a while since I saw Zhao. Not a Ziox viewer, I don't know what to say. Which is surprising because a lot of my viewers seem to watch Jeff and or Ziox. I was not aware that Glorp was a thing Ziox did a lot, or his chat did a lot, until I saw it multiple times in my chat. And also I've seen multiple of my chatters / commenters in the comments of the Jeff videos. Or shorts. But I guess it does make sense. Let me swap to a team that's not miserable to play. I was gonna do Taser with Beto, but then I realized my Beto is not particularly well built. You know what? Wait, I have no healer in this team. Oh yeah, I was running Baiju in there, but he's level 40. I hate how I haven't built shit. You know what? Let's just run out of Kino. No, let's put in Kachina. Because I'm in Natlan. Let's just have her be carried by Oppa.
I can join the team?
Since chat handled my previous freaky text that got deleted, could it handle more of the font? Maybe. The last time the font was done, chat didn't freeze. So maybe. It's crazy how I didn't get any Cinder set piece. I don't care. Am I gonna use it on Chaska? No. I'm probably gonna use it with just one of Chaska's teammates, but who cares? Chat. Okay, yeah, I can't fucking see it in YouTube Studio either. I can't see the freaky text that got deleted. That's crazy. I have come back. What did I miss? I don't remember when you left, but I was just farming the Cinder City domain. Wait. Also, I want to check something. Nothing has changed. Okay, cool. Because I heard something about reactions getting changed, like superconduct getting buffed or something. So I thought maybe there were some other changes, but I guess it was just reaction changes. There was no resonance changes or anything of the sort. Come on, pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it. Pick it. Or is that not phlogiston? Wait the fuck. Just no, don't attack me, please. I guess that's just not phlogiston. What if I hit this? What if I pyro it? Oh, it explodes. Okay, that's completely fair actually. What do I feel like if I explode enough of them I'm gonna get a chest? Oh no, they just refresh. Okay, that's cool. What the fuck are you doing over here? I love how the people of the springs is just like one big building and then like 20 houses. Just like 20 little shacks. There's not many people here, huh? Superconduct buff? Yeah, isn't there something like that? I don't know. I came to without the back. Good for you. I mean, some reactions did get a buff a few patches ago, but I think the reaction changes are just new lunar reactions, right? No, it was the getting buffed a few patches ago because I wasn't playing the fucking game.
Let's go find
Like what happened to? Okay, I checked the wiki. What the fuck do you mean it went to a 1.5 multiplier? What? Huh? Did any other reaction get changed? Did the electro charge get buffed? There's no way, right? There's no shot. It did? It was already a good reaction though. Like Taser was already like a very real thing. Overload does need some help though. Overload as a reaction sucks. And it got like a very tiny buff. Okay, what the fuck? I'm guessing Bloom did not get changed.
Good
Yep.
things come to those who don't.
What about Shatter?
That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me.
Is it not on the list? Burning, catalyze, crystallize, electric, frozen, blah 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 blah. No, yeah, no Shatter. Is it gonna? Okay, it was buffed. It was doubled. Okay, nice. Superconduct has the same damage multiplier as Hyper Bloom now? Really? Let me check.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from? Benny's Adventure Team, assemble!
No. No, that's a fucking lie. What? Unless the wiki hasn't updated properly. Let me check here. Yeah. No, it does have the same buff. What? I guess the wiki just lies to me? It's just fucking lying to me? Cool.
Oh, ow. Where did that come from?
Wait, no. No, this is the same EM buff. It's always gotten the same EM buff. But like the base multiplier is different. Wasn't it here all the time? Yeah. Yeah, because what they changed is completely different. Because the way elemental reactions work is like they get multiplied by a certain amount and then they get multiplied by your level, which takes into... and then they get multiplied by the EM multiplier. Which also happens to be like all of the fucking other reaction buffs. Like if something says it buffs a reaction by 100%, that doesn't mean it's actually doubling. It means it goes into the EM multiplier. Stuff like that. It's the formula's fucked up. But yeah, long story short, Superconduct deals half the damage that Hyper Bloom does. Which is still really good. Because before it dealt like 1/4 or something. Or no, even less. Because it used 3 times what it used to now. Which is really good. 3 times what it used to is a lot more. So like... are there any like viable Superconduct teams? Like Superconduct is always going to be a worse reaction than Electrocharge when it comes to reaction teams, because you can't swirl them the same way, but like... are there any like actually viable Superconduct teams? By the way, Lunar Charge has lower multiplier than Electrocharge? Yeah, I know. But it can crit. And it can be character talent damage for some fucking reason, so... Lunar Charge is its own beast. Is there anybody who would make like Superconduct a real team? No. No, there is not. Even if it was a good reaction, there's no good electro triggers for it. There's like Raiden maybe. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, Superconduct isn't good. Yeah. Unfortunate. I just checked, it was Shatter. Okay, yeah, Shatter has always had like a high multiplier. It's just dog shit. Grilled cheese, so yum. So true, so true. You know what, speaking of grilled cheese, I should probably go get a snack, because we're gonna be here for a while if I start this other quest, so... Oh, I didn't make a be right back, I made the stream starting soon, but not a be right back. Also, this music is a vibe, I like it. Yeah, I don't have a be right back. Well, whatever, I can just do it in text.
Let's go find some treasure. Oh, ow. Where did that come from? Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Oh. Or not. Good things come to those who don't wait around. That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me. Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Or not. Let's go find some treasure. Oh, ow! Where did that come from? No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go! Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Or not. Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Or not. Oh, ow! Where did that come from? Let's go find some treasure. Benny's Adventure Team, assemble!
Benny's Adventure Team, assemble. Anyway, I hate summer. Why are there so many bugs? Why were there, as soon as I got the bananas out, a billion bugs just flying right at them. The flies are so fucking annoying, man.
Don't wait around. That's what they
Can
say
it
anyway.
can it be fucking?
My luck,
Can it
the
get
opposite
colder
is
already?
probably true for me.
Can we just fucking please? I can't eat a fucking banana in peace. I'm gonna go now. Might come back in an hour. Bye bye. Okay, chat, he's gone. Let's get freaky. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, you can. It's not like I'm stopping you much from being freaky while I'm here, so.
Ah, we're finally here! So this is your home, Mualani? Paimon can't wait to have a look around.
See? What did I tell you?
A dip in the hot springs after a battle is just the best.
Is this supposed to be like a giant fucking capybara? I love that. I love capybaras.
Fetch me a bottle of wine, would you, dear?
Just one? Let's get another. It's still early in the day, isn't it?
What? What the fuck? You get extra bottles the earlier in the day it's in? Isn't it supposed to be the opposite? Aren't you supposed to like sleep it off? I don't think you want to be drunk all day.
Want to go to Golden Dusk later?
Now this is a vacation. Absolutely amazing.
Wow, it's so lively around here. Is there some kind of holiday going on?
We try to treat every day like a holiday around here. We believe every day is worth celebrating.
True. True and real.
Now, let me show you around. Where to start? Shochiqui Cattle Records, Kalumchi Plaza. Oh, there's so many options, but I recommend starting with the real highlight around here. The hot springs, of course. Natural hot springs have tons of health benefits. Go for a nice long soak and you're guaranteed a good night's sleep.
Wait, you want us to bathe? Here?
Oh,
sure.
Don't be shy. Come on, I'll take you to get changed. Mualani! Huh? Oh, Auntie Atea!
Holy shit. It's a TCG reference.
Please, I've told you that just Atea is fine. Do I look that old to you?
First of all, you don't look old at all, no. Second of all, what the fuck is that hair? She looks so much better on the card. She looks so much better on the fucking card.
Were you taking these two to the hot springs?
That's right. Oh, let me introduce you. This is the Traveler, and the small one next to him is Paimon. They only just arrived in Natlan, so I'm taking them around to experience our customs.
Hi
And you are? You know exactly who she is. Costs 1, support, companion, to be specific. Once per round, reduce the cost of the next technique you use by 1. You know exactly who she is.
I'm Mualani's neighbor, Atea. By the way, Mualani, I heard you lost to Kachina during the pilgrimage. Is that true?
Why did she say it that way?
Yeah, I was this close to winning. Oh, definitely not the result I wanted, but still not too surprising. Kachina's always been strong. Anyway, it's all in the past. I'm gonna take these two for a dip in the hot springs. Talk to you later. Oh, wait. You'll need swimsuits first. I'm sure I can find you something lying around the shop. I'll go look.
Hold it right there, young
Wait,
lady.
there's no way she has a swimsuit for Paimon, right?
In the hot springs?
Actually, maybe she does, because Paimon is kind of child-shaped. But like, not really also? Or maybe this is the usual like child model they use. I don't know.
Rule?
I actually have no idea.
Oh, wait, you mean...
There's a rule about bathing in the hot springs?
That's right. Outlanders have to complete a trial at an artificial hot spring before they're allowed access to the natural ones.
Oh, just to test if it's not like too hot for us or something. I fight gods. I think I'll handle it.
It's not nearly as scary as it sounds. Basically, natural hot springs have higher temperatures that not everyone can withstand. A few travelers have gotten scalded by the water in the past, so now we have an unwritten rule. All Outlanders need to adapt to the lower temperature artificial springs first. But seriously, Auntie Atea, do we have to be so strict? These two are formidable adventurers. I know they can handle it.
Famous last words. The hot springs are not to be underestimated. You can never be
I
too
can
careful.
wield
Besides,
5
the environment's
elements. I think I'll be fine.
Oh, that sounds dangerous. You know, Paimon's really not all that formidable, so careful is good.
Okay, yeah, you can just float. You don't gotta be bathing at all.
Exactly. There will be no excessive risk-taking on my watch. Mualani, take them to the artificial spring first.
Okay.
That's more like it. And don't try anything funny. I'm heading to the artificial spring in a bit, and if I don't see you there, your days of copping free meals at my place are done.
Relax. Oh, by the way, Atea, how have you been feeling lately?
Much better. How else would I have the energy to keep an eye on all you rascals? Hey, you over there! How many times have I told you no roughhousing near the hot springs?
Oh, shoot! That weird lady's back again!
You watch your tongue. I want to see you reduce the cost of a technique once per round. Not so tough now, are you?
Run! Stop right there! You need a stern talking to!
She sure has a lot of energy.
No, she has a lot of dice. She reduces the cost of dice, not of energy. But I can see how you'd confuse the two.
She's a legend in our tribe. Everyone knows her. Back before I inherited my ancient name, she was one of Natlan's most renowned warriors, famous for her love of hot springs. In fact, she often threw parties at the hot springs. She referred to anyone who came to these parties as her hot spring buddies. The attendees were all respected warriors like Liliuo, Kaiulani, Vichama, oh, and the Archon.
The current one?
Here, she would take advantage of the hot springs too.
It's just, during battle, she was impaled in the abdomen by an abyssal monster. The doctors managed to save her life, but they made it clear that she could never bathe in the hot springs again.
Why wasn't she just resurrected? I feel like a stab that big in the abdomen would have killed her. Also, I think my microphone was a bit fucked up. I hope that didn't sound like shit. But yeah. I feel like they should have revived her.
Abyssal power
She definitely
exists
died.
within her body. Immersing herself in hot water would accelerate the corrosion of her internal organs and the progression of her illness.
Oh, no wonder she has so many scars. Paimon had no idea she was so seriously injured.
That's normal. She never talks about her injury. She's worked tirelessly over the years to dig up artificial springs so that more and more people can experience our tribe's natural wonders, even though she can't enjoy them herself. I really respect her for that. Anyway, let's head to the artificial springs. If Auntie Atea gets there before us, we're gonna be in some real hot water.
What if instead of TCG it was freaky TCG? Instead of playing cards we jorked it? No, you know what? I'm not gonna spoil anything, but you're gonna like tomorrow's video. If you want freaky TCG, you're gonna like tomorrow's video. What if instead of TCG it was called CBT? I mean, there is TCG in the CBT. No. Also, did the chat break? Did the chat break? Please don't tell me the chat broke. No, it didn't. You can wield 5 elements, but that doesn't mean you can handle the weight of... The weight of what? Don't say these nuts.
Oh, I see. That's a great idea. I like it.
See, I told you the chief would agree. Well, let's get moving then. We can't let a word of this slip to anyone else.
Hey, Amina, Hikaru, Marukao! You three seem particularly cheerful today. What's the occasion?
Oh, Mualani! you're back. Who are these two?
This is the Traveler and Paimon, two very important guests. I wanted to take them to the natural hot springs, but Auntie Atea caught us, so we had to come here first.
You can't stop me from saying these nuts. I got your ass. I got you.
Oh, what a coincidence! We were just talking about her.
We think Auntie Atea's illness has taken a turn for the better.
Really? How can you tell?
Okay, so while you've been busy with the pilgrimage, we noticed that she's been visiting the hot springs alone at night. Specifically, the hot springs in the cave to the north of our settlement. I'm sure you know the one. Apparently, she used to go there a lot before they became abandoned for some reason. She could never come into contact with hot water before, and now she's visiting the hot springs every night. I mean, it's pretty obvious what that means, right?
I think it means she's dying. I think she's just like, I think she's just visiting that place as much as she can before she dies. And she's going there at night to not worry anybody. Okay, this is not good. This is not good. Also, there we go. The mic is closer now, as it should be. For a guy who has Lynette as his PNG tuber, you haven't even made a deck for her in TCG, I think. That is correct. That is correct. I was going to soon. I have an idea. YouTube chat just hates you so much. Why not? Why now? Why not the freaky TCG where you jork it? Why not that message? Why did it delete this one?
Yeah, so we got to thinking, what if we renovated the abandoned spring behind her back, then threw her a huge surprise party? Chief Amina thinks it's a great idea too. So, you want in?
Of course! How could you even think of pulling this off without me? I'm a little busy right now, though. I'll come find you once we're done at the hot springs.
Of course! Take your time. You should focus on our guests for now. These artificial springs are pretty new, but the experience is just as good as the natural ones if you ask me. We really worked hard on them, so I hope you enjoy. And you two, I know you want to focus on Atea's surprise, but don't forget your patrol duties in the meantime. The Abyss could attack at any moment, so we need to stay vigilant.
You got it, Chief. We'll keep an eye out. You can count on us.
Alright, we're off then. See you at the abandoned spring, Mualani.
I'm also gonna head out. Have fun!
Then it is there because she's cute, not meta. To be fair, at the time when I picked her as my like avatar or whatever, she was meta. So yeah, I think they want me to be freaky. They might, yeah. Amina got a 10. Yeah, they seem to have given at least some melanin to non-playable characters, but still no melanated character in sight in the main roster. And every single time they draw one of the characters who are even slightly melanated, you bet the lighting is going to be extremely light. When's the last time they've drawn a Kaya or Jinyan birthday art and they didn't look white?
Finally, it's hot spring time! Oh, I already arranged swimwear for you guys, by the way. Come on, I'll show you to the changing room.
Melanin and Genshin, that's what I'm saying. They're scared of it. Books. Give me more. How much? 10k. That's pretty good. 10k is pretty good. 10k is pretty good. Smash. Why don't we have this haircut usually? Hoyoverse, give me the ponytail immediately. Hoyoverse. He can put his shirt back on though. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about his body. I would prefer him with a shirt back on, but give me the tail. Also, Paimon's haircut is cute. But give me this one. It's suspiciously just the skin that gets lighter. You say that as Aether is the same skin color as Mualani. Oh, they hate melanin so much. They hate melanin so much.
So, what do you think? Can you feel the warmth relax every muscle in your body?
Also, did they have to have her feet out? Did they have to?
Yeah, it's so nice. The steam is warm too.
The first time I came to the hot springs, there was no calming effect whatsoever. I was such a little ball of energy, the moment my parents looked away, I ran off to the high temperature pools. It was actually pretty funny looking back on it. They were absolutely frantic, looking for me all over, until finally they saw my head slowly poke out from under the water.
Okay, Hoyoverse, give me the ponytail now. I need it yesterday.
I was too young to remember the whole ordeal, but my parents told me all about it. A natural-born swimmer, my mother called me. Just like her, I taught myself how to dive underwater the first time I ever went swimming. So feel free to go for a swim. I'll be right here if you need rescuing.
Okay, here goes nothing.
No, I don't think she was talking about you, Paimon. I think she was talking about me.
Auntie Atea, you really came to check on us?
Of course. And I'm glad
Source crackers, DCG reference.
you all some milk and snacks as well. I'll just leave them here.
Wait, I love that Atea is holding Soros crackers because they both have cost-reducing effects on techniques. Shoutouts to the TCG designers. Turns out they know what they're doing.
The temperature in the artificial springs isn't too high, so I went with Source crackers and grain fruit chips. See how you like them.
Oh, thank you. These are great.
Well, I did make them myself. Very few young people know how to truly appreciate hot springs, so listen carefully. The temperature of the hot spring not only determines the type of snacks you should choose, but also the amount of time you should spend in the water.
And that... no? Wrong?
To bathe in a hot spring is to completely empty your mind. As such, swimming around the pool is incredibly disruptive and impolite, and something you should absolutely not learn from Mualani.
That is That, however, is correct.
Hey! Alright, looks like you were able to adapt to the temperature, no problem. You should be able to switch to the natural springs then. Well, I've got to get going. Oh, and make sure you drink your milk. I'm looking at you, Mualani. I still remember how you used to pour it into the water when you were little. That better not happen again, whether I'm here to catch you or not.
Okay. Paimon didn't think you were the type to do something like that.
I remember thinking I'd totally get away with it too. But turns out milk is pretty easy to spot when you pour it into clear water. Not my best work. Some people get dizzy if they stay in here too long. You guys alright?
And we're back to the sad reality of the braid. However's give me the ponytail now. Wait. Did YouTube delete the message where Ivy said YouTube delete this if you're freaky? Damn. That's crazy. Side game time? Yep. I mean, taking a bath with your shoes on is a bit awkward. Yeah, but like, why did they have to like frame the picture that way? Her feet could have just been in the water. It didn't have to be like in my fucking face.
Paimon's fine, just a bit stuffed.
Looks like you two are naturals. Oh, by the way, I have to leave you on your own for a little while this afternoon. I'm gonna help the others fix up that abandoned spring. I certainly don't trust their aesthetic tastes. Who knows what will become of the place if I leave them unattended. In exchange, though, I can recommend a couple of shops that are worth a visit. Huh?
Yeah, she brought us snacks and taught us about the hot springs. We want to do our part too. Friends are supposed to help each other out. We'd feel bad otherwise.
Well then, the more the merrier. Alright, we should get going. Let's organize the best hot spring gathering Natlan's ever seen.
Adventure time!
Mualani! Wait, you brought our guests too?
We're here to help.
But you're important guests. We can't put you to work.
Alright. Stop trying to out-polite each other, would you? The sooner we get this party started, the sooner we get to enjoy the real party. Now, where to start? Looks like the water outlet is blocked pretty bad. We'll need to dig under it.
What if Atera is the one that blocked it intentionally?
Ooh, those boxes in the corner need to be thrown out as well. Oh! They're moldy as all get out! Also, someone needs to go out and get some cloth, wood, and decorations. Oh, and snacks too. I say we get enough for 20 or 30 people. Bulk purchases fetch the best prices after all. Oh, but don't just accept the first offer they give you.
I'm not good at haggling. Why don't you go?
Hey, I'm not any better, and I wouldn't even know what to buy. How about we handle things here while you three deal with the shopping?
Yeah, that works too. I can introduce you to all the shops while we're at it. Alright, let's meet back here later.
Off we go!
Hey there, Yellowfast. Hope business has been going well.
Well, if it isn't Mualani, back from the pilgrimage?
That's right. Didn't make the cut this year, though.
Well, it wouldn't be a competition if everyone got to win. So, what'll it be today?
Here, it's all on the list. Quite a sizable order, as you can see. So, can we expect a discount?
Wow, that is a large order. What's it all for? A party?
That's right. Keep this between us for now, but we're throwing a hot spring party for Auntie Atea.
Wait, you're saying she can go in the hot springs again? That's great news! How about this? You can have the decorations on the house, and I'll give you 20% off the cloth and wood.
Come on, I know you can sweeten the deal. That pile of wood's been sitting there since I left for the pilgrimage. At this rate, you need to get rid of it or it's gonna go moldy.
All right, all right. Such a handful. Just give me a moment while I pack all this up for you.
Wow, that was amazing, Mualani!
All in a day's work. By the way, Yellowfath, are these 2 stones for sale?
Interested? They won't come cheap.
I'm not planning to haggle this time, I promise. Package them separately, would you? Nope. Kachina likes shiny little trinkets, so whenever I come across something like that, I always buy it for her.
I love that. That's so sweet. I love that. Delete the text again. I can't help. YouTube just hates you.
I'll hold on to them for now. It'll be a nice little surprise for her when she returns victorious from battle. I'm sure she'll like it.
All right, that should be everything. If you could just double check, make sure nothing's missing.
Let me see. Huh? What's this creative juice doing here?
That's on the house. 7 years ago, when the Abyss attacked our tribe, Atea saved my brother's life. She never asked for anything in return, but I could never forget what she did for my family that day. So, send her my regards, would you? And have fun!
Oh, we will. It's gonna be a party to remember. Thanks a lot, Yellowfath. Well, that's our shopping done. Let's head back. We're back. How's everything going? Wow, this place cleaned up nice. You got the water unblocked too. Good work.
I would hope so. We spent all day clearing out debris from the bottom of the spring. Did you guys get everything?
Oh, we brought back tons of stuff! We set it down near the cave entrance.
Alright then, roll up your sleeves everyone and let's get back to work.
Actually, why don't you two take a break? I'll handle it from here. Traveler, mind lending me a hand?
Sure.
So, I was brainstorming on the way over, and I'm thinking we could draw something on the wall over here, and the snacks and drinks can go over there. So, what do you think? Not bad, right?
It looks amazing! Paimon had no idea you were such a great designer!
Well, I'm usually the one in charge of the family store, so I'm pretty good at things like renovation and organization. Not to mention, this was totally a group effort. Still, I didn't expect it to take quite this long. Guess it's too late to invite Auntie Atea over, huh?
Yeah, tonight's definitely not gonna work. Chief Amina set up those patrols to guard against the Abyss, and Atea volunteered. So she's on watch tonight.
I see. Well, guess the surprise will have to wait until tomorrow. This could actually be a good thing. She can relieve all the exhaustion of keeping watch all night by soaking in the hot spring. Ha! She's gonna love it. Well, let's call it a day then. Traveler, Paimon, you must be tired too. Come on, I'll take you to the inn.
Holy shit, I saw that text. I saw that text that said, hey YouTube, delete this if Coleman is gay. Which, hey, they're not wrong. They did it. They're not wrong. What the fuck is this little guy? I love him. I love this little guy.
Adventure time. we go.
All right, this is it. Get a good night's sleep, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
It's okay, I support you, it's okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Yep, good night! Paimon's exhausted. We really went all over the place today, didn't we? Anyway, we need to be well rested for the party tomorrow, so let's head inside.
Why now?
Traveler, Paimon, wake up!
It's the abyss, isn't it?
What's going on? Where did all these monsters come from?
It's the abyss. Our patrols are trying to drive them back as we speak. Come with me. I'll take you somewhere safe.
What? No, I'll beat them up.
A little help over here. We can't hold them back much longer.
One moment. I'll be right there. Couldn't have said it better myself. Hang in there. We're here to help.
Yeah, I can just like beat them up myself. Holy shit, Malani trial.
Put up a good fight.
Carving waves!
The tide rises!
Oh, have they been contaminated by the abyss?
No, they are the abyss. Destroy them.
Fucking purple shark. Holy shit. Okay, that's bullshit. This character is dysfunctional.
I'm alright. Go help the others.
I almost died.
Oh my fucking god. This character barely fucking works.
We've cleared out most of the monsters over here. Thanks for your help. It would have taken me ages on my own. Looks like we're still in for a long night, though. We still have no idea where these creatures are coming from. Let's go ask Amina. She'll have a better handle on the situation. Off we go. Faster! Amina!
Oh, it's you three. Thank you for helping clear out those monsters. We were prepared for an attack, but we didn't have enough people to prevent them from breaking through our defenses. No casualties so far, though.
Where'd they come from this time?
The east side. We've pinpointed the position of an abyssal pylon, but we don't have enough manpower to take it down. An abyssal pylon? What's that?
Yeah, you'd think we would have like encountered one by now, given that we've dealt with the abyss in 5 different regions.
A kind of gate created by the abyss. One that allows monsters from the Night Kingdom to enter the physical world. The only way to end the attack is to destroy the pylon as
Wait,
soon
the
as
Night
possible.
Kingdom?
Otherwise, the
Isn't that
enemy's
where the
monsters
Wyob
will
is?
exhaust our defenses.
So why the fuck do we trust the Wyob?
Exactly. That's what I'm most concerned about. Their numbers suggest there might even be multiple pylons in the area. We're searching for them as we speak.
Alright, we'll go seal off the one to the east. Traveler, Paimon, can I count on your help again?
Yep.
Of course! We can't just sit back and do nothing! On behalf of the people of the Springs, you have my thanks. We're counting on you.
Let's go. There's no time to lose. Take care, Amina.
Genshin Combat and non-flat surfaces, name a more iconic duo. I mean, that is a flat surface. It's just two different flat surfaces. Is Amina in TCG as a companion card, whatever you call it? No. Okay, I love that Hido animation, that's awesome. But no. I believe the only companion from Natlan is Atea, right? She's like quite literally the only one. This item cannot be used here. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I mean, like, to be fair though, what would...
Goodness, you were here.
What would, like, other support cards from Natlan do? Because we already have one that reduces the cost of techniques. And we can't have one that increases the usages of the next.
Let's get rid of this thing.
We can't have one that increases the usages of a technique once per round or something, because that would be fucking ridiculous.
No, my sword.
Wait, is it specifically abyssal elemental attacks? Or is it application? It is attacks, okay. Because, oh, burning just practically just does it by itself. Damn. That's actually awesome.
Rain outlines your fate. Let's light it up.
No! I messed up.
She got one shot. She got one shot. I don't know why I'm not. Oh, physical attacks also do it? No, no, they don't. Okay. Okay, now the gate is like open to be damaged. Okay, I mean, that's fair.
That should do it, right?
Because the Wyob is what allows them to resurrect, and it's kind of an important figure to the whole culture. Yeah, but like, it's also... It also just sent a bunch of monsters to attack us. I just got an idea for the net deck, but I have no idea if it's absolute junk shard. You could... What's the idea?
I don't see any more monsters, so looks like we're in the clear.
Do these attacks happen a lot? Must be hard on your tribe.
Yeah, it makes things hard sometimes, but that's how our ancestors have always lived. Besides, the Abyss doesn't care how difficult our lives are. Fighting back is the only option. Come on, we should head back. Huh? What are you looking at? Is there something over there?
You're right. Mualani, look! They're coming from that direction! Wait, that area looks kind of familiar.
What? How unlucky can we get? We just finished the renovations.
I I just knew it. I just knew it. Atea was actually sealing off that spring because that's where the abyss wanted to come in from. I just knew it.
We probably don't have any reinforcements over there, so it's up to us. Let's move.
Huh? Seems like the monsters are decreasing in number.
Nope.
Come on, everyone, keep it up!
The monsters are they barely started coming in, actually. You are giga fucked.
Off we go.
What? Oh.
Boom!
How well does she work? I wanna test the fucking Abyss Mage shield. Okay, she barely fucking damages it.
Witness the power of the wild. Rain outlines your fate.
Nice and spicy.
Which I guess would make sense. She would need to... like what? 3-4 units of Hydro for that one attack to do anything, any meaningful damage. Which would be a ridiculous amount of Hydro. And should not be allowed in the game.
Time to act.
So... yeah. Is that a tail? It is a tail.
Atea, what are you doing here? Where's the pylon?
Where do you think? If I'm here, means that thing is long gone. I was in a hurry, so it's not my best work. You should check if all the important stuff is still here.
Stop talking for now. That wound looks bad. The abyssal power is corroding your body.
Is this the right area? Hello? Anyone there? Mulani and Atea. What's going on? We were told the second pylon was over here.
Atea took care of it, but she's injured. Quick, someone get a doctor.
All right, stop fussing. Don't you think I know my own limits? The main thing is they didn't destroy anything. This is a beautiful hot spring, by the way. I can tell how much work you put into it.
Wait, no. This was meant to be a surprise.
For me, right? I know.
Atea!
You think I couldn't tell you were avoiding me on purpose? Not one of you stopped to say hello today. It couldn't be more obvious that you were hiding something. And you, Mualani, were you the one that brought the snacks? How many times have I told you, you have to choose them based on the temperature of the water?
Oh, forget about that. The doctor's almost here and you're gonna get all better. Then we can have a meal together and I'll help you make whatever you want, okay? You just have to hold on.
Oh yeah, you can cleanse Abyss stuff. You can consume them, right? You can save her.
The impurities and the elemental energy we embody repel each other.
What? The crystal has been purified? When?
I was not thinking of the Valen. I was more so thinking of that one statue.
The anguish he feels has brought him to tears. I also came across a teardrop crystal. Can you purify it?
Also, it's crazy that this is the first time that has come up since Mondstadt. Or guess there was that one Dying Sleep quest that I'm thinking about, but that also took place in Mondstadt, I believe.
Wait, what do you mean? What is this? Some sort of purification? The abyssal power, it's being cleansed away.
How can that be? I never knew that was even possible.
Atea!
The mark of the abyss. It's gone.
Yes, thanks to the Traveler. By the way, Traveler, are you alright?
Yeah.
I just saw you purify abyssal power from Atea's body. That didn't injure you in any way, did it?
Nope.
You're sure?
Yep.
Good. Good.
Thank goodness.
You scared us all half to death just now.
So I thought that Ganyu plus Lynette plus Raiden would be good, but now that I think about it, kinda sucks. Maybe not Ganyu? Because like Lynette Burst is good. But to be fair, there are other animal characters that also have bursts that are really good, like Farzan. But like, you're onto something? No. No. Maybe? Maybe like a... No. I don't know. Raiden Lynette is not the worst idea ever. It's not the best idea ever, but... Actually, no, I guess it could work with Ganyu because of Electro Resonance. As long as Raiden gives the energy to Ganyu, and then you can do like Raiden Burst, Ganyu Burst, Lynette Burst. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, Molani has a big numbers, few hits type of balance. Worst character in the game, what the fuck. I love doing a lot of hits, what? How are you gonna play the elemental reaction game and not do as many elemental reactions as possible? That just feels like a crime.
All right, everyone, head back and get some rest. We'll meet here tomorrow. We'll celebrate Atea's recovery and our triumph over the abyss.
Wait a second. No, not Ganyu Lynette Raiden. Or like, yeah, in that order. No, in a different order. Raiden, then Lynette, then Ganyu. As in, you do Raiden Burst and Raiden Skill, obviously, which is gonna apply Electro to your opponents. Then you swirl that with... No, but then because you swirl it, it's gonna convert. It's not just gonna stay animal. Okay, you can do something with Farzan, not Lynette. You can do Raiden into Lynette, which is gonna spread Electro. Or Raiden into Farzan, which is gonna spread the Electro with summons. Because you're gonna have the Electro summon and then the Animal summon. And then you can do Ganyu Burst, which is gonna apply Cryo, and then you can end on the Farzan so that on round like 3, as soon as it begins, you can swirl the Cryo into the Electro. Kind of like a Kanki situation. But you need an animal summon specifically, not one that converts. Wait, no, but it can convert. As long as you don't actually convert it. Like, you're okay with it converting after you do it once. But, Lynette Burst also, like, deals damage directly, I believe. Unless I'm completely misremembering. Which I should know what she does. But yeah. Try the deck out yourself too. I will try it at some point. I will note it down. Raiden, Lynette / Farzan, Ganyu. You're cooking. You're cooking. I have other plans for that. But you're cooking.
And most importantly, we'll show the Traveler and Paimon how grateful we are for their aid. Let's make it an occasion to remember. Dismissed!
There's no shot she said dismissed.
Got any other secret powers I should know about?
Yeah, actually.
But seriously,
I don't think you know about my pyro element that I don't have yet, that I should have. Or about any of my other elements.
Paimon almost forgot you had that ability. You used it back in Mondstadt to cleanse Dvalin's tears, didn't you?
Didn't I also cleanse a statue like a bit afterwards? Like the first time we saw our sibling? Or we didn't see them. No, we did? We did. Before we got teleported, yeah. Like, I believe we also cleansed the statue back then.
That was some
But I'm
quick
not entirely
thinking,
sure.
Traveler. Huh? You look like something's bothering you. What's wrong?
Abyssal power still exists within her body. Immersing herself in hot water would accelerate the corrosion of her internal organs and the progression of her illness.
We think Auntie Atea's illness has taken a turn for the better.
But it's actually taken a turn for the
Yeah,
worse.
she could never come into contact with hot water before, and now she's visiting the hot springs every night. I mean, it's pretty obvious what that means, right?
Hello? Traveler? Maybe you can zone out some other time because Paimon can barely keep her eyes open. Let's head back for now.
I think we definitely should have told Molani. By the way, would Mavuika Cloran Traverse be with talent be good? No. No. Because the talent is 2 cost for 2 damage, which is already what Cloran does as long as she has a weapon. It is repeatable, yes, but it's not the greatest thing ever. There is a real argument to be made for Mavuika Cloran Traverse if you have a way to discard the bullet immediately, which we currently do not have a way to do that comfortably without something like Serpent. Kusava is not a good option, but as soon as we get a card that's just like discard the highest cost card in your hand, boom, done. Because like then we would be able to discard both Mavuika Bike and Traverse Bow, which would be incredible. I guess Kusava is like okay, it does deal like 2 pyro damage, and gives you discounts. Which actually is a cool idea. I don't think it's good, but I will also note that one down. I'm gonna make that one someday.
My goodness.
Ganyu decks are so hard to find, it pays me because she's underrated. Oh yeah, didn't you ask me to do like a Ganyu deck soon? And I told you that I'm gonna do it. But then I realized it fucking sucks. Because it does. But yeah. Then we have the artifact. Yeah, but that doesn't discard while you're on Clorend. We're talking about it would be good if you could do that while you stay on Clorend. Because then, like, the artifact, what it would do is basically, like, make it so, like, you get 1 pyro for 1 cost or something. Because you swap for 1 and then the artifact kind of, like, fixes that, but 1 pyro for 1 cost is not really like a thing you really want to be building around. Like I would take Siege Wind over that, giving me 1 bond of life, or Serpent giving me 1 dice. The pyro is nice. It could be something, and you should include the artifact. But the fact that you do have to swap around is annoying. But yeah. Tell me the deck anyway, Mavuika Ganyu. It was Mavuika Ganyu, Cryo Resonance, stuff like that, like Heavy Strike. Because Mavuika plus Ganyu is 5 damage. Right? Yeah, it's 5 damage, plus Amos Bow is 8 damage, and then there's a bunch of 2 damage increases, like Mystique Soup, like Heavy Strike, like Cryo Resonance, so you can one-shot somebody with Amos Bow plus Mavuika. But it sucks. Gotta go? Bye-bye. Bye bye. Okay, she low-key hidden that shit? Okay.
Not interested in hanging out with the other kids? Snacks not to your taste? Hot spring temperature too high? None of the above, huh? I heard you were the one who cleansed the abyssal power yesterday. You sensed it, didn't you?
Yep.
I was hoping to keep it a secret for a few more days. Didn't want to ruin the celebrations and all. But looks like it was no use. Hey, kid!
Who, me?
Yes, you. Come on. Let's go for a walk.
Hey, where are you going? Did something happen?
Just going to get some air. It's too noisy in here. You have fun. We'll be right back. Oh, and there are extra snacks in that box over there if they need replenishing. Baked them all fresh this morning.
All right, sounds great.
Mualani.
Yeah?
You've gotten so tall. You know that. Feels like just yesterday you were that rambunctious kid causing trouble all around the hot springs. It's like all that time passed in the blink of an eye. Tell me, how are your parents?
They're away on business. Seriously, Ateo, what's going on? You're acting strange. Traveler, did something happen? Both of you seem a little off today.
I guess I should explain. I wasn't visiting the hot springs because I was getting better. And that pylon yesterday, I didn't go face it by myself because I was reckless or too anxious to wait for reinforcements. It's because my body isn't going to last much longer. Your friend saved my life in that cave, and because of that, I got to enjoy this celebration with you all. But I'm just a few days shy of the end. The hot springs, I'm just trying to enjoy them for as long as I have left.
Oh.
Mualani?
That better not happen again, whether I'm here to catch you or not. That's what you said back at the artificial spring. I had a bad feeling then, but I didn't want it to be true. I wanted to believe you were actually recovering.
You want to know something? Recovery, death, to me, the two aren't all that different. Both are worth celebrating. You've never been resurrected, so you might not understand. But Death and I, we're old pals by now. There's nothing sad about being reunited with an old friend.
Okay, so she got resurrected and the abyssal thing, the abyssal mark, was still there. That fucking sucks. Imagine the abyss cursed you to fucking explode. And then you got resurrected and immediately exploded again. Like, okay, fuck me, I guess.
I lived with regret for a long time. Regret that my illness meant I could no longer take to the front lines, especially as our nation slid deeper into crisis. But yesterday, I was finally able to let go of that regret. Not only because I found the strength to fight the abyss, even at the end of my life,
but because I got to see you in action, Mualani. Seeing you out there, it made me realize that I don't need to worry about our tribe or our nation's future. You have the capacity to bring us all together. Even if I was never injured, old age would still take me one day. But I've done what I needed to do. The future is in your hands now. Just remember, whether in life or death, I am always with you.
I understand. Seems like you've given this a lot of thought, Atea. Thank you for telling me all this. I'll do everything in my power to protect our tribe, our nation, and live up to the example you set for me.
Good. Oh, and if any of you have the chance to meet with the Archon, could you give this to her for me? A talisman I've carried with me my whole life. It may seem strange to say while I'm still alive, but just think of it as a relic I'm leaving for her. It's brought me good fortune in battle. Even after I became too sick to fight, I never took it off. Just tell her it embodies fond memories and my strength of will. She'll know what I'm trying to say.
Don't worry. We'll make sure she gets it.
All right. That's all I wanted to say. Let's head back to the party. No use spending what little time I have left being sad.
Traveler, Atea, Mualani! If you don't hurry up, there won't be any snacks left!
Excuse me, what did I say about bathing in the hot springs on a full stomach? Hey, are you listening to me? Life is a journey in which there's no turning back. So forge ahead and don't hold back.
Act 1? Excuse me? That wasn't even. I thought the fucking people of the springs thing was Act 2. Wait, what the fuck is a tablet of Tona? Huh? What's the rainbow flag question mark for? Who's gay here? Oh, the message for the Archon. Maybe. I want to see what Mavuika says once we give it to her. Depending on what she says. Maybe, yeah, maybe they were roommates, as some might say. Oh, this is where the sigils go. Okay. What? Wait, now we have a third type of these? So every 2 regions we're gonna get a new type? That sucks. I don't like that. Especially because I don't really do weekly bosses all that much. So I'm a bit behind on these. Yeah, I think I need to fucking... What the a 9? Damn. RMG, they were roommates. We'll see. We'll see if they were. Does she kiss the rock? Yeah. Oh no, she blows on it. She blows on the rock. Which I guess is fair enough. Gotta keep them shiny. Gotta keep them shiny. We love shiny rocks. Hey, Catherine. Catherine.
Add a... Thank you for complete... Add as...
I'm curious about something. What are the Natlan ones? Nothing I care about. Okay, cool. Also, since somebody mentioned the Mora, I believe I send multiple of my characters to Mora expeditions. Or I used to? I'm at 4 out of 5? Where did my 5th one go? I swear I had a 5th one. Yeah, it was Sarah. Where the fuck did she go? Also, is there one for Fontaine? Nobody has faster commissions in Fontaine. How wonderful. Anybody else in Inazuma? Cause I love more. Cookie is extra rewards, which isn't Yelan also extra rewards? I don't know why I've selected her. Well, extra rewards is better as long as you claim it on time every day. So I guess, you know what? Let's go. Let's get the extra rewards. And I don't know why I've sent her for these. That is stupid. Yeah, extra rewards, Mora. And I've sent her for fucking apples. No thank you, give me Mora. Okay, we're good. Hmm? Oh, I can set my commissions to anywhere. I guess Natlan. For it's not like I'm gonna be doing many commissions for now, but or like anytime soon. But yeah. Anyway, I still don't have Pyro Traveler, even after a whole act of this. That's crazy. New avatar, Kachina, cool. Why are there multiple Ambers? Oh yeah, because she has 2 outfits. I forgot about that. Yeah, I'll stick with Posev. Okay, do I do Act 2? Because Act 1 was long as shit. Is Act 2 any shorter? Because if it is, I probably have time for it. If not, I'm gonna be doing this until like 2 AM. Which I don't mind. I've been going to bed pretty late anyway. Like I'm probably gonna go to bed at like 4 or 5, so I don't mind going till 2. But does anybody know if Act 2 is? Does anybody know how long Act 2 is? Oh shit, she hitting that shit. Look at that. Look at her breakdancing. Boom, 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 boom. Whoop. Little guy. It's little buddy. Hello. He doesn't react to it. Okay. Hello, little buddy. Oh, oh. There we go. Did the YouTube chat just freeze, or does nobody know the length of Act 2? Okay, yeah, nobody knows. I think second one is a bit shorter. Okay, cool. So I might do it. What's the second one about? You make new friends and to take a break before embarking on a new journey. I guess we're meeting with Kanich now, right? Because he wanted me to go visit his tribe as well. Okay. Okay. Wait, what the fuck is this? Goldflame Cuckoosaur Tyrant. I'll deal with that some other time. Actually, you know what? What does Chaska require? Is it a boss I've unlocked? Or that I can unlock right now? Let me see. Chaska, Genshin Impact fandom / wiki. It is not something I've unlocked, no. It's some sort of fucking flower. And I can't see it yet because I haven't went there. Oh, what are these? Oh, other tribes. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. It's in Natlan. What's Natlan? Which region is that? Oh. Oh, it's not too far off. Okay. That's chill. Wait, why is there such a big space between these two? Let me guess. Okay, yeah, Easy Breeze Holiday Resort. This is where the resort is. I was gonna say, let me guess, this was added later. Yes? Yes, it was. Also, new players available to challenge. Where? Here. Okay. Anything earlier? Yeah. Okay, I'll save them all for a stream. Okay, some of them need quests to be completed. So, I will save them all for a stream all at once. I will be whooping their ass all at once. I won't be doing them yet. That's nice to know though. Anyway, before starting the next quest, I will put up the BRB right back. I will go have some water, have a snack maybe, and then continue. I will be doing Act 2. Whether I complete it or not is a different question, but I will be doing it.
I can do it. No, I can't. I can do it. Oh, it's fine. I can definitely do it. Right? If you're bored, why don't we take a look at my collection together? If something catches your eye, Feel free to take it.
Make sure to get regular physical examinations.
About the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame.
I can do it. No, I can't. I can do it. Oh, it's fine. I can definitely do it. Right? There's a little saurian scratching away inside my chest.
About the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame. Make sure to get regular physical examinations.
If you're bored, why don't we take a look at my collection together? If something catches your eye, feel free to take it.
Make sure to get regular physical examinations.
About the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame.
I just saw a brick that wasn't properly stacked. What should I do? Now it feels like there's a little saurian scratching away inside my chest.
pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame.
If you're bored, why don't we take a look at my collection together? If something catches your eye, feel free to take it.
About the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame.
Hello.
Make sure to get regular physical examinations.
I can do it. No, I can't.
It's crazy that I took all that time and it's still not 2 days later in game. Still don't get why the night and day system even exists. Okay. Okay, she hit that shit. She hit there. That's my goal right there. Oh, we're just going back to the people with the sprain? Okay. That's cool. But yeah, I don't even understand why a day and night system exists in Genshin. It's never actually mattered. Well, it does matter. There's some things that, like quests, there are some quests that where stuff happens at night, or there's like certain puzzles maybe that only trigger at night, but is that a fucking music shop? Hold on, hold on, hold on. $150K? You're ripping me off here, my guy. Maybe at some point. I don't know. I'm going to fucking ignore that chatter. You are not funny. I hope you understand that. Make it more immersive, I guess. Yeah, but it's not more immersive because, like, they could just make the quest be like. They could just make the quest be like, okay, and now it's nighttime. And just like, okay, sure. Like it's always, or like they could make the time. Like I don't know what exactly they could do, but like. It was weird. It feels weird.
If you're bored, why don't we take a look at my collection together?
To be honest, that price is accurate to instruments IRL. I don't think they cost 150K. Actually, how much did a fried egg cost again? Because I remember that was kind of expensive. I don't know.
Paimon feels like a whole new Paimon after those 2 days in the hot springs. The Abyss kind of threw a wrench in our relaxation, though. Still, spending time here really has felt like a vacation. The Kaholasaurs are so nice and so fun to play with. Their bellies are super bouncy. Oh, and Atea's snacks were so delicious. She gave Paimon some for the road just this morning, actually. Yelling at some kids who got caught throwing stones in the hot springs, so not much has changed since we first met her.
I love Atea.
Hey, you guys. Sleep well last night?
I am going to fucking explode. What do you mean, hello, do you play Genshin? What? What? No, I guess I'm not. Love your videos, bro. Oh, you're the channel? I don't know. Yeah, actually, I've seen you. Yeah, I saw you on comment on the last video at the very least. Yeah. Okay, I know you. But yeah. But yeah, I do play Genshin. I'm new in TCG. What does ramp mean? It means to get extra dice. It comes from a term in Magic the Gathering. Or I believe it started there. Because in that game, it has a system where you can only play one land a turn, and land gives you your mana, your resources, right? So if you're able to play a card that gets you an extra land, or like an extra mana in some other way, then that's gonna let you play another extra land later or something. Like, and it kind of like ramps up very quickly. Instead of it being like linear, like instead of you increasing your mana little by little, turn by turn, you like spike really hard. Like when other people would have like 3 mana, you would have 5, and then when they have 5, you would have 8 or 9. Because the more you have, the more you can spend on getting more. So it goes like a ramp, or like it goes really far, really fast down the curve. So yeah, getting extra resources is ramping, and that kind of applies in Genius Invocation as well, even though the resources aren't permanent. Like, imagine playing a Paimon on round 1 allows you to also play a Paimon on round 2 much easier, and on round 3 you're gonna have 2 Paimons, which is ridiculous. Ramp equals investment? Not necessarily. Ramp is specifically getting extra resources to spend on cards. So like dice, mana, whatever the game has. There are other ways to like ramp in a way. Like equipping your characters in this game is similar, but it's not the same. Like ramp is specifically used to refer to resources, whereas for other stuff you'll just say like you're setting up, right? Like you're drawing cards, you're equipping, you're doing stuff like that. That's setting up, but ramping is specifically for costs. But I have referred to other stuff as ramping as well, like drawing cards I have referred to as ramping, because, I mean, it is extra resources, just not in the traditional sense. So yeah. Ramp in a way means investment, but traditionally it's specifically for resources to actually play out the cards.
Yep, this area is so nice.
Glad you like it. I was thinking of taking you guys out to do some sea fishing. Later tonight we can eat whatever we catch. Fresh fish is absolutely delicious right off the grill.
Okay, that That the delivery of that voice line did not match her expressions at all. Whoever was directing the voice actor here gave them the completely inaccurate instructions. Maybe you could consider making a video about the terms used in TCG because no one has made a video like that. No, see, the thing is, I did consider that, but people have made a video like that. Genius or Invocation Academy or BLEP has made multiple videos like that. I believe it's called like Invocation 101 or something like that. So like I don't want to do it because it has been done. He's covered like basically everything you need to know. It is outdated by this point a little bit because it doesn't have any newer cards, but the concepts are all correct. They all still apply. Let me see what he has. Yeah, TCG 101 was his series. Let me see what he talks about. Card and dice advantage, deck archetypes, passing the turn, card evaluation, dice roll, deck building mistakes, common mistakes you might be making. I guess none of this covers ramping, but he probably mentions it in the video. I've never actually watched these, but other people have said they're pretty good, and I would trust them because I mean, for terminology, it's probably good enough. Yeah. Genius Invocation Academy. I haven't heard that name in a while. Yeah, it's on permanent hiatus now. Now that there's no more official tournament support, he's on hiatus. Or he was already on hiatus, but now it's like basically permanent. He's gonna come back to do TFT, I believe, but I haven't played TFT since Vanguard was introduced into the client, so yeah. Why did my OBS fucking shrink? Okay, that is not how my OBS was like a second ago. Can you please not? Okay, that's better. Okay, no, the chat is still a little small. Let me fix that. There we go. But yeah, I have considered making a video on like the basics or like a guide of some sort. But I feel like I need better editing to do that because I can't just be like talking in front of like a still image or just like gameplay footage. I need to be showing examples and like have like some other things. Like I'm not particularly good at editing, and also my microphone sucks, so it's just not gonna be as good. Also, I recall he has a kid too. Yeah, that's why he went on hiatus originally. But now he extended it because the TCG is dying. But once the kid is like has grown up a little bit, he's gonna come back and do TFT.
Hey, Mualani!
Yeah? What do you need?
Yeah, what's Tonina doing here?
The team sent out to fight in the Night Warden Wars has returned.
And Kachina? Is she back as well?
Kachina fell in battle.
Okay, see, there's nobody smarter than me. I'm a fucking genius. I don't know what to tell you. No, but seriously, it was kind of obvious that she's gonna die. She's gonna get resurrected though, right? Because the team came back, so they were victorious.
But don't worry, the team was victorious, so the rite of resurrection will be held.
I even got the right wording.
That's a relief.
The Abyss is cunning, and it was her first time. Mistakes are bound to happen.
Exactly. She deserves to hold her head up high.
Also, I just realized we're sending a fucking child to fight the Abyss. Imagine how traumatized she must be now. She's a child and she just died.
Alright, thanks for letting me know. We'll head out in a bit.
Yeah, beginners are a big market. Yeah, I'm aware. That's just... My best decks videos do exceptionally well, specifically because... Not because they're getting recommended to people, but because people are looking them up. People are looking for the best decks. Like the newest one, it's doing worse than the previous one, but if I go right now, there's how many views? There's about 40 views from like Google searches and stuff like that. There's a bunch of views from like YouTube searches. So yeah, people are interested in just stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like Bleb did a good enough job.
Jeez, she sounded a little anxious there. Had me thinking it was bad news for a moment.
Mualani, you said the Abyss was cunning just now, but it seems like the Abyss just wants to destroy everything.
Kind of.
Like, think about all those monsters that attacked your tribe. If there really was some sort of cunning plan, wouldn't it make more sense to send them to attack Kachina and her small team? Not that Paimon wants them to be in any more danger, it's just...
Relax, I get it. The Abyss is difficult to understand, that's for sure. At a glance, it certainly seems like the only goal is total destruction. The Abyss isn't a living entity after all, so what capacity for logic or planning could it possibly possess?
Yeah, but the person leading it is a living entity. But I guess most people wouldn't know that.
But through our long history of fighting the Abyss, we've realized things aren't quite so simple. 500 years ago, the Abyss invaded Teyvat. You know about that, right?
500 years ago mentioned? Holy shit.
That's right. Conria suffered greatly during that time. But so did every other nation in Teyvat. Also,
I need to... After I'm done with Natlan story, and while we're doing Not Cry story, like maybe during 6.0 or 6.1, whatever, I'm also gonna go through Amphorius in Honkai Star Rail, because I have a theory that I feel like Not Cry will touch upon in some way. And I want to get a video out about it. So I'm gonna be doing also the HSR, by the way. But like that's gonna be later, probably. Actually, no. I don't know how late it's gonna be, but yeah.
And Natlan was the worst affected of all. It took the combined efforts of the then Pyro Archon and heroes from every tribe to finally repel the Abyss.
But yeah, there's... The Cataclysm is like an event that is so poorly explained in the game. There's so much implied here that is never explained in any way. And you're just like left to wonder. I'm guessing they're gonna explain it during Not Cry or Snezhnaya or Conria. Or maybe all three. So I want to get that reaction out, or that theory out, before that happens. So I can be like, hey, I predicted it. But to be fair, I've had that theory since the beginning of the game. since we heard the words 500 years ago for the first time.
Even so, the effects of the invasion lingered for hundreds of years, only able to be reversed little by little. Our tribe's waters were contaminated. The Children of Echo's territory was overrun by dangerous sludge surging from underground. Unrelenting black winds tore across the lands of the Flower Feather clan. It was like each disaster was designed for a specific tribe. Exactly. We once thought that the Abyss's desire for destruction was a sort of primal instinct, but its methods are, in truth, marked by intelligence. We now believe the Abyss has invaded the Night Kingdom, and has the capacity to read the memories of this land at any given moment.
And that's how it became so dangerous and cunning. Almost like it knows you inside and out.
Yes, and that's why we've been unable to fully eradicate it, even after all this time.
So I'm gonna go into the Night Kingdom and beat its ass. How about that one?
Luckily, the problems left behind by the Abyss have been successfully addressed by the various Pyro Archons we've had over the years. Now every tribe is prospering and things are looking up. I mean, just look at what we managed to do a few days ago. We totally fought them off.
Wait a second, didn't they say that Mavwika was chosen by winning the pilgrimage? Like, wasn't that the condition for the Pyro Archons? I guess there wasn't a single Pyro Vision bearer throughout the top 5, but like somebody, I feel like that whole thing about the Pyro Archon being chosen through the pilgrimage wasn't really well like what's the rules around that? Because they don't fight until like a victor is decided. It's just for top 5. So do they just like, so if there's somebody that is undefeated, has a Pyro Vision, and is in the top 5, is that who they pick? Is the rules seem very arbitrary. They explain that in books, artifacts, NPC, etc. Except the story. You mean the Pyro Archon thing? Fair enough. I guess I'll just find out about it at some point.
You must have had to sacrifice a lot to get to this point.
Every battle, every sacrifice is in pursuit of a future where we get to stop fighting. Responsibility, duty, unavoidable burden. Everyone in Natlan views the war differently. But I believe we will be rid of the Abyss one day. And the efforts of all who fought against them will become a story for the ages. To think that my name could survive in ballads passed down to future generations, it's kind of romantic. Everyone has something that drives them forward, you know? We have to. Not only for ourselves, but for our future. Anyway, let's head to the stadium. Our fishing trip can wait until Kachina's back with us. The sea's not going anywhere.
Black stone under a white stone. You mean like a ancient name stone under something? Under a mountain? Is the Night Kingdom under a mountain? Is it underground? Okay, loading in just to load again is hilarious. Why does she have sunglasses, dude? Why does she have fucking sunglasses?
Of course. No one's gonna miss out on the chance to welcome our heroes back from battle. It's their moment of glory. Kachina's gonna be so flustered. She's never had this many eyes on her before.
Yeah, she doesn't seem like the kind of person who likes being the center of attention.
Looks like I'm just in time.
Kanich, you're here!
Yeah, a commission ran longer than expected, but I made it. I heard about the incident with your tribe, Mualani. Is everyone alright?
Yeah, it's all taken care of. Our new friend here's got some tricks up his sleeve, by the way. He's just as strong as Kachina made him out to be.
Hey, look! Is it about to start?
That's right. Someone will come out and recite a eulogy, and then we'll sing the Ode of Resurrection together. Come on, let's find a spot with a good view. When the singing starts, just follow my lead and you'll be fine. Let's go somewhere higher up so Kachina can spot us.
Warriors of Natlan, heed the call of life.
Why don't you use the statue? Because I haven't needed to?
We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation.
Why did it go black and white for a second? I don't like that. I have no idea why it was so quiet.
I could not find Kachina within the Night Kingdom, or locate her ancient name.
What the fuck?
What?
What does that even mean?
Also, this is a bit too loud.
Usually, once the ode is complete, the Pyro Archon and resurrected person will emerge from the flames. But something went wrong.
What's going on? This has never happened before.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious. Clearly, the team sent to fight the Abyss didn't win after all. Think about it. The Ode rekindles all victors. We've witnessed it countless times. Since the Archon couldn't find Kachina in the Night Kingdom, that must mean there's more to this victory than meets the eye.
Hey! You just haven't gotten over the fact that Kachina beat you in the pilgrimage!
Pathetic, the both of you.
Your wild guesses are misplaced. We completed our mission.
Maybe you did, but who's to say whether that little girl even contributed at all? Maybe she got scared and ran off. Why would the YUB recognize someone like her, even if she was on the winning team?
How dare you insult a hero of Natlan like that? Kachina sacrificed herself to repel the Abyss. She doesn't deserve to be subjected to your vile rumors when she's not even here to defend herself.
Calm down, Mualani. There's no point in arguing with the likes of them.
I can't just sit here and let them slander her like that.
To insult a hero of Natlan, the person actually has to be a hero.
You...
Think about it, everyone. Who do you think is really at fault here?
You.
A girl who never should have even gone to war?
You. You're at fault here, you should shut the fuck up.
Or the great Pyro Archon? Why would the rules of our nation suddenly stop working?
That's true. If she wasn't revived, it must mean she failed to achieve victory. Maybe the Wyab interpret victory in different ways?
I mean, that girl didn't look all that strong to me.
Kachina wouldn't have run! That's not like her at all!
No, she's been waiting for this moment for too long. No matter how daunting the situation, no matter how scared she might feel, she's always the first person to stand up and face it head on. We don't even know what happened. So don't you dare try to use this as an excuse to vent your anger or slander her reputation.
Fine. We'll find out what happens soon enough. Then, we'll see who truly deserves glory.
But this isn't about glory? So can you just like, I don't know, fall off the, like trip on the stairs and like fall on your head? Maybe bleed to death a little bit?
That's enough. There is no doubt about today's victory, or Kachina's part in it. She is a hero worthy of our admiration and celebration. However, the failure of today's ceremony is undeniable. Kachina has not been rekindled, and I offer you all my deepest apologies as I continue to investigate this matter. To prevent further casualties, I have decided to suspend the pilgrimage until this matter is resolved.
What?
No one is all-knowing. No one is infallible, not even myself. But doubt is a means by which we seek the truth, not a weapon we wield against others.
I didn't mean it that way, Archon.
No, you did.
If there are things you wish to clarify, then ask me directly. Doubt my answer if you wish, but now's your chance. You have concerns? State them.
No, of course not.
Even though I have said nothing to change your mind, then it would seem the truth never mattered to you at all.
That guy doesn't even have the courage to answer the Pyro Archon's question. So much for all that glory talk earlier.
I have a question, Archon. My friend Kachina. Do you have any idea where she is? It's extremely important to me. I know you said you were investigating the situation, but I'm sorry, that's not enough.
I've already shared everything I know. If you want to learn the truth and rescue your friends sooner, you should join the investigation. So, what do you say?
Of course I'll join.
In that case, come see me in the speaker's chamber.
We should join them.
Oh, and if it's not too much trouble, could you drop by as well, Traveler? I'd like to have a chat. Rest assured, everyone, I'll keep the tribal chiefs informed on the progress of the investigation. Once again, I apologize for the outcome of this ceremony. If there are no further questions, let's part for now.
Did she just ask us to come along?
I believe she did. Let's go. I'd like to know what's going on myself.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on?
The situation is urgent, so I'll get straight to the point. Kachina is undoubtedly a hero of Natlan, and I'm deeply sorry this happened to her. There's been unrest in the Night Kingdom, but I don't know what's causing it. As a result, I've been unable to track down her location. Until we find and address the cause of the unrest, the Ode of Resurrection will continue to be ineffective.
You know what? Let me actually bump up the volume a little bit.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you... And that means Kachina won't be able to come back?
That's correct. Not until the problem with the Night Kingdom is resolved.
How long will that take?
It's hard to say.
Kachina always dreamed of fighting the Abyss. Of doing her part to defend Natlan. She wasn't afraid of death because she knew, if it came down to it, the Pyro Archon would be there to bring her back to life. Whenever we sat down together, exhausted from training, she would always hum the Ode of Resurrection. She was supposed to come back to us. We were supposed to hug her and celebrate with her and share her joy. We supported her every step of the way, but what are we supposed to do now? Sit peacefully and wait for her return? Lose ourselves in grief over her death? Tell me, are we her friends? Or her murderers?
That's not fair, Mualani.
It's all right. I understand your rage and your grief. Kachina's life means a great deal to me, Mualani. Believe me, I want to bring her back as soon as possible. I would give you that peace of mind if I could. But please, hear what I have to say so I can at least give you a broader picture of the issue we are now facing. Considering the recent attack on your tribe, I believe the Abyss has found a new means of undermining the rules of our nation.
You mean...
The Sacred Flame. The foundation of our resistance against the Abyss. If we continue to hold the pilgrimage and send teams to fight the Abyss, there will likely be more casualties. But if we stop altogether, the Sacred Flame will only grow weaker. The Abyss will scale up their attacks, and the tragedy we saw with the people of the Springs will only be the first of many.
If we compare the two choices, the former seems to be the lesser of two evils. Sorry, I know that may sound harsh, but I bear the name Malipo. Weighing the costs is my duty. The raw truth can be cruel, but we need to understand it if we want to approach this rationally.
But what would you say, Mualani? This is personal for you, and unlike Kanich, I dare say it's not a simple case of weighing up which course of action is less painful, is it?
No. I can't choose between them, and I don't want to. Saying that one is preferable over the other is disrespectful to the people who suffered.
You're saying it doesn't matter whether I suspend the pilgrimage. The consequences will be equally painful.
Yes. What happened to Kachina breaks my heart. But I couldn't bring myself to sacrifice other people for her sake.
And that is the crux of the problem. It's not simply a matter of choosing the lesser of two evils. Either way, there will be people who suffer. And the end result will be the same. Belief in the pilgrimage will waver. Once doubt has crept in, the people will no longer unite in battle against the Abyss. And that is exactly what the Abyss wants. Their ultimate goal isn't to break the rules that make the Ode of Resurrection work. It's to destroy the people's faith in them. To prevent what happened to Kachina from happening to anyone else, we need to suspend the pilgrimage. So that is my current plan. And in the meantime, I've made efforts to strengthen each tribe's defenses. Then, we have to find another way of strengthening the Sacred Flame to keep the Abyss at bay. This won't be easy. I'll need time to figure out the best approach. I understand your anger, Mualani, but I hope that provided some clarity at least.
Wow. Paimon thought things were gonna get heated for a second, but the Pyro Archon took the time to explain everything so patiently.
I owe you an apology, Archon. I let myself get carried away earlier, and I'm sorry. You're right. We need to focus on finding solutions.
We could always hold the pilgrimage without sending a team to fight in the Night Warden Wars. That way, we would still be able to fuel the Sacred Flame.
I've considered that, but the two events have nearly always been linked. Without the chance to fight the Abyss, pilgrimage rankings lose their prestige, and competitor numbers will drop. With fewer participants, the amount of contending fire produced will decrease, and the vicious cycle will continue indefinitely.
So, essentially, the Abyss has taken Kachina hostage.
You've learned about the concept of ley lines during your travels, yes? The Night Kingdom is something similar. Staying there for a short period of time shouldn't have an effect on the person. But with the Abyss in the picture, it's a different story. Your sense of self will be devoured until eventually you become one with the Sea of Souls. Imagine pouring a cup of water into a rushing river. You can try to scoop up another cup, but there's no chance it will be the same water you had before. I won't sugarcoat it. That is the danger Kachina is currently facing.
Just like you said, Archon. Both of these problems need to be addressed. You can focus all your efforts on dealing with the Sacred Flame. I will go search for Kachina.
The Abyss poses the same threat to you as it does to her. It is very possible you will not return. Knowing that, do you still choose to go?
Kachina's waiting for us to rescue her. That's all that matters.
I failed to protect her during our campaign, but I can make it up to her now. I choose to go as well.
Traveler? What do you think?
Understood. Then I'll support you in any way I can. The Masters of the Nightwind have a technique that can extract an ancient name from the ley lines. If we can find Kachina's ancient name, I can use the link between them to pinpoint her position within the Night Kingdom. Then comes the hard part. You need to visit the Night Kingdom in person and rescue her.
But isn't the Night Kingdom a land of souls? Can we even go there?
Under normal circumstances, only the consciousness can enter. But there is a way to go there in person. However, know that the Night Kingdom will attempt to repel you, and the Abyss certainly won't leave you be.
That's fine by me.
Same here. Fighting the Abyss is nothing new for me.
So, Paimon's the only one who's scared? Well, if he's going, Paimon's going too.
Citlali of the Masters of the Nightwind once created an artifact that can be used to communicate with the Wyab. We call it the Spirit Speaker Stone. It was originally used as a ceremonial artifact wielded by the tribal chiefs, but that spiritual quality also means it can be used to search for an ancient name.
That was the artifact I delivered to the Scions of the Canopy a few days ago. Didn't think I'd be hearing about it again so soon.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone.
Your thanks are unnecessary. I will offer you whatever aid I can, but your fellowship and courage are what will truly decide the success of this operation. Besides, you're the ones helping me. I can only focus on one thing at a time, after all. Traveler, I certainly didn't expect our first conversation to be so serious. I've heard all about your accomplishments. Ever since you arrived, I've been hoping to meet you and offer you Natlan's highest level of hospitality.
Why?
Why? Is that not what happened in the other nations you visited?
Okay, so first one, Amber met us and wanted to show us around, and then a fucking dragon attacked. Second one, there was kind of a murder mystery, but it wasn't really a mystery. And then the Fatui almost fucking killed everyone. Third one, the Archon wanted us dead. Fourth one, the Archon was trapped. Fifth one, she wanted to sue us? No, she wanted us... Close. She wanted to sue other people that were connected to us. And we were the defense. So I guess the only time an Archon has been relatively hospitable right off the bat was like the first two, but both of them were pretending they weren't the Archon. So yeah, I guess this is the first time.
Yeah, things were pretty complicated at the start. And, you know, in the middle. But our reputation's solid nowadays.
That's more like it. After all, I've heard you're someone who transcends fate. Perhaps even more than you can imagine. But we can talk about that some other time. Ideally, this would be the perfect night for a drink and some musical ambiance. But there are important things to be done.
Oh, I almost forgot. Atea was wounded in the fight against the Abyss. She wanted us to give this to you. It embodies fond memories and my strength of will. That's what she asked us to tell you. She said you'd know what that means.
I didn't think this day would come so soon. The flames of her life force. I can feel them flowing within the talisman. If things were different, the two of us could have enjoyed the hot springs together while she gave this to me in person. We're supposed to be hot spring buddies after all. But don't worry. This talisman means a great deal to me. I'll take good care of it. And once this is all over, I'll pay Atea a visit.
Okay, so you were completely correct. They were indeed roommates. Yeah. Historians would say they were hot spring buddies.
You said you didn't want to jeopardize the production of Contending Fire, but that's not at all why you decided to suspend the pilgrimage, is it?
You're right. Even now, the production of Contending Fire is far from sufficient. The gradual corrosion caused by the Abyss has resulted in a massive shortage of pyro energy, and we're currently at the breaking point.
Is that why I couldn't get pyro from the statue? That actually makes a lot of sense.
As things stand, the pilgrimage is a lost cause. Suspending it allows us to save our strength to defend the tribes. The Abyss has brought catastrophe to Natlan, and Kachina's disappearance in the Night Kingdom is a direct consequence of that.
We can't let the general public know that.
No. If the public learned that Natlan's destruction was close at hand, there would be immense panic. But if I said nothing at all, they would have continued to question the integrity of Natlan's heroes.
Another simple choice. The latter was clearly the better solution, but you chose otherwise.
I have never subscribed to the belief that the right choice is the one with the fewest sacrifices. Let's go. There's still a way for the sacred flame to last a little longer.
You mean?
Yes. Come with me.
Hmm? What does she mean? Also, let me refresh the chat.
The sacred flame must never go out. Not only does it strike fear in the Abyss, but it's also the pillar of Natlan's stability. So until our heroes are ready, I will sacrifice my power to keep it burning.
But that can only last so long. I think we should focus on the remaining ancient name-bearers.
Don't let desperation cloud your judgment. Those chosen by the Wyab have already embarked on their destined path. It is for them to decide how that journey ends, not us. All we can do is support them.
Even so, for you to make this sacrifice, it's not right.
If not me, then who? No other is capable of sustaining the sacred flame. I possess great strength, but I'm not above my people. This is part of my duty.
Our
Archon! It's the Fatui!
Is this where Capitano comes in? Yeah.
The Archon of Natlan.
Oh,
A force to be reckoned with.
is that it? I was not expecting
The
that voice.
secret of the ley lines is no secret to me. Long have they been destined for ruin. And since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled, what use is the Gnosis in your hands?
I don't know what you mean. But it sounds like this is about more than the Tsaritsa.
In times of crisis, someone must pick up the mantle of salvation. Your plan has reached an impasse, and now it falls to me to create new rules for Natlan. But before the dawn of a new age, the old must be destroyed.
Oh shit.
I assume that's the end of your speech? Good. People like us. Let our blades do the talking!
Bike time? No, just a fireball. Now it's bike time. Never mind, it's still not bike time. Wait, did the fireballs just disappear? No, I was gonna ask if they disappeared, but I guess not. Small bomb.
Masters of the Night Wind. Send word. The captain and his followers must be apprehended.
Are you alright, Archon?
Peak scene, so true. I hope Mavuka would pay Kenichi back for a sword. Was that Kenichi's sword? Well, damn. Then she better. Because she didn't even use her bike. She definitely could have used the fucking bike.
He was a formidable opponent. Exactly what I would expect from the first of the Fatui Harbingers.
Wait, he's first? Wasn't it? Wasn't that the old guy with the pointy nose? Am I crazy? Do I just not remember the order at all? That guy's 5? Oh shit. No, he is first. You're right. He's first. Or they're right. Dottore is second? I could have sworn he was third. I thought it was like Pusinella, Capitano, Dottore, but I guess I just put Pusinella way too high. Anyway, we still have an unknown Fatui. I've completely forgot about that. I completely forgot that we just don't even know who's 10th.
I never imagined someone could match you in combat. If the Tsaritsa sent him here, why would he bring up what happened 5 centuries ago?
Because 500 years ago is a very important date. The cataclysm happened. The cataclysm happened.
Yeah. And how much does he know about Natlan?
Probably a lot.
The Harbingers are all driven by their own personal goals. The only purpose that unites them is collecting the Gnosis. But I'm sure the captain has his own reasons for being here as well.
Whatever his motive, we should shift our focus to the Fatui. If they attack again and we're not prepared, we're done for.
Oh, they don't count Piero? Yeah, he's not a Harbinger. Oh, well, he is, but he's like the leader. Right? He's like the director or something. Right? I believe so. But he would be like the actual first. But yeah, I don't know. Linear Capitano is first? Yep. I don't know why I thought the long-nosed guy was first. I don't know.
No, we're running out of time. The wound I inflicted should hold him back and weaken him for the time being. Besides, I'm sure you noticed, the power that came to his rescue just now came from the Masters of the Nightwind.
In other words, there are traitors among us.
Among us?
Not necessarily. This could prove to be a very valuable turn of events.
Hold on a sec. I'll be right back. heard a light switch noise. And I'm alone right now, so I needed to check. And I am indeed still alone. So I don't know what the fuck that noise was. Maybe it came from outside, because my window is open.
When we exchanged final blows, I sensed an unusual presence within him. I'll need to investigate further. Kanich, go to the Masters of the Night Wind and look into who could have aided the captain. Speak to Lali. She should know.
Of course. I'll head out right now. Do you still intend to...
Or are you? I'm pretty sure I am. Although it did happen right as I said, as I pointed out, the Among Us thing. So... perhaps there is an imposter among us.
Yes, but fear not. Natlan's strength has never rested solely in its Archon. Together we foresaw the only path that leads to our nation's future. We must trust in that vision now.
Is everything okay, Archon?
Completely fine. Just lamenting the fact that I never got a picture when I could still turn my hair into flames. Too late now. I just hope the others have a safe journey.
I'm in your walls? Oh no. Oh fuck.
What's happening at the stadium? Did something explode?
It feels like the Archon unleashed her power. She must be fighting a formidable opponent.
Should we go back and check what's going on?
Have faith in the Archon. She wouldn't lose in a one-on-one confrontation.
Once we find Kachina's ancient name, we'll head right back.
Okay, let's just keep climbing. Paimon really hopes nothing goes wrong.
Okay, that's still Act 2. Okay, cool. Let me grab the waypoint. Do I want to grab that waypoint? Where's the statue? Oh, right over there. Okay, I'll grab the waypoint at some other time. I don't even get why they're so close to each other. They could have just like only done one of them, but made it in the middle where the current ones are. I don't know. Still no pyro, by the way. Still no pyro. Worship statue. They have 6 out of 20. Wait, the newer statues of the 7 also give you stamina if it's not maxed out, so you don't actually need to max out the stamina in the first 2 regions? I like that. Okay. I mean, I wish we would get more. I wish we would still keep getting stamina. Especially since charged attacks on some characters consume way too much of it. But still. Is this... It's a Yunkasaur. Okay.
What can you tell us about the scions of the canopy?
The tribespeople are very adventurous.
Oh, kinda like us then!
I'm not so
No.
sure. You don't strike me as the type to enjoy danger. The
Oh, this
scions
creates
of
a
the canopy are a
a
bunch of thrill
thing.
seekers. They love extreme sports like rock climbing, rappelling, volcano parkour, or even bungee jumping without a rope while a Yunkasaur stands at the edge and uses its tongue to catch them. Sound like something you'd be interested in?
No, not really.
Okay, that does sound different from our usual adventures. Paimon's not doing any of that. She can just cheer you on from the sidelines.
Any more of these? I guess we don't need more. Oh, they can climb walls. That's nice.
That's Wyna, the tribal chief. Let's head over to him.
I love the baby Yunkasaurs. I love the baby Saurians in general. I love all of the baby dinosaurs. He's so cute.
Chaska.
We'll do Abyss while watching you. Fair enough. Timely Glorp. Hello, hello. Glorp to you as well. I don't believe I said Glorp back the last time you did it. So, double Glorp.
Nice to see you again, Wyna. I'm afraid we don't have time for pleasantries, so I'll get right to it. We're here for the Spirit Speaker Stone.
Whoa, hold on a second. At least tell me why you need it first.
My friend Kachina is trapped within the Night Kingdom. We need the stone to find her ancient name and rescue her.
Rescue her? From the Night Kingdom?
That's right.
I'm sorry, but someone needs to tell you what you don't want to hear. Going there, a mature warrior would never make such a foolish decision. The nature of battle is unpredictable. You never know how it's going to end. Losing a friend is tragic, but when that happens, the best thing you can do is focus on how to prevent further casualties.
I appreciate what you're trying to say, Chief Wyna. But if the price of maturity is abandoning a friend in need, I'll choose foolishness any day. If Kachina's still holding on, then so will I.
I thought you might say that.
Is something wrong, Wyna? This doesn't seem like you. Life isn't complete without taking risks. That's always been your mantra.
It's nothing. The Night Kingdom is a dangerous place. Can't blame me for checking if you were up to the task. If you're that determined, far be it from me to stop you. Here's the stone. Keep it safe, okay? It's not like we have a spare.
That's it? That's what the stone is? Fair enough, I guess.
Thank you.
Huh. Seems like you two go way back. But aren't you from the Flower Feather Clan, Chaska?
Oh, Chaska's a peacemaker, so she's famous throughout the tribes. She's always the one people call to resolve conflicts, so we slowly got to know each other that way.
Her younger sister Quichi's always hanging around our tribe, too. She's helped us out a lot in the past.
Oh, you have a younger sister?
Yes, I'll introduce you to her sometime. But let's get back to business. Wyna, how do we use the stone?
As you probably know, your intended destination is completely different from the real world. The Night Kingdom is like a river flowing with concepts. And the ancient name you seek is like a tiny fish swimming downstream. In that sense, the stone is like a fishing boat drifting down the river. But the boat alone isn't enough. You need a fisherman, experienced enough to steer it in the right direction.
We couldn't do that ourselves?
With a little practice, I'm sure you could. You have the strength and the talent. If you want to make sure this works, though, I could recommend someone to you.
Who?
Vichama, a legendary warrior and scout from our tribe.
Kachina in the Night Kingdom equals 5.7 Kachina? 5.6 was even better. Kachina been scary. Also, no, wait. Shouldn't she be like worse in the Night Kingdom? So so it would be 5.8 Kachina? I don't know. 5.7 Kachina dead. I don't know about that one. I'm pretty sure Mavoika coming out made her a little bit better. Kachina is like the one Natlan character who did not die after the nerfs. Well, no. No. The only one that did kinda die is Mavoika, and even then, that's not... Yeah. I guess none of them got nerfed that hard. But still. Milani couldn't die because she was never alive? So true. And she even got buffed in a way. By the Edict of Absolution Arcane getting buffed. And she's still garbage. That's crazy.
He's got a keen eye and a well-honed intuition. Even his ancient name means to seek. If you're fishing for a name, you're gonna want him on the boat.
Vichama? Why does that name sound familiar?
He's one of Auntie Atea's hot spring buddies. I've heard stories about him. Where can we find him?
Ever since Malco passed, he spends most of his time gazing out at the scenery from the cliff tops. Follow the path that way, and I'm sure you'll find him.
Thank you. We'll go look for him there.
Good luck. I hope everything goes well.
There's a Pyroculus here. Is it up? Is it upwards? Yeah, it's probably at the top over there. Yeah, I'm not getting that. Or is it at the bottom here? Maybe? Maybe it's over here? I don't know. Why are you... Was Maita following? Damn. Music. No way. Music that I'm never gonna use. That? Vichama? No, that's Patch. You're telling me we're gonna be playing card games on the edge of this thing? Is this where you want to be playing with cardboard? You know what? Let me look at your deck. Let me... You know what? Fair enough. If you want to fight on the edge, I guess you might as well. You seem to know what you're actually... You seem to actually know what you're doing, unlike every single other NPC. I gotta give it to you. This is like a real deck.
Someone admiring the scenery from the cliff tops. Ah! That must be him!
Bro is ready to win. Whoever loses gets pushed off. Yeah, and I don't think he can survive that, unfortunately. I think he might be a little fucked.
Hello there, are you Vichama?
That's me. Did you need something?
Oh, that voice. Smash.
You're saying you can bring someone back from the Night Kingdom? How is that even possible? No, if you really think about it, anything's possible in that kind of place. But that would mean...
Are you okay? You don't look so good.
They did say he's been looking off into the distance because somebody died. So maybe he wants to bring them back from the Night Kingdom as well.
Everything's fine. I'll help you, but I do have a small request. After I help you find Kachina's ancient name, I want to use the stone to look for my friends as well.
Your friend? Oh, why not mention someone named Malco? Is that who you're talking about?
Did it have 2 L's before?
Yes, but I'd rather not get into it if it's all the same to you.
That's not a problem. We agree to your request.
Yeah. Since you're helping us find Kachina's ancient name, it's only right that we return the favor.
Then we're agreed. Can I have a look at the stone? Huh. I see. From what I can tell, it functions almost like an abyssal pylon. Both connect the Night Kingdom to the living world. Once the connection is established, the abyss will come surging through the opening like a predator honing in on the scent of blood. So we have to be sure not to use it in a tribal settlement.
Wow, you got all that just from looking at it?
I just picked up on the basics, really. I still have no idea why it works. You said someone named Lali invented this. They must be a genius. I'll go find an open area to start setting things up. In the meantime, I need you to get 2 things for me.
Wait, now that I think about it, why are all of the grandmas in this game really fucking smart? Doesn't Barozan like work with ruin guards and stuff? Doesn't she like tinker with ruin guards? What the fuck?
We'll go right away. What do you need?
First, I'll need some hook ropes. Pretty much every store around here carries them, so no need to go anywhere special. Oh, and I need to build a net out of them, so make sure you get a good amount.
Wait, are you saying you're going to use a real net to catch Kachina's ancient name? How does that work when one's tangible and one's not?
By creating something tangible in our world, like a net, we can create a connection to a corresponding concept in the Night Kingdom. Basically, I'm going to use the concept of a net to catch something equally intangible, an ancient name.
Oh, I see. What about the second thing you needed?
Right. I need 2 chunks of obsidian. Once we bring the ancient names into our world, we'll need a place to store them. Normally, you can only get obsidian from the Children of Echoes, but I heard there's a traveling merchant from that tribe around here somewhere, so maybe you can try your luck there.
Gotcha!
Alright, let's split up. See that clearing? Let's meet over there when you're done. Oh, and you can send someone with me if you want. In case you're worried I might take the stone for myself.
What do you think, Chaska?
No, we're good.
There's no need. Lena spoke highly of you. That means you're trustworthy.
I appreciate it, even though that doesn't mean much to me anymore. Anyway, it'll take some time to set everything up, so no need to rush. I'll see you in a bit.
What an odd guy. He seems so defeated, but also really invested in the stone at the same time.
Yeah, because he wants to bring his friend back.
I don't have any more insight than you, Paimon. Let's just focus on the preparations for now. Hang on, Kachina. We're coming for you.
It's so funny when they talk about her like that and she's just in my party. You know what? Let me check on this guy's. Why not? How much health? Yeah, okay, so there's one person here that knows how to deck build. um Special rule, opposing characters deal +1 damage. So his? So it has a vanilla skill? Oh no, I'm so scared. Literally just bring Chlorand and it fucking dies. It perishes.
Hello. Do you have any hook ropes for sale?
Hook ropes? As in rock climbing equipment?
Yes. How much for your whole stock?
Oh, the whole thing? Let me see. That would be 30,000 mora in total. Deal?
30,000 for the entire stock, and one musical instrument costs 1,500 or no, 150,000. Make it make sense.
Deal.
Wait, really?
What, you want me to drive down the price? We just need these as fast as possible. Thanks.
Oh, no problem at all. I'll even pass along some information on the house. These ropes are usually used by rock climbing enthusiasts. If you want to learn, Roka's the person you want to ask. All right, that's everything. Here you go.
Now we need the obsidian. Let's go talk to the traveling merchant Bichama mentioned.
How much of it do we have? Okay, it's not here. It's here, right? Yes. Do it. It doesn't tell us how much we have? Cool.
Excuse me, do you sell obsidian?
Are you new? No. No. I've been playing Hoivert games since before temperature was a thing in Impact 3rd. Or Honkai Impact 3rd. I am not new in the slightest.
Why, yes. I've got a chunk for sale right over there.
Perfect. Is that the only one, though? We actually need two.
That might be tough. Tell you what, I'll take a look through these boxes over here and we'll see what we can find.
Thank you so much. We'll wait here.
I'm done with Abyss. How did it go? Did you get 36 stars? I'm guessing you did. I'm guessing that's what you mean with done.
Relax. Everything's going according to plan.
All according to Keikaku. All according to Keikaku. Or is it pronounced Keikaku? I don't know.
No, it's just... I could tell Vichama feels the same way about his friend that I do about Kachina. I hope this chunk of obsidian isn't the only one. Kachina always carries all sorts of shiny stones with her. If I was the one trapped in the Night Kingdom, she'd have a whole pile of obsidian ready in a heartbeat.
Well, would you look at that? I did bring an extra. Here you go, young lady. How does it look?
Perfect! Thank you. How much do I owe you?
If you hadn't shown up, these stones would have just sat here collecting dust. I'll take 3,000 mora for both.
How much does one fried egg cost again? Wasn't it like 10,000? There's no way that's right. No way. Let me look up how much a fried egg was. Okay, no, it cost 200. Why did I think it was 10,000? Okay, 200 is fair, actually. Yeah. Yeah, 200 is like fair enough. So this is 15 eggs, right? Yeah, this is. Yeah, 2 obsidian is about 15 eggs. So a box of eggs or a carton of eggs. I guess I don't know the exact price right now, because the price of eggs is in the questionable state right now. But this would be about like 20 or 30% higher than a dozen eggs. So 2 chunks of obsidian are not much more than like, yeah, they're really fucking cheap.
Here you go. By the way, I heard you mention Vichama just now. You running an errand for him then? How's he doing? Malco's been gone for 5 years now. It's about time he started to move forward.
Yeah, I don't think you're finding him in the Night Kingdom, my guy. I don't think.
Do you know what happened between them?
I heard about it in passing while I was out drinking one night, but I don't know all the details. Vichama and Malco grew up together, and even made a name for themselves together. Malco was an amazing fighter, capable of knocking out multiple opponents in a single hit, while Vichama excelled at scouting and analyzing the battlefield. The two made an excellent team, and managed to beat back the Abyss several times.
Okay, I can't take you seriously. I'm sorry. You sound like you are a pirate. You have the accent of a pirate.
5 years ago, they both emerged triumphant in the pilgrimage, and were placed on the same team to fight the Abyss.
5 years ago. 5 years ago. Ahoy, me matey.
But on the eve of battle, the Abyss launched an attack on their tribe, and Vichama suffered an injury to his leg while attempting to rescue someone.
Then what happened?
The team agreed that he couldn't fight the Abyss in his condition. Vichama didn't argue. He knew going to the front lines with an injured leg would make him a burden in battle. So they raised the issue with the Pyro Archon, and she agreed to let him stay behind. It's just... Malco and the others ended up facing hordes of abyssal monsters in numbers that far exceeded anyone's expectations. The team made an error in judgment, and they fell to the onslaught. Vichama went into a deep depression after that. He blames himself for everything. Oh, you're not wrong. But it's possible he chooses to blame himself. Not because he did something wrong, but because he wasn't able to do anything at all. I've tried convincing him to move forward, to stop dwelling on the past, but the shadow of Malco's death hangs over it still. The Abyss has caused so much suffering, and some wounds never heal. I wish there was something he could do to make himself feel better. But anyway, that's the gist of it. Maybe you could help him talk things through sometime. I would really appreciate it.
Did you get everything?
Yep, it's all here. When do we start?
I've made all the necessary adjustments, so we're good to go. As agreed, I'll help you find Kachina's ancient name, and then you return the favor. Go ahead. Yes, after Malco fell, I scoured the battlefield to see what happened. It turned out he wasn't bested by some impossibly powerful foe. He was dragged to his grave by the sheer number of enemies. If I had been there, I would have been able to sense the danger. I could have warned them not to advance. I've always blamed myself for what happened. But when you told me about Kachina, I realized there's a chance Malco might also be alive, fighting for survival in the Night Kingdom.
I think it's too late, my guy. It's been 5 years. He's probably insane by now.
But that happened several years ago, right? The Pyro Archon said all life within the Night Kingdom eventually becomes one with the Sea of Souls.
There might not be much hope, but I still have to try. Malco and I promised each other, even if we never managed to root out the Abyss for good, we would fight together until the end. All right, let's get to it. I'll start searching for the conceptualized version of Kachina's ancient name. If you see any fragments scattered around the area, please collect them. Make sure you prepare yourselves for battle. As I said, the stone will link the Morrealm to the Night Kingdom. The Abyss will likely emerge in response.
There is lightning all over Natlan. I don't think this is a good idea. I think we have linked this to literally all of Natlan. Oh, didn't catch that one. Why is the detection collision box so jank?
Let me leave you alone. Teamwork! Let's... Let's light it up! Outlines your fate. Witness the power. Everybody stand back! Let's light it up! Let's light it up!
Give me my energy.
My sword.
Thank you.
How much longer, Bichon?
No, we're getting close!
Time to act. Time to act.
Quick, take it! found Kachina's ancient name. Hang in there, Malco. Just a little longer.
Why do I feel like...
Something's not right. The power of the Abyss is getting stronger.
Yeah, things are getting a little too purple.
The Abyss is corroding his body. Vichama, you can't keep going. You'll die.
I should have died 5 years ago. I just need a little more time. Please, I'm almost there. Thank you.
Oh, I need to spam it.
Whoa, watch out! The power of the Abyss is strong.
This tower. Hanging in there?
Malco. No! Why can't I find him? Why?
We can't wait any longer. Pull him away from the stone, Mualani.
Hardy, but the power of the Abyss has him in a chokehold. It's like he's tied to the stone with an invisible rope.
And that's it. We have no choice. Sorry, Sea Lolly. Get back!
Wait!
Ouch! What happened just now? It looked like Spirit Speaker's stone was...
The stone's power was spiraling out of control. The only way to stop was to destroy it. We're all caught in the shockwave of the explosion. You might feel dizzy for a while. That's normal.
What happened to Vishama?
Give us a heads up next time. You're lucky we managed to dodge it in time.
I thought I said to get back.
Yeah, barely a second before you made it go. Not everyone has your reflexes, Chaska. We were this close to getting dragged into the explosion.
Okay. I'll be more careful next time.
At least Kachina's ancient name is still in one piece. Wait, where's Vichama?
That's what I'm asking.
Vichama!
Vichama!
Couldn't find Malco's ancient name. It must be completely gone by now. Once your ancient name disappears, there's no coming back. From the very beginning, I knew there was a slim chance, but still. And now... It's too late to him. From the minute he left that day, it was already too late.
Vichama.
I'm sure I've heard enough condolences over the years. Let's just give him some space.
Okay. I don't know which studio Chaska's voice actor or actress or whatever records in. But whichever one it is, can you please fix your microphones? Because she is speaking on every single S. Every single time she's...
Huh? What's that in your hands, Vichama? It looks like something's glowing.
Huh? This is...
Huh?
Hey, Malco. Got any strength left?
Not to swing a sword, but to say a few last words. Sure.
Too bad. No one will get to hear them. I never thought I'd actually die on this mission. Not that I'm afraid to die. It's just... hard. Thinking about Mom's face when she hears the news.
Guess I have something to be thankful for then. My parents died a long time ago. They won't have to mourn me. Isak! Always had to beat me at everything, didn't you? Right to the end, you were never one for goodbyes. You're right. Maybe no one will get to hear our last words. But just in case, I'm so glad you didn't come with us. Don't be sad. Just keep on living. For the both of us.
Was that a memory?
Seems like we were able to salvage something after all.
Of course. Seeing him, hearing his voice again, it makes me unbelievably happy. But it also brings with it an even deeper pain.
A deeper pain? Why?
Because he could have heard that earlier, and he could have spent those 5 years not depressed as shit.
Malco was always the type to put on a brave face. But in that memory just now,
And that.
his hands were shaking, and his smile was forced. For all these years, I regretted not being able to fight alongside him to the end. And now I know, at the end of his life, he was thinking the same thing.
Vichama!
I'm fine. Actually, I heard Chief Wina wasn't really on board with your plan to go to the Night Kingdom. When you asked for my help, I hesitated too. I knew helping find your friend's ancient name meant leading you one step closer to danger. But I also understood why you had to try. Everyone has regrets in life, but not everyone gets the chance to make up for them. Once allowed to fester, guilt strips our most valuable qualities as warriors. In that sense, we might as well choose the braver path from the very beginning. If I could do it all over again, I would have followed Malco to the front lines no matter what. Even with an injured leg, there were still things I could have done. That way, even if the outcome stayed the same, I still would have fought alongside him to the end. There are critical junctures in life, and if you don't see the chance to act, there's no going back. That's something I had to learn in hindsight. But you're at the crossroads of your journey, so I hope you can walk away without regrets.
Thank you, Vichama. I feel even more determined now. Kachina will come back to us. I'll make sure of it. I promised I would find her, and I intend to keep that promise.
That's good to hear. Strange. My body, it's...
Once abyssal corrosion at the body, a portion will fuse it to your internal organs. Even though the Traveler possesses powers of purification, the corrosion never be fully eradicated. Thanks to him, though, you were only briefly exposed. Slowing your breathing and controlling your emotion help you keep the symptoms in check.
That does make me feel better. You seem very knowledgeable about all this.
Just speaking from experience, that's all.
Oh, is she corroded?
Anyway, we've recovered Kachina's ancient name, so we're off to a great start. Let's get Vichama back to his tribe and tell Wine of the news.
Are we just not gonna talk about that? We're just gonna gloss over the fact that she's also corroded?
Oh, and apologize for destroying the Spirit Speaker Stone. We had no choice, though, so he'll probably understand. Right?
Lobby can make another one, it's fine.
Koichi, are you really gonna just stand there like that? I don't know what you want from me.
I think you know exactly what I'm trying to say, Uncle Wina. I can hear it in your voice.
Honestly, it's just one thing after another with you two. They're back.
Koichi? What are you doing here?
Don't dump your own sister. You know exactly why I'm here.
Wait, I love her shirt. I love the little heart.
My apologies, everyone. I just need to borrow Chaska for a few minutes. You come with me.
I'll be just a moment.
that?
Koichi, Chaska's younger sister. Although the two aren't actually related by blood, it's kind of a long story. It's not really my story to tell, but I guess it's not a secret. You see, Chaska was actually raised by cuckoo soars.
I would not have expected that. But that's cool.
She was afflicted with a rare disease when she was a child and abandoned in the wild as a result. The Abyss found her there, all on her own, and tried to devour her. But in the end, all that did was trigger her will to live.
So she is indeed corroded by the Abyss. I don't know why we glossed over that earlier. Seems like it's kind of important.
That strength of will pushed her to survive, but it also planted a seed of conflict within her. Eventually, she was adopted by the cuckoo soars. Wherever they went, she followed, getting into fights right and left.
For some reason, Paimon can totally imagine that.
Yeah.
Well, when Chaska finally returned to human society, it was Koichi's parents who adopted her. At the time, Chaska still had a habit of getting into fights, so Koichi was always taking her around, apologizing to everyone.
Ah, I remember those days. One of those fights was definitely with me. But, you know, kids. You're fighting one minute and your friend's the next. Eventually, she found a way to rein in that desire to fight. And now she's who people call to resolve conflicts. She's known as the Peacemaker. It sounds like she still argues with Koichi, though. Don't siblings usually stop fighting when they get older?
No. No, they don't. I mean, some of them do. I haven't. Well, not physically. Haven't fought in a long time. Verbally? Yeah.
That's partly my fault. Koichi asked me to stop Chaska from doing anything dangerous, but you probably know by now, once Chaska makes up her mind, there's no changing it.
Oh, I get it. No wonder you tried to talk us out of going to the Night Kingdom. Chaska even said that wasn't like you.
I'm all for your adventure. You need to take risks when you're young, because by the time you're my age, you couldn't attempt something like that even if you wanted to. Better try now than live with regrets later. That's what I say.
But her sister doesn't say that.
Still, I can understand where Koichi's coming from. In the end, nobody wants to sit back and let a loved one put their life on the line.
All right, it's just the two of us now. You have 1 minute to explain yourself.
I love how she's sitting. It's like she knows she's guilty, but she does not care.
I don't have anything to say. You don't have to approve, but you should know I only do what's necessary.
That attitude is exactly the problem. It's like you don't care.
She
You
doesn't.
try to sneak off to the Night Kingdom behind my back and then play it down as if it's just a trip abroad.
Well, technically I am going abroad, right?
Okay, I love her. I love that. She does not give a shit.
Again with the excuses. We agreed, didn't we? There are 4 levels of danger. If it's not something urgent, you can only engage in level 2 danger and below. You can only go up to level 3 if a situation is so dire there's absolutely no alternative. But a trip to the Night Kingdom? If that's not a level 4, I don't know what is. And you were just going to sneak into the place without saying anything.
What do you mean, sneak into the place? I always planned on walking in there with my head held high.
That is not at all what she meant.
You bought off Uncle Wina, didn't you? He promised me he'd stop you from doing anything dangerous. Oh, it's like he didn't even try.
You feel like he went back on his word. What if I told you my mind was made up, and there was nothing he could have done? Not even by force.
Oh, I knew it! So he did try to say something, but you didn't listen.
Yep.
This is important. If you were in my shoes, you'd make the same decision.
You don't know that? I'm a doctor, and I handle logistics. If you're going to waltz into a dangerous situation where you could lose control at any moment, it's my duty to say something.
All right, whatever. Anything else?
You... What do you mean, anything else? Why don't you reflect on what you've done and promise me you'll stay put?
Why do I feel like she's gonna say no?
Time out. Is this one of our normal arguments or a serious one?
Chaska, does it sound like I'm joking?
Then... you need to know something. What happened to Kachina was partially my fault. I can't leave her there to die. That's not who I am.
But the person you become when you lose control, that's also not who you are.
That's a different issue. You said it yourself. A person is only as good as their morals. If I want to live in Natlan, I need to display qualities that make me worthy of this nation.
I love the little birds. It looks like they're arguing just like these two.
I've also told you that managing your condition is equally important.
Sometimes you have to make sacrifices. All right, let's stop this here. If we keep going, I might actually have to get serious. And I think Wyna prefers his roof attached to his house.
Is that a threat? That sounds like a threat to me.
It was, yeah.
Koichi! Younger sisters are supposed to listen to their elders.
So, you're really going to go, no matter what I say? I'm supposed to be your sister.
Then support me. I'll be back. All you have to do is wait.
Chaska. So, that's it. Why'd you have to turn out to be so darn annoying?
You two are something else.
Something you wanted to say?
I know you aren't related by blood, but you two sure are similar.
Really?
You know, I said that very thing to Koichi not too long ago, and she reacted the exact same way, down to the very tone of voice. It's not my place to get involved, but I will say this. Try to spend a little more time with your sister. You're tough kids. That doesn't mean you have to go it alone.
Thank you.
Anytime. All right. If you're done with the Spirit Speaker Stone, you might as well hand it over.
Yeah, about that.
According to Kinich, it's an important ceremonial artifact, so it'd be safer to keep it with me.
About that.
If only Tonegif Bard was here, he could have repaired it just like the Holy Liar.
What? Did he repair the whole... What? I don't remember what happened back in Mondstadt. I don't think he repaired it, right? He just like swapped it with another one or something? No. No, he took it and then repaired it with our help. And then brought it back. Okay, yeah. I guess he did repair it. Okay.
The Spirit Speaker Stone might be 2 stones now.
Huh? I see. Sounds like it was an urgent situation. If someone's life was on the line, then you had no choice. Still, Citlali's going to be a nightmare to deal with now that you've broken her stuff. I'll explain everything to her later.
You know, I don't think Citlali of all people is gonna be a nightmare in any situation. I think she's probably just gonna like be a little bit mad, start arguing, then in the middle of the argument she's gonna get tired, fix it up real quick, and then just go to bed. I don't think she cares enough. Actually, if she even starts arguing at all, she's probably just gonna fix it real quick. I don't think she... I'm pretty sure she hasn't made another one, not because she can't, but because she's too lazy.
Stay safe out there in the Night Kingdom, okay? I'll wait here for your safe return.
Have fun with the quest like a good boy. Oh no. Good night. Good night. Good night. Let me refresh the chat. You were the only one shouting. The chat's gonna be dead now. And let me check on something. Let me check up on the stream. Let's see how many people tuned in and forgot to close it. 3 people, okay. There's 3 viewers right now. Oh. That's still not Act 2 complete? Oh yeah, I guess we have to get Kachina back. Okay. Guess I don't have that teleport waypoint. Okay, cool. I guess I'll go to this one.
Right here.
Wait a second. What? Do the teleport waypoints just like keep your phlogiston topped off? They do. Okay. Okay, that's cool.
We're back! We found Kachina's ancient name, too!
Well, it's fairly complicated. Let me give you the condensed version.
The Fatui again? We can't go anywhere without them causing trouble.
But what if the Fatui finds out you've lost your power? Won't they try to take advantage of the situation?
That's why it has to be our little secret. No one else can know, or we're asking for trouble. Look, I wish I could offer you some sort of consolation, but I won't lie to you. With multiple factions closing in, there's nothing comforting about the situation we're facing. Still, all you need to do is focus on your goal. You can leave the complicated matters to me.
I can also step in on the Pyro Archon's behalf. There's a limit to what I can accomplish, but I'll help you however I can.
There's no need to be so modest, Dion-san. Your incredible strength has long been a well-known fact. You're the pride of your tribe.
Archon, I'm sorry about before. You have so much on your plate, so much that you have to worry about. But all I could do was focus on my own feelings.
You have nothing to be sorry about. We all get overwhelmed by our emotions, myself included. Your reaction to Kachina's disappearance, I understand that feeling very well. Well, now that we have Kachina's ancient name, let's go track her down. Follow me.
What is this place? Hey, isn't that Atea's talisman?
Good eye. This is where I store all the various mementos I've collected.
Whoa. I've never seen this place before. There's so many things in here.
It looks like there are items from every tribe. Collecting them must have taken a lot of effort.
I suppose you could think of it as a hobby of sorts. In Natlan, everyone grows up listening to the stories of heroes, and physical items do a far better job of preserving those stories than our own memory. Now, I still have some preparations to make for the ceremony, so feel free to take a look around in the meantime. If you're curious about an item, I'm more than willing to tell you about its origins.
Alright, we'll have a look.
Let's see, are there any items I'm interested in? Fishing equipment, actually. Yeah, tell me about it.
Hey, there's a fishing rod here. It must have belonged to the people of the springs.
That's right. It belongs to a legendary fisherman named Matavaru. I have his entire set of fishing equipment, actually. He and I met in a tavern. He told me about a particular kind of giant fish, and his meticulous plan to catch it.
Let me guess, he died trying.
In his eyes, I saw a hunger and a strong fighting spirit. To him, the sea was the battlefield upon which he staked his honor.
So, did he do it?
The next time I saw him, he was covered in scars. It turned out the fish he sought had been corroded by the abyss. He managed to kill the fish, but sustained a serious injury in the process, which meant he could never go deep-sea fishing again. Can a fisherman claim victory if he fails to bring back his catch? That's what he asked me in the end.
Well, Paimon thinks he won.
That was my answer as well. The experience was far more valuable than the prize itself. In the end, he didn't want his tools to go to waste, so he gave them to me.
Wait, that means you also know how to fish.
Maybe we can go head-to-head sometime.
This is Atea's talisman.
I'm sure you're familiar with this one already. Atea was rarely ever without it. The talisman brought her a lot of luck in battle.
That's all you have to say about it? That's just a jar. Belt? Oh, is that fucking Varisa's belt?
Whoa,
Or something of the
that
sort.
belt is bigger than Paimon's head.
The Collective of Plenty are known for their bodybuilding competitions and contests of strength. This belt is a symbol of great honor within the tribe. The association with strength might also have been the reason the original belt was extremely heavy. It was difficult for even two people to lift. And even if a warrior had the strength to put it on, wearing it for any length of time would still leave them gasping for breath.
Sounds like it.
So the owner of the original belt, Kitera, commissioned a craftsman to make a copy identical in appearance but far lighter in weight. That is the belt you see before you. He would often wear this version when training in order to protect his waist.
Or he made a lighter version so he could wear it all the time and show it off.
This flower looks like it's thriving. You must be good at taking care of plants, Archon.
This fishing basket looks familiar.
I'm guessing Janson's gonna talk about the belt.
Make sure to handle everything with care. This cup, for example, it's heavier than it looks.
She didn't mention it, but I'm guessing she's thinking about it.
There are so many jars and potions around here. Do they have anything to do with alchemy?
No, those belong to the Masters of the Nightwind. They're ceremonial tools used to amplify the ability to communicate with the Night Kingdom and the Wyab. Yamaya is an expert in this field, and she taught me a lot. Even though she appears stoic and serious, she actually has a keen sense of humor. The tools you see here are quite traditional. Her students found them outdated, so she passed them on to me. The contents of the jars aren't all that special. Oh, except the big jar in the middle. That's what she really wanted to give me.
Ooh, must be something really cool. What's inside?
Grape juice.
Not wine. Specifically grape juice. I love that.
It's quite tasty, although probably expired by now.
So it's wine now. Although that's not exactly how it works, but it kind of does.
The powder still needs some time to settle, so let's wait a little longer. Well, what do you think of my collection? Do you feel like you have a better understanding of Natlan's culture now?
Yeah! If each item represents a different story, seems like Natlan's really been through a lot. Does every item hold a special memory, just like Atea's talisman?
That's right. The items in my collection actually serve a similar purpose to the ancient names passed down among the tribes. They demonstrate the true shape of time.
The shape of time?
Most people perceive time as a linear concept, almost like a straight line that can only move forward. We cannot change the past or predict the future. But there's also a different theory, one that I believe to be closer to the truth. Namely, that the past, present, and future all exist at once.
Hold on. Let her cook. Are you telling me eternalism is a concept present in Genshin? Past, present, and future all exist at once, and all possible versions of reality all exist at once. So if you've made a choice in one reality, there also exists a reality where you did not make it simultaneously. So both realities are simultaneously true and false. They are some multiple realities are false to your reality, but they are true generally. Is that what we're hinting at? Because if so, peak. That's peak.
At once? Paimon's not sure she understands.
Let's say your journey ended right now. Thinking back on your experience in each nation, which one would you say was the most important? Exactly. Even at the end of your journey, the things you experienced along the way don't cease to exist. They become part of who you are. Take out a portion of that journey, and you would likely make very different decisions, and eventually arrive at a very different destination.
So it's not eternalism. She's just speaking in metaphors. Not peak, I'm afraid.
The future is the same way. It exists even though it has yet to come to pass. We just lack the means to perceive it. Of course, there are those with the power to foresee the future. They simply call it by a different name. Fate. You're quite familiar with that concept, I would imagine.
That does kinda make sense. The future hasn't happened, but already exists.
Kind of. Our actions right now shape the future, so yes. It does in a way exist. The future can only happen because of what has happened in the past and what is happening right now. So it does in a way exist. It is being shaped right now, it just has not happened.
Humanity excels at living in the present, but too often we forget the past and neglect the future. While the pilgrimage and the Night Warden Wars lead us to a better future. Only by uniting the people of Natlan across countless eras can we fight back against an enemy as formidable as the Abyss. To come up with such a set of rules, the first Pyro Archon must have possessed a level of insight I can only imagine. That's correct. At first, he was a mortal man with no special power. After he ascended to the Divine Throne, he used it to borrow power from the heavens and establish the rules of Natlan.
Renova is... which concept again? Which of the shades? She is time, right? But I believe she is time. So, fair enough.
Namely, a framework through which ordinary people can ascend to Archonhood. By holding the pilgrimage, we're able to determine the strongest among us. And when that person ascends to the Divine Throne, their inner flame will awaken. In addition, the sacred flame will grant them significant knowledge and memory of this land. After all, that's how I came to know everything I just told you.
So, it all comes down to the power of the Divine Throne and the rules. Wait, is that a family portrait?
Yes, it is.
Yes. That's my mother, father, younger sister, and the little Saurians we raised.
So yes, she is from the Science of the Canopy. Damn. Wait, I love how her mom's hair is mostly red and her dad's hair is mostly blonde, so she has streaks of blonde. I love that.
I turned a piece of my dad's leather armor into a canvas and commissioned a famous artist to paint our likeness.
Your sister is so cute! It looks like the two of you are really close.
Used to be really close, I feel like. I feel like she's probably dead by now, unfortunately.
Paimon was having a hard time thinking of an Archon as an ordinary person, but seeing this portrait, it kind of makes sense now.
You talk as if that hasn't been a thing before? I guess Braina didn't really have a family. Yeah, that... fair enough.
It really doesn't look like there was anything special about you before. Oh, wait, is Paimon allowed to say that?
No, you're not.
A little late for that question, don't you think?
Yeah.
Sorry! Paimon's so sorry! Paimon's mouth works faster than her brain sometimes!
Yeah, I don't think your brain works at all. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's alright. I'd never get upset over something like that. No matter what others may say, my past is a precious part of my identity. I'm forever proud of the life I used to lead. Becoming the Archon doesn't mean you sever ties with your family. The position just comes with a lot of responsibilities, so it impacts how often you get to see them. My father made the most delicious stew, so my sister would often bring me a large pot of his cooking, and we would sit on a blanket and eat it together. One time, we didn't close the door securely, and the Saurians we were raising ran into the room and knocked over the entire pot. My sister immediately burst into tears, The two troublemakers were going for the meat, but when they saw my sister's distress, they froze on the spot. I still remember the way they laid there, sulking like a pair of children, even after making such a mess. It was frustrating, but in the end, all I could do was comfort my sister and move on.
Wow.
Isn't that what being a family is all about? I think about that story a lot, actually. As the Archon, I made a vow to defend this nation, and experiences like that, they remind me exactly what I'm trying to protect.
Well, what happened after that? This portrait looks pretty old. Your sister must be all grown up by now, right?
I think she's more than grown up.
I believe she ended up working as an architect and artist. She built many houses and crafted many beautiful works of art. Anyway, that's enough about me.
Oh.
Now that the powder is settled,
She's still alive?
we can begin. Ian-san, Mulani, Chaska, over here, please.
So her sister is still alive. They just don't meet anymore, like at all. Because Novik's too busy. Fair enough, I guess. Fair enough.
Place the ancient name up there, and then we'll begin. Surely as the echoes of life resound through heaven and earth, so too shall our stories remain eternal. Ancient name, take us to your fated bearer. Allow her to answer our call.
Am I hallucinating again?
Kachina, are you okay?
Huh? I'm not seeing things, am I? Is the Abyss playing tricks on me again?
It's okay, Kachina. It's just us. We're trying to find a way to bring you back.
Everyone, you have to listen to me. I've been investigating the Night Kingdom this entire time, and I figured out what's wrong. The Wyab is being affected by the Abyss. I was waiting for the Wyab to send me back, but then this really strong monster came in and it almost killed me. The Wyab saved me, even though its power is weakening, so I've been hiding from the monsters while trying to find a way to help. The Night Kingdom has become a huge mess, though. I keep hearing these awful sounds and seeing really horrible things.
Don't listen to those sounds, Kachina. The Abyss is trying to strip you of your sanity. All you need to do is stay safe and wait for us. We'll be there shortly.
It's okay. I feel so much better now that I've had the chance to talk to you guys. You don't need to worry about me. I've never been strong or special at all, really. So I don't blame anyone for forgetting about me or leaving me behind. Just knowing you care is more than enough. I'll find a way back. You don't have to put yourselves in danger to come rescue me.
You're always like this, Kachina. Now's not the time to act tough. We're coming for you, and that's final. I don't know what lies the Abyss has been feeding you, but I'll tell you something right now. Nobody here sees you as a burden. You're a victor of the Night Warden Wars, a hero of Natlan. All you need to do is wait for us to rescue you, and you'll get all the applause and recognition you deserve.
I'm really scared. Everything's so dark and creepy here. And I want to go home. Still, I don't want you to put yourselves in danger because of me. I don't want to hold anyone back ever again.
All you need to do is place your trust in us, just like you always have. No one fights alone. We're not leaving you behind. Not ever.
Yeah, we're so close. We can't call it quits now. Thank you. Be careful.
Looks like we've lost contact. Now comes the most dangerous part. You have to traverse the Night Kingdom in your physical form. This entrance to the Night Kingdom was left behind after an abyssal invasion. Even a brief amount of time inside could expose you to corrosion.
I know. I'm prepared for that possibility.
All right, then I wish you all the best. I'll tell Koichi to be ready just in case. She's very experienced in dealing with abyssal corruption. That face you just made. Don't tell me you two got into another argument.
No, I just feel bad for creating more work for her.
I'll go with them too, Archon. The more people, the stronger the party.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone. It really means a lot that you're willing to brave these dangers with me. There's no time to lose, so let's get going.
Now that I've lost my power, I won't be able to provide much practical support. But I can still keep an eye on the situation from here. Eon-san, I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle...
That won't happen.
I hope not.
Sounds good to me.
So we're underneath Natlan right now? It looks nothing like Paimon was imagining.
That's because in the distant past, Natlan was home to an incredibly advanced civilization ruled by dragons. Humans only established their own society after the fall of the dragons.
I'm sorry, Chaska, but your mic is still peaking. Can somebody please get her a better microphone? I know, it sounds very ironic coming from me with how my microphone is, but come on.
So these are Saurian ruins? Wait, you mean like the elemental sovereigns? They had their own advanced civilization?
Yep.
Yes, a really long time ago. Very few records have survived until now, so no one really knows what the devices here are for. These ruins have been abandoned for a long time, but with the recent increase in Abyss activity, the installations around here have somehow been activated again.
So what you're saying is, we're not in for an easy trip to the Night Kingdom.
No. It's going to be obstacle after obstacle from here on out.
Why are you all laughing like that? It's creeping Paimon out.
It's the pre-adventure excitement kicking in, right guys?
Of course. I'm eager to get started.
Then let's go. We won't let anything stand in our way.
Also, I should probably... Where's this one? Probably remove.
Seems like the road ends here. How should we get across?
As a professional trainer, I think you could stand to build up your endurance, Paimon.
Professional trainer? Paimon thought you were a warrior from the Collective of Planning.
Well, that goes without saying. But I actually work as a sports coach. I provide professional guidance for many of Natlan's popular sports. And I don't just mean physical training. I design nutrition plans as well.
Oh yeah.
Ah, so basically no sugar, no soft drinks, no grilled
No.
meat.
Yeah, we'll be here all day if you list them out one by one. It's much faster to just focus on what's good for you.
Such as?
Vegetable juice. Want some?
You know, Ian-san, Paimon feels like the two of us might not see eye to eye.
I mean, vegetable juice is good, but you don't have to cut off all sugar and all meat to have like a good nutritional diet. It's like just having some nuts and some beans in there is gonna go a long way, and like some seeds, you know? Just like adding little things to your diet that like help out a lot. Add some greens, some fruits, some vegetables here and there. Going for higher protein or fiber options. You don't gotta cut off everything, especially sugar.
Those guys look familiar.
We've fought them before. Let's go. Show no mercy.
Sugar is kind of important for brain function, so please don't cut out sugar. Please at least have some.
Overrule. The wind knows me.
Busted. Here comes the catch. I'm going in!
Oh, I guess that's it. Hell yeah. I love the rainbow.
Whoa, the place we need to go seems really high up.
Lay to back. Into the wind. Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over. Wind strider. Gotcha.
Take it easy.
Are there any chests around here? Or something? I feel like there's gotta be some chests, right?
Take it easy.
Never mind, and there's invisible walls.
Quiet. These are about to get... One with nature. Clouds high. Birds come.
This is the final stretch. We just need to climb up, and we'll be there. Nothing to it.
Easy for you to say.
Oh, I love how he climbs. I love that. Fucking. I mean, I guess I could also do this, but. I love the little bits of like actual climbing.
This must be the entrance the Pyro Archon told us about. The one ripped open by the Abyss.
Yes. There's something in the depths of this place that feels familiar, yet also foreign.
We actually have to go in there? Okay, Paimon just needs to psych herself up. Don't push her through before she's ready. Hey! You don't have to drag Paimon! You're pulling too hard!
Looks like we made it. This is the Night Kingdom.
Huh. It looks so different from what I imagined in the stories.
That overflow of energy is probably what trapped Kachina here in the first place.
From this point forward, everything we know about the real world no longer applies. Anything can happen here.
Paimon's more worried about how we're gonna make it out. We obviously can't go back the way we came.
Do you see that patch of light on the ground? It's shining down from that fissure in the sky.
Oh yeah, right in front of us. So that's coming from up there? Oh, it's so high up. Did we really fall that far down?
Just like I said, our real-world knowledge doesn't apply here. We fell all this way, yet came out completely unscathed. If this was the real world, we'd have to climb our way back up to the entrance. But here, all we have to do is stand underneath the light and offer a prayer.
That's it? You really think that little of Paimon? That's not even why Paimon asked!
So that means all we need to do is find Kachina and bring her to this location.
Exactly. This light is streaming in from the real world. It's a link between the two realms.
The terrain looks difficult to navigate, and the visibility's not great either. How are we supposed to find Kachina in these conditions?
Yeah, these floating black things don't look super friendly either.
Yeah, wait, what the fuck? Oh, these are souls. Okay, no. They're friendly.
Those are all manifestations of abyssal power. Be careful.
Never mind. I guess they're not friendly.
A talking ghost!
I thought they were just souls.
Calm down. I'm here to help. You're the ones who helped Vichama, right?
Holy shit. Malco.
Yes, I'm Vichama's friend, Malco. I was completely lost to this realm until I sensed a mysterious power calling out to me. It's like it was seeking me out, attempting to reassemble the pieces of who I used to be. Of course, it could only do so much. I'm sorry I can only appear before you in this imperfect form.
No, we should be the ones apologizing. If the Spirit Speaker's stone hadn't become corrupted by the Abyss, we could have done much more, but we had to destroy it. Otherwise, Vichama and his tribe would have been in danger.
Of course. Thank you for protecting him. I never imagined that, even after all these years, he'd still take such a risk for me. Under the power of the stone, it felt like our souls were connected. Turns out even our regrets were exactly the same.
Whether in triumph or death, you want your best friend by your side.
Exactly. That may not be in the cards for us, but it's not too late for you. You're looking for a young girl from the Children of Echoes, right? She's being chased by an embodiment of abyssal power. I'd like to help her while I'm still in this form, so follow me. Be careful. This place has been severely corroded by the Abyss.
Paimon didn't realize it had gotten this bad.
It's like a seething volcano ready to engulf our world at any moment.
Oh, what?
Get back here. You can't go on. Stick close to me. My power will be able to ward off attacks for the time being. We won't be able to keep this up. Let's try another route. This way.
No.
Not good. More monsters.
These ones I can
Shouldn't
fight
waste our
though.
time on them.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Oh, Paimon can't see anything.
It's easy to get lost here. Just stick close.
Kojima? Are you there?
Did you hear that?
What?
Never mind. It was probably just my imagination.
Don't scare Paimon like that.
I heard it too. It was a voice from the Abyss.
What did it say?
Doesn't matter. It certainly doesn't harbor good intentions.
Paimon just heard it too. Let's keep going. Paimon wants to get out of this place.
We're here, Kachina! Oh, honey? You made it! Looks like our reunion will have to wait until we take care of these monsters.
Good idea. Let's go.
Wind strike! As one with wind and cloud!
Busted! Teamwork is dreamwork!
You're here. You're finally here. Thank you so much. That monster can appear from anywhere. It almost caught me a bunch of times. The YF's power helped keep me hidden, so I just tried to stay out of sight until you got here.
Had a girl. You did so well. And most importantly, you weren't hurt.
Should we start heading back then? Actually, I have a request. Will you come visit the YF with me? I can't exactly put it into words, but something's wrong with the Ode of Resurrection. And I know it has something to do with the contamination from the Abyss.
That was the Pyro Archon's theory as well. Everything we've seen here certainly seems to back it up.
In the Night Kingdom, there are 6 main totem poles representing the Wyab of each tribe. You can think of them like the body of each Wyab. Additional totem poles, like the ones around here, serve as proxies to which the Wyab can extend their consciousness. There are countless proxies scattered around the Night Kingdom. Through them, the Wyab can extend their consciousness over the entire realm and track down souls no matter where they roam. But if a proxy were to become severely contaminated, then a soul could become lost within the Night Kingdom.
Judging by the current situation, I don't think we're dealing with just one contaminated proxy. Even if we could drive back the abyssal power from one of them, that probably wouldn't even put a dent in the problem.
Still, we can't just leave the YF to suffer. It's protected me this whole time.
I agree. We might even manage to draw out the monster that's been hunting Kachina. Getting rid of the monster might slow down the deterioration of the Night Kingdom.
Kachina? What's wrong?
Nothing. Just a headache. And that voice again, telling me to abandon the YF and leave this place. Maybe we really should leave. Kachina's already been here for too long.
No. No, we should not.
No, I'm fine. I don't plan on listening to that nonsense. I can hold on. Just up ahead. I'll lead the way. Besides, I can still fight, so please, help me out a little longer.
Listen to me, Kachina. We'll come with you, but that's because we want to help the YUP. Not because we have something to prove. You don't have anything to prove either. It's okay if you reach your limit. We'll be there for you.
All right. The sooner we get this done, the better.
We've already come all this way, so we might as well try to get to the bottom of this.
Let's go. This way.
I'll stay here and try to stall the Abyss monster.
All by yourself? That's too dangerous.
It's all right. I may not be as strong as that monster, but I'm definitely more familiar with the area. Besides, I don't have much time left. If you're anything like my friend, I'm sure you're not particularly fond of goodbyes. So go. Achieve your goal, and return to the world where you belong.
Thank you for everything. You're a true hero.
Thank you. No one fights alone.
Does your head still hurt? Let me help you walk.
I'm fine. I'm fine. You should know I'm made of stronger stuff than that. Wyab? Wyab! I'm back! My friends and I are here to heal you. Wyab, can you hear me? Wyab?
So we were right. The contamination is already too severe. It's preventing the YUP from answering our calls.
So I can cleanse it.
Alright, get ready everyone. Time to purge the abyssal energy from this place.
Careful. We've got company.
Is that a herald? It is. Oh, it's a pyro.
Already?
You really think that puny soul could slow me down? Courage in the face of futility is pure folly. He tried to get in my way, so I disposed of him.
You killed Malcolm?
he would have dispersed with or without me. Rather than worrying about him, I would urge you to focus on yourself. You may have defeated others of my kind in the past, but underestimate me now, and it will be to your peril. No, the power of the Abyss is intoxicating. The destruction it seeks captivates like a masterful work of art. I strive only for the opportunity to see it up close. I thought this naive little girl was an exception, but it turns out humanity is full of lambs willing to offer themselves up to the slaughter. That is the tragedy of your short lives. You understand nothing of all-encompassing power. Ancient names, pride, friendship, all empty ideas invented to give you a false sense of self-worth. They possess no power at all. The Pyro Archon created those grandiose ideals out of pure selfishness. Anything to avoid sharing power. Anything to avoid handing over the primordial gift to ordinary people like you. Don't believe me? Then ask yourself, why is the Pyro Archon strong beyond measure, while you, Kachina, remain so pathetically weak?
Kachina, give me your hand. Feel that? I'm right here next to you.
Thanks, Moalani. You're right. I have nothing to fear. Because I'm not alone anymore.
Oh yeah.
You're right. Maybe comforting ideals don't have any power. But you also couldn't be more wrong. You've never had to work for your own strength, so you will never understand the true source of our power.
What?
The courage we have to stand before you and not back down? It comes from our friendship. The power lies not in the ideal itself, but in our commitment to upholding that ideal, and in our decision to stand together and fight!
Well said!
Let's go, Kachina. It shouldn't take more than 2 of us to handle an enemy like this.
Sorry in advance, but you deserve what's coming to you!
There aren't many in Natlan who can beat us when we're together. It's time he got a taste of that kind of power.
From the ashes to here!
Let her rip! Clear the edge!
Time for life coming!
Check this out! Best of luck! Awesome go! Right here!
Of the
Let's ride! That's up! Amazing!
The fate of this world is already.
We won! We actually won!
That's what he gets for underestimating you two. Fantastic work, Kachina! Absolutely fantastic! This makes me so unbelievably happy.
I'm happy too, Moalani. Together we really are unstoppable!
Huh? What's happening? My ancient name is glowing? But I thought I didn't bring it with me.
It's probably a projection from the real world. But that doesn't explain why it's glowing all of a sudden.
Wait, does that mean you're...
That was a bold move. Diving headfirst into the fire to save your friend. Especially in a place so overrun with abyssal corruption. Still, seeing you pull it off was really something. Everything you said was exactly right. As isolated individuals,
We stand no chance against the power of the Abyss. It took years' worth of scars, and lots of unnecessary suffering, for me to understand that for myself. The Pyro Archon's plan will unite us as one. Everyone has a part to play. Only then will we have the power to defeat the strongest of foes.
Okay, I'm sorry. Powerful speech. However, I cannot take you seriously because you have the movie and the movie trailer announcer kind of voice. I'm pretty sure this is the same person who voices all of the movie trailers. It sounds exactly like him. So yeah.
Who are you?
The movie announcer guy.
Tupac. A warrior from the people of the Springs. I fought against the Abyss during the invasion 500 years ago.
I was not expecting Tupac. I'm guessing it means something in some other language, probably Spanish or something of the sort. But I'm just thinking of the rapper. He has a main antagonist voice. No, it's literally the movie trailer guy. Like, it's literally just him. Or like, it sounds exactly like him.
I've heard that name before. You were the giant who saved all of Natlan.
Since you were able to awaken my words from your ancient name, that means you have fully embodied the aspirations of the Wyab. Under the name Umoja, you shall unite the tribes and save Natlan from its impending doom.
Me?
As long as blood still runs through your veins, even the tiniest spark of steel against stone can ignite a flame. Its blaze will become one with the gaze of all Natlan. Even amid everlasting darkness, our bonds remain eternal.
In theaters this summer.
What's wrong, Malani?
Holy shit, she's going to Night Soul State. No.
So many memories. My brain was just flooded with everything he once knew. So that's what happened.
What do you mean? Did you just figure something out?
500 years ago, they foresaw the very crisis we're facing now. Efforts to save Natlan started all the way back then.
We can go over the details once we get back. We shouldn't linger here longer than we have to. I know bits and pieces, but I had no idea Mualani was also part of the plan.
This sounds like something that's going to need a lot of explaining. Let's focus on saving the Wyab first.
Excuse me, since when could they cleanse it? I thought I was the only one that could cleanse abyssal power.
Okay, that should be enough. Wyab? Wyab? Can you hear me?
I hear your voice, Kachina. My dear child.
Great. Well then, I'm afraid it's time to say goodbye. I just wanted to make sure you were okay before we leave, but we can't afford to stay here any longer. I was going to ask why you bestowed an ancient name upon someone like me, but it's okay. I'll keep searching within myself for the answer. I'll never stop trying to improve my strength. One day, I'll live up to the hero you saw in me.
But you already have. You are doing it right now. You are living up to the name right now.
You are already an outstanding child in my eyes, Kachina. No matter what happens. You are all my most beloved children. It has always been my honor to protect and nurture you. Your ancient name is just that, a name. Much like your parents chose to name you Kachina, I also gave you a name, but it need not define you. Focus on who you want to be. You are already worthy of your name. Now, you need only devote yourself to becoming a better you. The story of your ancient name is for you to continue. Just like your parents, my love for you will never change, no matter what the future holds.
Thank you, Wyatt.
It gladdens me to see the Pyro Archon's plan move another step towards completion. But it's time for you to leave this place. The situation here is getting worse. Go now, my children. Save Natlan on behalf of all you hold dear.
I know we've never met before, Wyatt, but I just wanted to say thank you for encouraging Kachina. It was exactly what she needed to hear.
Whoa! What's going on? An earthquake?
We're out of time. It's the power of the Abyss. Quick, we need to run!
It's a Sealy! The Sealy opened the way for us!
Oh. I thought that was just gonna be like a Celio get later that just happened to be in the cutscene, but no. It's genuinely saving us.
The opening in the sky! It's closing!
We need to hurry, or we'll be stuck here! Watch out for the falling rocks! Quick, through the middle! Come on, faster!
We'll never make it!
Is that my Voiko? Hell yeah.
You've done well. Now come home.
Okay, that was sick. I love that.
Pyro Archon saved us.
But she's not here. Yeah, didn't she say she used it all up?
Maybe she's just like way stronger than we thought she was, and that power was... Or no, maybe once we healed up the wild, or its proxy, the contending flame was able to like... Or the sacred flame was able to be fully ignited again, and she gained some power back from it.
She's still in the speaker's chamber. What we saw in the Night Kingdom was just her consciousness.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
So you're saying her consciousness did all that?
Every great display of power comes at a price.
You must feel terrible, Kachina. Just hold on. We'll get you to a doctor soon. Let's get back to the stadium. The Pyro Archon said she'd have a doctor waiting for us.
I recommend getting a full checkup, just to make sure no damage gets left behind.
Paimon feels okay. What about you, Traveler?
I don't think I'm ever gonna get hurt.
Right. You always seem to do pretty well against the Abyss.
Let's get going. We need to share what we learned in the Night Kingdom as well.
Right. The Wyatt mentioned something about the Pyro Archon's plan. What is it exactly?
I'll let her explain everything. We're all a part of the plan now. Every move we make from here on out will decide Natlan's ultimate fate.
That's still not Act 2 complete? There's still more? What the fuck? Can you tell me when to use Serpent or Mavuika as the first character in a Chlorine Overload deck? Always Mavuika. Serpent is not a character. Serpent is a passive. The reason Serpent is there is just to give you blocks. In other words, give you one extra dice in like rounds 2 and 3 usually. And it discards the bike or from Mavuika for one extra pyro application. So how you want to play it is you use Mavuika's skill, you go on Chlorend, you do like 2 Electro normal attacks. You then once Mavuika's passive has ran out, her Night Soul has ran out, you can tune away all of your 3-cost stuff to make sure the only thing that's left in your hand, its 3-cost, is her bike, so that then you can discard it with Serpent, with the block, to give yourself 1 extra pyro and 1 extra dice. That's it. Serpent is just there to give you 1 discard and 1 dice once. It's not there to actually be used as a character. You only should use it if you're like really desperate. But what if opponent use deck that can kill Mavuika on round 1? You don't care. You still have the bike, and you like if they kill Mavuika on round 1, you're happy, because then they used up a lot of resources, and they didn't kill the only important character in your team, which is Chlorend. All Mavuika is there to provide is 3 pyro applications. 1 of them comes from the bike, so the other 2 are so like only 2 out of the 3 applications are wasted, and that means it's 2 damage from the pyro and then 4 more damage from the reaction, so it's about 3 Chlorend normal attacks, as long as you have a weapon, which you probably will. It's about, so Mavuka dying loses you about 3 Chlorend normal attacks or about 1 Chlorend skill worth of damage, which is, as you can imagine, not the biggest loss in the world. Like, you're really happy with Mavuka dying, or with Serpent dying, with both of them. But like, if you suspect that your opponent will be able to kill one of your characters, it's a better idea to skill with Mavuka than swap the Serpent and use the rest of your dice to equip Chlorend or to ramp or anything like that. You do want Mavuka you would prefer if Mavuka were to stay alive over Serpent, because Serpent is just there to shuffle everything in the beginning of the game. So if you're worried about Mavuka dying, you can swap to Serpent, but you never actually want to start on Serpent. There's never a reason to start on Serpent. Serpent is legitimately just a passive. That is both what Sijuan and Serpent are in Chlorend decks. Chlorend is a 1-character team. The other characters are straight up just supports.
There's a lot less stuff here than before.
Do I need Mavuka talent? No. Mavuka talent is bad. Because all it does is give you extra bikes, because yeah, you can get the extra Night Soul, but you're not equipping any other talents, so all it's gonna give you is extra bikes. And you're not really interested in more bikes, because you don't have anything to discard them with anyway, because you're gonna be discarding like once with the Bone Cruncher's blocks, maybe twice. So like, you might want a second bike, but it's not that good. So no, Mavuka talent is just bad. You don't need any talent in that deck, all of them are bad. Well, Serpent talent is okay in like any other Serpent deck. Chlorend is like the one deck where you don't want to be swapping around that much. Like, legitimately, you only swap off of Chlorend if she is going to die. If your opponent is threatening lethal on her, that's when you swap. Like, this team is any Chlorend deck is just a Chlorend deck. That's all there is to it. You're just playing Chlorend. The other 2 characters are not real. So anything that you want to add to the deck, just think to yourself, how does this affect staying on Chlorend? How does this affect playing Chlorend, staying on Chlorend, and doing Chlorend stuff? Because Mavuka talent does not help her.
It's good to see you all here in one piece. I know you must have a lot of questions, but let Koichi check you over first. It's best not to let any lingering effects of the Abyss go untreated.
Thank goodness you made it back. I came here as soon as the Pyro Archon told me about your plan. Take a seat, everybody. I'll examine you one by one. All right, that should do it for now. But just to be safe, I'll perform another checkup in a couple of days. I have to say, though, I've never seen anyone react to the Abyss like you, Traveler. It's like you're completely immune to its power.
He always has been special like that. He can even purify its power. Wait, now that you mention it, Paimon doesn't think she's affected either.
Given the current situation, that ability will likely play a great role in the events to come.
Of course. I still have patients to see, so I'll head out.
Thank you, Koichi.
All right, all right. We might not see eye to eye, but we both had good intentions. Just give it time. I'm sure we'll figure things out between us one day.
Yeah.
All right. There's so much to discuss, I don't even know where to begin. You've seen it for yourselves now. The devastation in the Night Kingdom. I'll get straight to the point. Natlan is on the verge of destruction. It's very possible our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
Huh? No. That can't be true, can it?
That's right. But I've only ever disclosed that fact to the handful of people working with me to save this nation. Our looming destruction is not a recent development, but the inevitable conclusion of the disaster the Abyss initiated 500 years ago.
Mualani told us a little bit about that.
500 years ago, all the nations of Teyvat were invaded by the Abyss. Unlike the other nations, Natlan never had stable and deep-rooted ley lines, so we suffered the worst of the invasion. The battle against the Abyss was exceedingly long and brutal. In the end, victory came at the cost of our civilization and countless lives. Even then, it took centuries of solving the disasters caused by the Abyss to finally achieve the peace we know today. And still, this is but a superficial victory. The forces of the Abyss have merely been driven back underground. Their threat to Natlan remains as real as ever.
I'd never have guessed.
The problems plaguing the Night Kingdom are all the more complicated because that realm is essentially functioning as Natlan's ley lines. Immediately after the war, our calculations estimated that we would have a maximum of 500 years before the Night Kingdom was completely lost to the Abyss. But at that time, we were a nation of the destitute. Our people no longer believed in victory, nor did they hold hope for the future. Our civilization was dying, our faith crumbling, and the line of power passed down from the Wayab nearly severed. If we didn't bring the nation back together, it would be foolish to even dream of defeating the Abyss in the future. So, the Archon had a long and involved discussion with the heroes of each tribe, and finally came up with a 500-year-long plan to save Natlan.
So that's what happened. After finding Kachina, I encountered a strange figure who gave me a series of new memories. Since the plan was mentioned in those memories, I guess I've been chosen to play an important role in it. But there's still something I don't understand. Those memories showed me the Pyro Archon from back then. And it was you.
If Mavoika dies in round 1, won't the fire be there? How to trigger overload? Can with pipe, but isn't it only once? Yeah. But like, Mavoika is only there to trigger it 3 times. You don't... it's not much of a difference. Like, you're never gonna reuse her skill. You might be forced to reuse it against, like, Crab, maybe, but that's about it. Outside of that, it's just Chlorand. Because it's just not worth doing anything else. It's like, if you are in a situation where Mavoika would only ever die in round 1 if you have to, if you can't swap off of her. Which would mean that you have spent all the rest of your dice equipping Chlorant. Like, let's say you give her Tenacity of the Millilith and you play Wagner, who's gonna draw you a sword and that you can play on round 2, right? You are much happier getting to equip Chlorant than you are with protecting Mavoika. Because Mavoika is just there for 3 applications. If you lose 2 of them, that's not a big deal.
make any sense. The Pyro Archon is supposed to be human. It's impossible for a human to live that long.
That's right. The hardest thing for humans to overcome has always been time. Or rather, the natural limitations of our lifespan. A god can extend a human's life by using a certain amount of divine power, or subjecting them to a curse. But, as we all know, Natlan doesn't have gods like that. We can only rely on our own methods. A human life is like a flame destined to be extinguished. 500 years ago, I placed my life within the sacred flame. Only by dying before my time could I have the chance to wake up again.
So, in other words, this is your second life?
Yes. We only managed to defeat the Abyss all those years ago because the tribes came together as one. If the Natlan of the future was to have a fighting chance, the Pyro Archons that came after the war had to rebuild the decimated tribes. The goal was to reunite the people and restore the strength of each tribe's Wayab. Once a tribe was back to its full strength, the tribe's Wayab would select a hero, indicating the tribe was once again ready for war. The Chosen would then stand by my side in defense of our nation, just like great heroes of old 500 years ago.
So that means I'm one of the Chosen?
That's right. You bear the ancient name Umoja, the same one held by the hero from your tribe 500 years ago. It means unity. After your adventure in the Night Kingdom, I trust you've come to fully understand the meaning of that name.
So in other words, you always knew who the Wayab were going to pick from each tribe?
Yes. According to the plan, each tribe was supposed to have been fully restored by the time I awoke. But something went wrong along the way. The 6 heroes successfully inherited the ancient names from 500 years ago, but the intel regarding the plan wasn't passed on to them. Once again, it comes down to the deterioration of the Night Kingdom. Communication between the Sacred Flame and the Wayab has been blocked.
Just like how the Ode of Resurrection failed to bring Kachina back.
Exactly. It's just another tactic the Abyss is using against us. The Abyss may not possess intelligence, but its methods certainly aren't easy to counter. If we want to unblock that information from being passed on, my presence alone isn't enough. The ancient name-bearer must establish a greater connection to their name. So, I've tried my best to help them from the sidelines. Currently, Shilonen of the Children of Echoes, Kinich of the Scions of the Canopy, and Iansan of the Collective of Plenty have all been acknowledged by their names. During your adventure, you too earned the acknowledgement of your Wayab, Mualani. In the process, you gained the memories stored within your name.
Where are the other two?
Less than a year!
Wait, so it's Jansan, Jilonen. Wait, it's Jilonen and not Kachina? That's interesting. So it's Jansan, Jilonen, Mualani. I forgot who was the last one. So which tribes are left? That looks like Masters of the Night Wind and is that Scions? That's not Scions, is it? Is it Kinich and Auron? No shot, right?
Yes, but we have no choice. We cannot start the plan until all the heroes have been gathered. That's also why I haven't been able to take action despite the urgency of the situation.
But if you knew this whole time, why didn't you just tell me about my role in all this? Wouldn't that make everything go a lot faster?
Perhaps, but the opposite could also be true. Knowing your destiny too early could mean failing to realize your full potential. Just like your determination to save Kachina, I hope your commitment to this endeavor comes from your own strength of will, rather than a sense of obligation.
So I suppose you're not going to tell us who the final 2 heroes are then?
That's right. Their time is yet to come. Putting pressure on them beforehand will only hinder their development. I can only trust in the judgment of the Wayab.
I don't want to spoiler you. Yeah, I'm not I'm not asking what I'm asking like a rhetorical. I don't actually want an answer.
I have never believed I could solve this crisis alone. In fact, it was precisely because I chose to trust and rely on others that we managed to get this far.
I mean, I'm guessing the person in the middle with the pyro emblem was me. I'm guessing the way I get pyro in here, because there is no Archon, there is an Archon, but it's not the same. There is no ley lines. The Statue of the Seven does not give me pyro. So I'm guessing I'm gonna get it through an ancient name. And I'm guessing the pyro in the middle is me. But I don't know about the other two.
Natlan's salvation lies not in its Archon or any singular individual, but in us all. You're quite perceptive, aren't you? I thought I might get away with avoiding the topic.
Huh? Oh, right! All the stuff you stored here before, where did it all go?
Even though I sacrificed my power, I still needed a contingency plan to ensure you would make it back from the Night Kingdom. After all, I was the one who allowed you to take that risk, and Mualani has an important role to play in my plan. In addition to their sentimental value, the items I stored here held a much more important purpose: fuel.
Fuel? Ah, so back then, that's why you...
Yes. The stories embodied by those items are certainly important, but there's an even more significant trait they all share. Every item belonged to a hero of Natlan. Over time, they became imbued with a certain amount of contending fire from being carried in battle. On their own, each item's power is limited, but together their combined effect can prove quite useful in a dire situation. By burning those items, I was able to activate the contending fire stored within them to open the boundary between the two worlds. It was a rather crude approach, so all their power was depleted in an instant, as you can see.
But weren't they all precious treasures? What about their stories?
Their stories would be gone if this nation is as well.
That's exactly why I dragged you all here. No matter what, I never wanted the Pyro Archon to have to use that power. Oh, I'm so sorry.
You have nothing to be sorry for. You all deserve my thanks, actually. If you hadn't saved the totem pole, that area of the Night Kingdom would have been forever lost to the Abyss. And then, it would only be a matter of time before the Children of Echoes was met with disaster. Besides, when those heroes entrusted their belongings to me, or the Pyro Archon of their time, it was out of a desire to contribute to Natlan's survival. If they knew those items helped save the present-day heroes of Natlan, they would not mourn their loss.
Even when you put it that way, I still feel bad.
There's no need. Remember what I told you about time? The people and the events of the past are never truly lost to us. We simply carry them with us in a different form. In that sense, we didn't lose anything at all. If you still have regrets, let them fuel your resolve in the battles to come. Your deeds will become new legends and nurture new forms of power just like the items once stored here.
Well, we'd still like to return the favor.
Well, if that's the case, just treat me to a drink sometime. Now that Kachina has returned, we can finally hold the victory feast and celebrate your team's triumph in the Night Warden Wars. And we could all use the rest, that's for sure. Plus, you'll be able to silence everyone who doubted you once and for all, Kachina.
Still, now that I know the danger we're facing, having a victory feast doesn't feel right.
Try not to let it get to you. It's important to stay calm. Worrying about it will only affect your judgment. All right. You should head out. I'll join you in a bit.
Hmm. What's the vision? Is this her past?
was young, I used to sit by the hot springs and listen to the stories of warriors from all over Natlan. They attract people from all walks of life. Friends come easy here, no matter what tribe you're from. The people of the springs have never claimed the hot springs as their own private property. They are there to bring all hot spring buddies together. It's been really nice, seeing the children of my tribe get older. It's helped me gradually understand the true value of the springs. I've witnessed their energy, their determination, their absolute passion for life. Even when they cause trouble, I never managed to hold on to my anger for long. It's unbelievable how quickly they worm their way back into my good graces. I'm certain Mualani will become a great warrior when she grows up. She possesses infinite potential. I can see it. One day, when I'm no longer in fighting form, I'll come here and tell stories to all the children, just like those warriors did for me. So you better get busy, Pyro Archon, or I'll end up running out of stories.
Our nation is engulfed in darkness. Our tribes stand divided, and yet you promise victory in the distant future. The Abyss is a cunning enemy, one that I faced in battle many times. Were that not the case, I would never understand exercising this degree of caution. My rage will never know absolution, and my power will no longer aid you in victory. But you came to me because you knew you could convince me with just a single sentence. I understand your choice. The heroes of today will forge the path ahead with blood and fire. Just remember to earn us the victory we are owed. Otherwise, rest assured, I'll find a way to collect the debt. For Natlan.
So, you're gonna head 500 years in the future to serve as the Pyro Archon again? But what about the you from right now? You're just gonna die.
You can't ask her those questions and expect her to answer, my dear. The decision is hers to make, and she deserves our support. We will do everything we can to rebuild the tribes. Don't you worry. Even across time, we will all do our part to fight for Natlan's future.
Yeah, Mom's right. We'll always believe in you, sis. Seriously, though? Dad should be here. Where is he?
I imagine he didn't know what to say, so he chose not to come at all. Don't take it to heart, my dear. That's just who he is. Just remember, no matter what happens in the future, we will always love you.
I'll come find you one day. I know I can't live that long, but I'll think of something. There has to be a way for us to meet again one day. If there's an answer out there somewhere, I'm gonna find it. So, don't forget about me.
If that's your decision, then you have my full support, Archon.
May our children live to see such a lovely son.
For Natlan!
No one fights alone.
The rules are my legacy. They shall grant us the strength to overcome the next tragedy.
War forged the 6 tribes, taught us how to fight, instilled in us what it means to love.
Who will be the one to bring this to an end?
We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire. The lifeblood of our nation.
Koichi! You here for the victory feast too?
Oh, no. I knew Chaska would be here, so I just came to deliver some medicine. I was about to leave, actually. It's not that I don't want to celebrate Kachina and the others. I'm so glad she made it back. It's just... well, I'll make things awkward if I'm around my sister right now.
Ah, well, you two had a fight, so Paimon can understand.
She didn't cause any trouble during your trip, right?
Yeah, she was super helpful. She gave us a lot of useful information about the Abyss.
That's good. That's all I needed to know.
Is there a reason you asked? You were pretty outspoken when we first met, but now it's like you're holding something back.
Maybe it seemed unreasonable, picking that fight with her before you left, but I did it for a reason. Her impulse to fight is extremely strong. Her mental strength helps her rein it in, but she still loses control sometimes. I had no idea what you might face in the Night Kingdom, so I didn't want to take any chances.
So what you're saying is...
Okay, so maybe it sounds a little stupid, but it works pretty well. It helps her keep her cool for a little while, at least. Anyway, I'm just glad you were able to make it back safe and sound. That's all I wanted.
But do you really have to go that far? Can't you just talk it out?
No way. Chaska never opens up about her own pain, especially to her family. She can't learn about this, or it'll be even harder to help her. I appreciate the understanding, and don't worry. I'll find a way to help her ease this burden. Anyway, I need to get going. Enjoy the celebration. Oh, and if you ever need a doctor, you know who to find.
Huh. Who would have thought there was a deeper reason behind their arguing? In the end, it's all the Abyss's fault. Paimon's had enough of them.
Okay. Okay, he hidden that. He hidden that.
Let's give a huge round of applause to our brave young warrior, Kachina!
Woohoo! Well done, Kachina. Thank you, everyone. I'm so glad I finally made it.
I always knew you could do it. With so much potential at your age, you have a great future ahead of you.
You're one to talk. Don't think I didn't know you were the first person to abandon your team. I'll be dealing with you when we get back.
I had no choice. My friend invited me. I couldn't just say no.
Oh, really? So you weren't just trying to get ahead in the first round?
I wasn't, I swear. I just happened to find that bearer injured in the wild, so I stopped to bandage his wounds. When he insisted on repaying the favor, what was I supposed to do? I'm just one person. I figured Kachina would have no trouble replacing me.
But the fact of the matter is that after your departure, everyone else started thinking about swapping teams too.
I'm really sorry, Kachina. It was wrong of us to abandon you like that.
It's amazing that you still made it all the way through to the Night Warden Wars. That's the highest honor.
So, what about you guys? Did you make it far?
Our team captain drank too much the night before the competition and turned up late to the stadium on the day. We got disqualified.
Serves you all right. No sympathy from me.
Alright. There's no need to be like that, Uncle Pakal. Dear friends, I'd like to say a few words. Firstly, I'm grateful to my friends and our great Archon for helping to bring me back. This traveler and his companion Paimon are some of the strongest people I've ever met. If they were allowed to participate in the pilgrimage, I have no doubt that they'd win the whole thing. They've agreed to let me learn from them. With their help, I believe I can become even stronger still. And let's not forget my good friends, Moalani, Chaska, Kanich, and Aeon-san. They all helped the Traveler and Paimon figure out a way to bring me back from the Night Kingdom. They too deserve to be called our heroes. So, please give another round of applause for them. Thank you so much.
Well said!
I'll drink to that. How does it feel being a hero, Kachina?
To be honest, it's a bit overwhelming. It all just feels so surreal. Well, you better get used to it. Next up, undefeated champion! Hey, please don't make fun of me.
Ah, you're here. Have some fruit juice. I got it specially for you two.
How did you know? That's Paimon's favorite!
You look like you've still got questions. Ask away. Because they had their own lives to live. The thought of telling them, abandon your families and everyone you love, and come with me to the end of time, for in 500 years Natlan will be destroyed, it seemed too cruel. You could just as easily point out that everything in this world would come to an end eventually. But life is short, and beyond a point, it just doesn't seem real. Imagine if I said, let's leave right now, and go save the sun because it'll flame out in a few million years. It would sound quite ridiculous. I couldn't make them shoulder that burden with me. Besides, every generation will have its heroes, this one included. The plan could still work without them. Or, of course, without me. But since I was the one who came up with the plan, I felt duty-bound to see it through to the end.
Paimon's suddenly remembering that portrait in your room. Was that your family from back then?
Yes, it was. So when you asked me who my sister grew up to be, the truth is that very little information survives. From what I've been able to piece together, I can conclude with a reasonable degree of confidence that she ended up as an architect and artist. She played an instrumental role in rebuilding the scions of the Canopy tribe, designing and building many houses. But of course, none of her buildings are around anymore. Still, it was an impressive achievement, and I'm very proud of her. You feel loss keenly. It seems to stir up feelings of regret in you. But this is something I have long since come to terms with. This is a war. and there can be no war without loss. I am already far more fortunate than those who lost their lives to the Abyss. The people of Natlan look to me as their Archon, and the weight of their expectations is mine to bear. I must see our fate through to the very end, no matter what I may find there.
Yeah, doesn't that mean the way everything ends has already been written, including your plan?
I suppose, but so what? Don't forget, time takes many forms. The past, present, and future coexist, and all are equally important. Even if the future ends in destruction, there's still no reason to give up on the here and now. And it's precisely because we humans cannot know our fate that we will never give up on our struggle. This is a pivotal moment. We are still 2 heroes short. Well, 3 to be precise. There's one further hero who I'm hoping to get on my side, whatever it takes.
I knew it.
Your resistance to the corrupting power of the Abyss is truly remarkable. It would easily make you an all-important figure in the upcoming battle. If you agree to join us, you will not only gain my full support in your journey, but I will also forge a brand new ancient name for you.
And I'll get the pyro element, right?
Ancient names can be forged?
Yeah, how the fuck do you think they happened?
They can. Several strict conditions must be met, but if they couldn't be forged at all, then the number of them in circulation would have long dwindled to 0. Possessing an ancient name would mean that your adventures in Natlan are recorded in full. Your stories would be remembered by our people for all the years to come. The Ode of Resurrection may have temporarily lost its power, but still, take this as my personal guarantee that I shall never let you fall. Just like in the Night Kingdom, I will be there for you. That is a promise I will fulfill at all costs. This nation always honors its heroes.
Yeah, we can't just ignore the situation here.
Wonderful. Then I'll reach out to Shilonen right away. She's the one who will forge the name.
She can forge stuff?
We've never forged an ancient name for an Outlander before, but I trust she'll find a way.
My lord, we've received word that the Pyro Archon has lost much of her power.
What?
Although your injury complicates things, this is most certainly the opportune time to seize the Gnosis.
Act 2 just ended. What the fuck do you mean you're throwing me right into Act 3?
Victory and defeat are rules, not outcomes. I have never taken advantage of an opponent in a time of weakness, and I don't intend to start now. As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be.
Who is this?
You heard something from here, didn't you?
Your name seems familiar, but who is it? I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh hey, one more wish. How many do I have now? More than enough. And more than enough to guarantee Chaska. I know they're all doing the same dance, but hold. She did the fucking white girl kick. But yeah, I know they're all hitting the same dance, but they're hitting it. You know, they're going crazy. Look at him go. He's going crazy, dude. He's going crazy. Oh shit. Not the fucking superhero landing. Is she gonna go next? Yep. Okay, cool. Anyway, that's about it for today. I've streamed 10 hours. That should be enough. That should be more than enough. And I gotta go record. I was gonna say tomorrow's video, but at this point it's today's video. I do have it planned out, but I have to record it. So yeah, it's kind of 2 a.m. Yeah. Goodbye, everybody. Green man time. Bye bye. Good night.